vi teleporterar... This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful. Oh, you're DK's friend. Hello. So you're saying Boyd's dirt pile is parked over there? Boyd!
Diga spida, DK! Beautiful boy to bugger! Betty cow! DK! Diru bugger! Get out! Big whole banana! Bauda kesnarda! Chiappa moopida mau! Gestapat pogassinarda! Spoilarda pao! Ecco, DK! Tra! Chiassimida! Huh? Diga? Huh? Dikke barna, huh? Gäda spejdelarna! Gälla bösta, huh? いろいろあるだバス。Yes! もうできな、ディアな、ディアボディカ本気でや
Ugh, he's so pushy. But hunting for emeralds together, you and me. Should we ask Rambi to bring her friends over here? All right.
Okay, is the mic working now? Is the mic working now? Okay. That's what I was talking about. Dude, I'm an idiot. That was, yeah, well, that's funny. Did I find Cranky's tombstone yet? I know he seems like he's alive. Or Chunky's tombstone. He's dead. Let's find Chunky. Man, I made a whole joke about there being no Crocs. Voidco said no Crocs, and I started to quit the game, and it was funny for no one. But yeah, thank you for that. So I guess we can summon. Now, guys, can you hear the music as well, or just the voice now? Did I mess it up in a different way? How can I just do a pose? How do I never took like any pictures in this game. But how do you I guess you don't post. I don't know. I've seen people take some like incredible pictures. Let's see what's in this little bonus thing.
You got this.
Quaking for gold. Oh, this is... We did this one. This is the one that crashes the game. Matthew will join me at some point to help me host the old stream. I already bought all the gold stuff, and somehow I still have 80,000 left. So I don't know if it caps out at some point. All right, let's go find Chunky's tombstone or see if he's in the game. He's probably not going to be. They've seen very very choosy with who they let into Donkey Kong. Oh, I like how they have this little pad. That's kind of like a little DK64 reference. No banana fairy, no buy. No banana bird, no buy is what I'm saying, my boy.
Ready. Go!
Oh, man. Let's get this checkpoint. Whoa, what's this about? What's this about? Okay, I guess I can change the music of the island. Why would I want to change the music of the island, though? Let's be honest. All right, Matthew's walking in.
Donkey Kong?
Yeah, I mean, as far as buying the DLC, I'm like, we'll see if it's like worth the bones. You can use me as tribute. If it's a wasted purchase, then you will know. That's what we do at the Kong Compendium. If any Donkey Kong games are not really worth it, we'll let you know. Like we did with Country Returns, which is still not fixed. Just waiting on the Nintendo Switch 2 edition for them to do that. Oh, that's kind of a neat thing. I'm standing on this, and it's playing the bongo version. You could bounce on the bongos.
I gotta hear it. Is that Funky Kong's surfboard?
Yeah.
What sound does Funky Kong make? Doing the Donkey Kong one.
Oh, Funky Kong? Funky Kong's like, washoe!
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Dude, where is Funky in this game? We better find Funky. We're just on a mission.
I'm trying to get plugged up right now. Where's my my cable?
There better be Beaver Bother. I don't want my money back.
That's it right here.
Oh, you're looking for the XLR? Yeah, I mean, it's
This one's plugged into something. Just plug it out.
well, it's not. I mean,
Yeah,
okay,
this one-
you're trying to. Okay, yeah, just make sure it's the right thing. Donkey Kong's house. Oh, this is where I can actually talk to them. He's gonna give me another one, another rant. You're finally here. Took you long enough to get back home. What's new here? What's new, he says. Just look around. Golden roots have popped up all over our island. Such glitzy eyesores. And that's not all. There are some fresh bonus stages here, too. 6 of them, in fact, all tucked into different corners. In other words, this island is suddenly the perfect place to load up on gold if you're taking the easy way out. Don't tell me you need more help. Well, things are turning upside down. Even the squawks have been diving down into the underground world lately. If there's squawks in the underground layer, you'll find them flapping near those tacky warp gongs. And if you talk to them down there, you can start some kind of newfangled challenge called Emerald Rush.
I just pushed the ear button.
You have to make sure it's green.
It's weird. When I press it, it turns yellow. Sorry. That's how I do mine. The wrong port? No, I'm in two. Or I'm in... Oh. Test. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Little technical
Alright.
difficulties.
Matthew's here. I don't know if you want to... You should pull up the stream on
Yeah.
your phone or something. We do...
Where's the camera?
I didn't do a camera.
Oh.
I'm recording the game too, so we can use this as like background footage. We got DK's house.
Is that Candy Kong?
We got DK's house. Oh no, I broke my bed.
Did you see that? That's Candy Kong.
That's Candy Kong.
Did you see the loading screen, by the way? I don't want to spoil it for you.
No. What loading screen? All right, let's get a good look at Candy Kong. Okay, we can't move. Can we zoom? No, we can't zoom. So it looks different. She looks less, you know. I mean, if you know, you know. It's probably for the best.
Let me see. Let me pull up the...
Oh, here's the picture of Pauline. And that's the one that, what's it called? I think this is the one you get when you like 100% the game or something. I don't know. I saw that when I got 1,000 bananas.
Yeah. No, I think
There's
that's when you
Pauline.
originally beat the game.
And there's Candy Kong. Yeah, she looks like she's got a slight redesign. Which is, yeah, that's funny. I wonder if they bring her back, if they change her at that point. I don't imagine I'm going to see her standing around. I broke my house.
Where's King K. Rool?
Void Kong says there basically he sets the expectation that there's no Crocs in this area.
Oh.
And so I started to uninstall the game. The Banana Horde!
Oh my gosh.
Yo! I don't soy face it much, but I soy face for the Banana Horde.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
dude, I
so
just want
cool.
to eat all this. Look at
If
that
only-
animation where
Yeah.
he's
If only he did the, you know,
Yeah. Missed opportunity, Nintendo.
I love that they remixed DKIO for DK64.
Yeah, and you get different renditions of the track based on where you're at, just like those little rooms you would step in before the levels start. But yeah, let me know what comes in chat. I'm gonna try and fix my eyes on the video game part.
Get to gaming, man. That's what we're all here for, right?
Yeah, there's some kind of challenge mode, but I'm just like, dude, I just want to roam around the island and see what's up.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to... I feel like you should find everything first and then, you know, hit the challenges or something.
That's where it's like, I don't know if there is anything to find. I think the emerald thing is the challenge. Now, I did jump off of this, so...
Dude, the monkey mines?
The monkey mines.
The monkey mines?
The monkey mines. Yer! It be the monkey mines! Oh, I'm on DK Island. I'm on
Are
his
there
face.
Bananium gems?
I don't know. I haven't found any.
I thought there were.
I don't know. Everybody's spoiling the game. I just want to see it for myself.
That's, are there crystal coconuts?
Oh.
If only, right? All right, where's Gorilla Glacier? Am I right? Oh,
Had to be something here. I wonder if these are all just gold challenges.
yeah, come on, man. Am I right? Gorilla Glacier, Kremkrock Industries, the Chimp Caverns? Like, what are we doing here, guys? I'm obviously kidding. This is awesome. What do you? What?
I have enough gold. I mean, just like look at my gold stash. I was just wondering if it was like that's what's kind of strange. This is kind of like a thing
Hold on,
that
turn around. To your right. Look at that.
Yeah, I saw that. This is a thing where they
Make the jump. Don't mind if I don't. This guy calls himself a gamer.
I could probably make it.
Do it. Do it. What's that? Is it from Shrek? Do the bar.
Yeah, do the bar. All right.
Do the bar. All right, yeah. You just had to get up higher. You know, that's all it was. It's just concentration.
I did I didn't do the right jump. I was trying to do the elite.
You gotta reset the terrain.
I was trying to do the elite gamer trick of the, the one where you jump up and immediately do the thing, but I don't have it like that.
Isn't it hilarious that Donkey Kong can climb just using his feet only?
Of course he can. No!
I don't think it's possible.
It probably is if you get the... Like, there's this move you can do where you, like, do this at the same time. And that's, like... That probably works.
Maybe the crystal coconuts were the bananas
Look at this
we
guy.
ate along the way. Perhaps.
Is that the grandfather of the golden bananas?
Perhaps.
Yeah, these are just, like, gold challenges, so... that's all good and well. Where does this take me?
Yarr, it be the monkey mines. What about Gangplank Galleon? I saw the ship. I can't believe the Kremlings aren't in this. It would just make DK Isle feel complete, man. You know? Is the world, like, as small as it looks, or is there a lot of stuff on the interior that I just haven't seen yet?
It seems pretty small. Seems pretty
Rambi. You can talk to Rambi.
Small. Rambi summons the other Kongs to wherever you're at.
Oh, that's cool. What do they do?
They pose for a picture.
Is that the banana alien from Jungle Climber? Zinabnab? If only.
Say my name.
If only. Jungle Climber. Listen, for all of you who haven't played King of Swing or Jungle Climber, very underrated games. I feel like a lot of people didn't get to Jungle Climber, and it's such a good game. It can get pretty hard at times, but very, very good.
Hey, wait, is this these targets are in DK64, aren't they?
These what?
That target that I just destroyed? Try to grab it.
I don't know.
Avasti! Mateys!
Yar! It's me, Gangplank Galleon! Yar! It looks like your challenge is to start an Emerald Rush. Look at that. They got it's perfect. Yar! You be as crook as they come, Donkey Croc!
Oh, man. Check it out. Oh, dude, look at that. That's nice. So they kind of mixed the Smash design with the DK64 design.
Oh, some people are saying the targets are the end of the DKC2 levels.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't see it, so that's why I'm confused. I feel like if I saw it, I would have.
Yeah.
Me being the Donkey Kong freak that I am.
We're all freaks here, Matthew.
But you know me. I mean, nothing gets past.
You have to be
Donkey
a freak
Croc.
to buy DLC that was obviously cut out the game just to make $20 more on it.
But you know what I love? I love how so many people in our comments knew instantly.
They must watch Kong Compendium.
Or they're just massive DKC fans like we are too.
There's a lot of these guys. Now, what do you
Talk
do?
to him. Yeah, I love the little jingles. Do these guys? You and I have never talked about this, but these guys are so Banjo-Kazooie coded.
Absolutely, yeah. They owe Rare royalty checks.
But not even just rare, period. I just feel like Banjo-Kazooie in particular.
Now, how do you feel about this retro house?
I mean, it's fine. I think it's cool.
It's growing on me a lot.
That's why I need you to see the loading screen, though, because we're going to laugh about something so hard.
How do I get to the loading screen?
I don't know. Maybe it's when you start an Emerald Rush.
Okay, so I should go start the Emerald Rush.
Maybe it's when you play the DLC, Michael. Maybe it's when you
Look at
go
this!
to that
Look at
yellow
the squawkabees! Yar!
Yar!
Look at the squawkabees!
I love how they have the purple ones from DKC too.
Yeah, that's how you knew you were really in for a level that was going to destroy you.
Yeah, I agree, Cooling Wolf. The Fractones are definitely super. I thought they were silly at first in the trailers, and then obviously when we started playing the game, like,
They really
these
sell
guys
them.
are awesome.
Okay. Oh, do I have to wear it?
Yeah, I think so.
There's only one more minor side effect. Don't have to
Does
say
this guy
bye-bye
give
to...
you first form Frieza vibes?
Absolutely.
And Grumpy Kong is Dodoria, and Conky Kong is Zarbon.
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 But yeah, hey Matthew, if you don't mind, when you're gonna read
don't
out a
mind.
comment, just read it to me because I think I'm about to be on a time limit and everything.
Yeah. Terrain strength 1. Weak.
All right. Collect emerald. Okay.
All right, here's the main event, folks.
This feels like a Splatoon thing.
You know, a lot of the Bananza music sounds like Splatoon music.
Yeah. I met the quota. Time to get tougher.
Oh,
What is this? Every real job I've ever had?
Did you ever see Donkey's video on Bananza when he got the zebra? Oh, zebra.
Man, I forgot how you pull out the rocks slower with no
You
juice.
missed a fossil.
Ooh, skill champ. More emerald ore will appear after defeating an enemy. Fossils. Gold champ. More emerald ore will appear. Oh.
It's a lot of 10s, Michael.
Ooh,
Treasure trove.
More emerald ore will appear while smashing emerald roots. What do chips do? Oh, with treasure chests. I think I'm generally gonna be smashing stuff the most.
Snap. Snap Sling P-Vine. $1.99.
Hey,
super chat.
yo!
Yar.
That's 10% of the game's cost. Let's see if we can pay this game off tonight, boys.
The question.
I'm just kidding. You
Yeah, that's
totally
a
don't
good,
have
that's
to
a
give
good
any-
goal to set. Where's the other Kongs? Love your guys' videos, by the way. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I have not found any more Kongs, so
It sounds like you got to talk to Ramby.
I think he seems to bring Diddy Kong and Cranky and all them.
Yeah. So that's where the other Kongs are. They're inside Ramby. I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk right now.
Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't have the costume on that, or the whatever was on his back when he was with Cranky in the game. There's a second surfboard in Donkey Kong's house that's actually Funky's original turquoise/green board. We got to check that out.
Look at you hunting ore for me. I should give you
Hey,
some more
that boy
ores,
Joe's
fella.
in the chat. What's up, Joe?
Hey,
at
we
least
don't
got
mind
Squawks,
Joe.
though.
We don't
Yeah.
mind him.
We don't mind him at all.
I know I'll assign you extra goals if you.
Yeah, but seriously though, at least we got Squawks. I thought, well, I don't want to spoil it for Michael, but I think there's another animal buddy in this.
Wait, where's the?
Anyone else struggling with the banana tone puzzle? I don't know how I solved the first, but I think I'm stuck on. Have we done that yet?
I have no idea what that thing is talking about.
The banana. Yeah, I don't think we've gotten to that yet. Joe, appreciate you coming out, my boy. Always good to have a fellow member of the DK crew
We
in here.
collabed on a couple videos recently. One's on Two Crispies channel, and the other's on Joe's channel itself.
Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Don't Mind Joe's
No!
Donkey Kong 10.
Oh, I cleared. Okay.
Oh, I thought I was about to say.
Round 1 clear. Okay, I got warp barrels.
But yeah, appreciate you coming out, Joe. What's it? It's around the puzzle. Talking about the banana tone thing, I think. Yeah. It's around the puzzle. Seems to be trial and error. Yeah, I think we just haven't gotten to that yet. I'm watching Michael play right now. So we shall see. Michael's been trying to perfect all the advanced tech, so all the chunk jump madness.
Boy, you know I be that chunk. I got that chunk.
That's what, Michael. That was the thing. You remember that the first the Bananza Direct, the chunk jump,
The chunk jump?
oh banana.
Oh, skill bash. What's the perk? Treasure trove.
Are these like skills?
Yeah, I don't even know what they do. I'm in a frantic
Dude,
sort of
Rambi,
attitude
like
here.
every time you turn around, Rambi's behind you. It's kind of weird.
I keep forgetting to clap.
Joe, if you're still in the chat, have you played the DLC yet?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's happening? Are you sitting on a controller?
No, you're just sorry at this game.
Okay, gold champ, sure, whatever.
Have you already beaten it, Joe?
What is above me? Oh, the DK pad.
Let's see. This would have been perfect to include with the NSO expansion pack, like the Zelda upgrades. Feels
Oh
like
yeah.
I'm getting 2 times after I spent $70 for what I thought was a complete game. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like we both tend to agree with that. Like, I mean, like, it's great to see DK Isle. You know, it's funny. Like, after I beat this game, because Michael had beaten it before I did, I was like, man, I feel like the only thing missing from this game is like a DK Isle, a Crocodile Isle, you know, type of area. And, you know, when we got to the Kremlin courtyard, it was like, oh man, I thought that's what that was about to be, but it wasn't. Or at least it was just a very small area. But yeah, this feels like it's something that was like originally in the game that they just decided to release later as paid DLC.
Yeah, I mean, so far, and I've heard there's only 6 layers that let you like go back and you know, play them. So I'm like, yeah, I mean, is it worth $20? No.
We'll find out. Okay, well, never mind. Is it worth 20 smackaroons? No crocodiles, Void Kong said. He's a liar.
We said no, no King K rule, basically.
What was the yeah, Joe says absolutely. So yeah, I feel like the DK crew, you know, we're all in unison on this one.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, it looks cool. Like, I can't wait to try it for myself, but I just
All right, where am I supposed to go now?
$20 though? Like, that's almost a quarter of the, or no, that's more than a quarter of the game's original price. It's, you know, but I think the funniest thing was the Pokemon DLC
dude.
before it came out.
Dude, the Pokemon.
That's just you know, Pokemon's built different.
Yeah, yeah, dude, patent a totally like a thing that Pokemon didn't even invent, and then copy Minecraft like entirely.
Yeah.
Less than a week after you win the patent, it's just like you can't write better poetry.
Yeah.
Ooh, banana.
Yeah, Joe said this feels like the Mushroom Kingdom from Odyssey mixed with the ship. with the hat ship because you can customize the island sort of with the statues. Yeah, I mean that's kind of thing. It feels like the Mushroom Kingdom, but just
Oh,
like
I need
with
lots of chips.
you know. Because, well, even then, the Mushroom Kingdom in Odyssey had a bunch of challenges to do, didn't it? Or I don't know if a bunch, but it had a good amount. But yeah, I mean, it really does feel like that. But you know what you know what's funny? I told Michael this, that the one, it sounds silly, but something that was super disappointing with this game to me is that in Odyssey, when you got moons in the Mushroom Kingdom, it played the original jingle when you would collect a star in Super Mario 64. So I thought maybe, you know, at some point in Bonanza, you would collect a Bananium gem and it would give you the OG, like, oh, banana. But
Oh, he's got one in his nose. He's got a booger banana.
it's above his nose. It's acne.
Right, sometimes I get bananas stuck up my nose too.
Obviously, it's not actually super disappointing. It's more just like it feels like a missed opportunity to do something funny / nostalgic.
Dude,
but-
I'm stuck. Ah! Oh, is this another banana? No.
Yeah, somebody said it's kind of funny that this released within a week of Silk Song for the same price.
Yeah. I mean, kind of embarrassing, let's be honest.
This is like if the Mushroom Kingdom and Balloon World were 20 Smackaroos and Odyssey. Yeah, I think, Michael, you made the comparison when you and I talked earlier that this feels like the Balloon World from Odyssey, but just, the difference is it's not free.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach's in the chat? Zach!
The
My
big?
boy, the big. Have you told them about how Snake Bonanza saved my life? No, we didn't mention that. We haven't also mentioned that you're the best Left 4 Dead player in Atlanta. If anybody remembers Left 4 Dead, one of the greatest games of all time.
Yes, so Zach beat Bonanza somehow without the zebra, like, at all.
Yeah, no zebra.
Oh, big one, big one, big
zebra.
one. Oh, we got the big one, baby.
The dive!
We got the
dive!
big one.
Oh my! You gotta sing to it, man. You gotta sing. Whoa, whoa!
No, I
Wait,
think
what?
it's just totally voided.
Let's see. The Virtual Boy costing 100 doubloons.
Doubloons is the perfect term.
I just need the dinosaur from Star Fox Adventures. You don't have enough scarabs. Joe said, give you the old dong dong Donkey Kong when you collect one for... Yeah, exactly. That's what, like, I don't know. I just feel like that was, that would have just been a funny thing to put in the game that Odyssey had, you know? Oh, banana. It's
Yeah.
too perfect.
I mean,
Yeah, hoping to see Emerald perk called Banana Slamma to show up. Dude, if there was something called Banana Slamma, I might spontaneously combust out of joy. Yes, Left 4 Dead. Yeah, Joe and Zach agree. Left 4 Dead is a banger. It is for life. This would be a funny debate to start, though, for anyone who's played Left 4 Dead. Most people seem to love Left 4 Dead 2 more, and I feel like we're more into Left 4 Dead 1, which is a super unpopular opinion, but they're both amazing games, but if anyone's played them both, feel free to weigh in. Yeah, and it is a crime, Joe, that they didn't make anything past 2. They did make the same studio Turtle Rock made Back 4 Blood, but kind of disappointing. Not really like the OG Left 4 Dead as much as I think most people would like them to be. Virtual Boy is the same price as it was originally.
the boy's charging full price.
That was funny.
Zero shame at Kyoto
J-Bomb,
HQ.
that about took me out. That was hilarious. Zach said, I have a great idea for Left 4 Dead. Are we talking, Zach, let me know if I'm right or not. Are we talking about one of the campaigns being a cruise ship that's infested with zombies and you have to get off of it? Yeah, Coach is, Joe, so Coach is the GOAT. I play Francis in Left 4 Dead 1 and Coach in Left 4 Dead 2. Coach is the GOAT.
Dude, what is this chest made out of? Okay.
Yeah, cruise ship would be a cool idea for a campaign. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Who would you rather fight, King K. Rool or a tank?
What's the goal? What's the goal?
Virtual Boy 2, The Revenge. Yeah, DK as a new special infected.
Okay, here's the final round. Let me get that surf.
Yeah, get that surf, my boy. Wait, did you reset all your skills? Or
You
don't have
you
any
don't
skills
have
to
any
this?
skills.
No skills. Can you take your hat off?
I don't know. Let's see.
Me and Michael are purists. We're like, we don't do...
Okay, this is still the
Like, whenever we
void.
play Super Smash Bros., we never use, like, alternate skins. We're just all about that default. Oh, shoot! The GOAT is in the chat, Uncle L! The GOAT!
It's the boy.
It's the boy! It's pretty fun to get multipliers and see the ways you can combine them for the best scores, but yeah, $20 to see for what's here. Yeah. From what I've seen so far, Michael's the one playing, so I can't say
All right.
from my own playing perspective, but that seems to be accurate. But hey, man, I just love seeing DK Isle like reimagined in a new game. Like not worth $20, but for me as a Donkey Kong freak, worth it. Virtual Boy is the most cool, but I'm only gonna use it for 15 minutes thing ever for NSO. Yeah, yeah. I just, what does it cost for the
It's
stand?
$25 for the cardboard, $100 for the stand.
No way. It's
Absolutely.
$100 for that stand?
Yeah.
Man, Nintendo is. Oh man, Joe said he plays Coach and Bill in Left 4 Dead. Yeah, Zach plays Bill in the first. Bill is probably the best Left 4 Dead character.
Bill.
Not the science guy. But yeah, Bill is probably that's why in the DLC him, you know, getting got is super disappointing.
Bill Nye the Science Guy got in the DLC?
No, Bill, you know, he's got like the military jacket on.
I don't know anybody from Left 4 Dead. I'm the
The
worst.
old guy with the cigarette in his mouth.
Is that the one that Zach plays?
Yeah. Bill's probably the best character.
I'm the
Honestly,
weak
Joe-
link.
Joe's probably right. Like Bill and Coach, those are probably the best characters. Left for Donk. Come on! Did they change the O banana or am I
No, it's still
crazy?
there.
No, I mean it feels like it's a little different.
I don't know if they changed it.
Look at that. You have enough scarabs.
You know, I gotta have money, boy.
Dude, somebody, so I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct this morning, you know, because I was working. I wasn't able to pay attention to it, but I tuned in right before Fire Emblem was announced, and somebody said Star Fox. Somebody said Star Fox, and I like got so excited. I was like, wait, what? And then when I saw like the anime art style, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe somebody.
Yeah, is it just me or does Fire Emblem like look like it has worse graphics than the last one?
I don't know. I didn't really watch it. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that's what it was, I got back to work.
Yeah, I've kind of
It's like,
fallen
wow.
out of love with Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I feel like it's you know what's weird is I feel like Fire Emblem, like people have fatigue from it just because Smash.
Yeah.
But I mean, it seems like a cool series. Look at that loading screen.
Oh, that's neat.
I can't really speak on it though. I haven't really played it. Yeah, sorry for spoilers. Like Zach pointed out, if I mentioned some spoilers. I'm sorry
Spoilers
I said
for
that
what?
there's a tank in Left 4 Dead. Joe said, yeah, the DK Isle nostalgia was worth it, in my opinion. The price really is what ruined the whole thing.
Should we give him
Had this been in the base game, it would have been a stand and clap moment, but the $20 price tag kills it. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, it's still for me, like I said, I'm probably a bigger donkey. I'm probably a bigger Donkey Kong freak than Michael. Like, I mean, it's far and away my
You're a bigger what?
Donkey Kong freak than you are.
I mean,
But
it's probably my favorite game franchise.
yeah, but you know me. Like every. Oh! What'd you say? It's about spoilers, Zach? Go see that statue. Surf. Yeah. Dude, this looks so stupid. In a good way. Chunk jump. Destroy it. That captain always goes down with this ship.
It's sinking down with the with the thumbs up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Somebody sent a screenshot to Skips. Dude, that is awesome, man.
How do we snap a picture?
Worth $20?
Now it is. I'm kidding. I mean, it's.
Oh, Joe said the statues are random.
That's what it seems like. I had to trade Banandium chips. I'm glad that there's something to do with chips, because like I was like, oh man, I'm already at 1,000 bananas.
Yeah, it's funny. Joe said Fire Emblem looks lame. Interest for it is dead in the water. And then J-Bomb said, to be honest, I saw the Fire Emblem and tapped out from the direct. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of me. And it's not... It's not any shade or anything. I just don't really have interest in...
Oh, they got the box.
You know, like I said, I was in the middle of working.
You know, so I used to be a big Fire Emblem boy. I think, like... I can't pinpoint exactly when I got tired of it, but I could not bring myself to play the Engage game. I just did not like the art style, the weird toothpaste character.
So... Cooling Wolf says it's the same dev team as Three Houses. Engage was a separate one. What do you think about that? As you
I wonder. I guess maybe they have multiple teams working on it, but yeah, Engage. The other weird part is that Engage looked a lot better. Like this game looks like it's a visual downgrade, which is strange because it's running on a whole new system. Also, the animation team behind Three Houses seems to be gone. Like the cutscenes don't look as good. So I'm like, I don't know. Something just seems weird about
They're
it.
not as crispy.
But yeah, they're definitely going back to Three Houses because like Engage sold, I think 1/5 the copies. So I'm like, they're like, go back. Okay, so I guess I should go to the other layers. How do I go to the other layers though? Where's the warp
The only
gone?
thing he's missing is a scouter. Dude, okay, so quick aside. One of the lamest things Dragon Ball Z did was get rid of the scouters, man. The scouters look so cool.
There's an anybody that doesn't appear that has a statue in this. I'm wondering if the other
I made a Dragon Ball Z comment.
Oh,
man.
what
Yes or
was the
no?
Dragon Ball Z
Yay or
comment?
nay? Did I'm saying one of the lamest things they did was get rid of the scouters. And I was like,
Yeah.
the scouters look super cool. And I
Yeah.
thought it was cool that some characters couldn't read power levels.
Oh, I gotta
or
talk to
sense
Void
power
Kong, I
levels.
guess.
Quick DBZ aside.
Okay, you
One
want to
thing
see
I
what
like
Rambi
less
does?
than
He just
Fire Emblem is Dragon Ball Super, though. Just kidding. Somebody said, Jimbo 2000 said, getting K. Rool second is super lucky. Yarr.
hey, what that's all the payback for all the Croc speculation we did.
Nachos wants to know, is the DLC worth it? But then also said, thanks, I guess I'm going to get it. So, yeah, it's worth it.
So they kind of just
Worth
like
it.
kick a pose. This is also kind of a neat picture.
Yeah, when he holds stuff, he looks like old DK. Man, you could set him up and do the mirror song from the Donkey Kong show. Look into the mirror, or it never lies. You're a pirate.
Hey, yo.
If any of you haven't watched the Donkey Kong Country television show, it's a national treasure. It is, you are missing out. Someone said I'm a big Fire Emblem guy. Personally, I think it looks better than the last few games. I won't pretend. It's a great last announcement, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Robotic
I'm
Edward.
just kind of caught off guard. And Fire Emblem's never been like the graphical powerhouse game. Let's be honest. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just strikes me as odd. I liked Three Houses though. I liked the gameplay and like the setup. The story was awesome until like you got to the conclusions, and then I would say a little less so. I liked Claude a lot. Dimitri was a really interesting character. You know, so I like Three Houses, but the rumor was that they were making what was it? It's not Mystery of the Emblem, is it? It's the one with Sigurd. That was the one that was rumored, and it's like I was looking forward to playing that because that's like one of the most heralded Fire Emblem games. But you know,
yeah. Clockwork Crystal says that, to be fair, Engage isn't liked by Fire Emblem fans either. I don't even know which one that is, to be honest. Joe also says there is an animal Betty that doesn't appear in Bananza as statue in this. I'm wondering if other characters have statues that physically aren't in it. Perhaps, Joe. Perhaps Nintendo has forgotten about Chunky Kong. I don't know. He was in the movie and Lanky Kong wasn't, or Tiny Kong. So,
but then Lanky and Tiny were kind of referred to in this game. Yeah, they're playing their cards close to their chest because they know they can do another paid DLC round if this sells well enough and be like, Lanky's in, give us another 20.
Someone asks, why is the stream overly saturated? Like color wise? What do you mean? All right, let's see. Joe says anything after Cell Saga is May. Yeah, okay, so Joe, you and I have the same Dragon Ball Z opinion. Yeah.
Well, it just kind of repeats ad infinitum. Like,
well, I feel like Cell is when all like Dragon Ball Z's like bad habits started. Because, well, a lot of people don't know this. Like, I'm not a huge anime person, so, but there's like a few like DBZ, original Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, Full Metal Alchemist. Those are like the only ones I ever really got into. But a lot of people don't know Dragon Ball Z was supposed to end after the Frieza saga, but it was just so popular that they just couldn't let that, you know, die. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the, you know, now I transformed into Ultra Super Saiyan, and now you transform and you get more powerful. And then like
Super Mega Super Saiyan.
Yeah. I mean, that's what, honestly, it's like, that's like Dragon Ball Super, but like an entire show. But yeah, Majin Buu had some of the coolest like action sequences, like when Goku and Vegeta fight.
Where's
but
the gold?
Story-wise, it's like meh. At least in my opinion. Not, you know, everyone's, you know, it's totally fine if you love it.
Should we go there?
I could just teleport.
Stream seems fine to me, Sticky. Oh, he's responding to Sticky. Or they're
boy,
responding
Sticky.
to Sticky. Zach says Bananza is just a Super Saiyan for DK. Yeah, pretty much. When does the Croc show up? Cooling Wolf, I don't know if you saw.
You got the statue.
We got the statue.
Oh! Whoa!
Donkey Kong 64?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Smash some stone. Oh, okay, that's the goal. Okay. I was like, where's the goal?
I watched that episode today. What episode? Xander Loy. Did you see Diddy's dialogue if you go up to him? Did you talk to Diddy Kong? Your favorite character?
I didn't. He didn't say anything. Where can you actually talk to Diddy Kong?
I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Because like when you summon him with Rambi, he just makes a pose and stands there lifeless. Defeat Emerald Buzzoids. Boy, where the Buzzoids
yeah,
at?
J-Bomb said they should have had the Mario segment at the end, the Mario Galaxy movie tease as the last thing. Yeah, that probably would have made more
I mean,
sense.
Fire Emblem was a weird thing to end on because like it is, you know, I love the series, big parts of it, big #1 Hector fan, but I don't like, you know, I'm not gonna delude myself and be like, oh man, Fire Emblem's like the thing.
Yeah, at this point, the next graphical showcase will probably be Xenoblade. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think Metroid Prime is a pretty... Although the motorcycle stuff, I feel like, looked kind of weird, like, graphically, but I feel like that's the real test for the system, but...
Yeah, and I mean, I
guess
guess...
Metroid Prime 4 looks incredible.
It, like, It didn't seem like that part of the game loaded very well, which you would understand because the camera's moving so fast.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what these goals are. Like, I'm supposed to beat Buzzoids? Where the Buzzoids at? It's S301. Oh, they're down here.
One with toothpaste, with the toothpaste boy.
It's the toothpaste guy that was Engage.
Oh,
I could not.
Wait a minute. Are they talking about the guy with the red and blue
Yeah.
hair, like it's Colgate or something?
And you know, the thing that destroys me is that like it's the whole shtick of like every character in the last like 15 Fire Emblem games is like, you are the chosen one. Everyone loves you. You do nothing wrong, and it's just such a boring main character to have.
Robotic Edward said, yeah, it's nice to see a fan of a big first-party IP that doesn't hate Fire Emblem, but yeah, I do wish Genealogy Sigurd's game, I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, got a remake. Even if I did play the original game without the Fantran.
Should we go there?
Yeah, did you play that one, Michael?
No, because I heard there was going to be a remake, so I held off. But
Yeah.
I've played most of them. Like I've played some of the Japanese only ones with the fan translations. And you know, it's like that would be an easy W too. Just like translate the game and release that if you're not gonna like remake it. But I think like the problem is that you know they did that with the game that has Alm Shadow, or you know, they did it with Gaiden. Gaiden was its original name. I forgot what they called it on the 3DS, but that one, despite being the best Fire Emblem game on 3DS, was the one that sold the worst. So you know,
Yeah.
what'll you do?
Yes.
And that's like there's kind of like a split in the Fire Emblem fandom. There's people who like Corrin, and there's the rest of us who don't. And like that's a way to summarize it. You know, it's just like the kind of like anime dramatic Fire Emblem versus like classic Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I do feel like the GBA Fire Emblem, like the one that, who's that guy who looks like Roy, or I guess is related to him?
Elwood?
Elwood,
That's
yeah.
his dad.
Yeah, that whatever game he was in looked really cool. But yeah, Sticky says the colors are bleeding, so I don't know what's going on. I'm watching it on my phone too, so I mean, it looks normal to me, but I'm not sure. Joe says, watch Guyver, you'll love it. I'm guessing that's an anime. Robotic Edwards, the Frieza and Cell rumors are false. It never was supposed to end there. It just kind of kept going. So, I mean, I swear,
Where am
and I can find I'd have to look for an article, but I'm almost 100% sure one of the writers that used to work on the show said the original intent was for the show to end after Frieza. And that would kind of line up because most animes, I mean, again, I'm not an anime person, so I can't say this for certain, but to my knowledge, most animes only last for like 1 or 2 or 3 years, conventionally. You'd probably know that, right, Michael? Like most animes usually they have like a
usually
season or two and then they're done.
But I am also not the I'm not the anime guy.
Yeah, okay, so
I made a huge mistake with anime, and I watched Attack on Titan first. Or you know, I've seen like Full Metal Alchemist, Dragon Ball Z, One Punch Man, but then I watched Attack on Titan, and it's like every show I try and watch after that just is not like anywhere near as good, and it's really sad.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you got any good show recommendations, I need something to watch on the treadmill.
I got a lot of good Listen, man.
I'm talking about anime.
Oh, okay.
Because
I was about to
you know,
say, I'm
like
about to date
a
myself here.
regular TV show is like a little too slow, you know. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
There's yeah. I feel like it's hard to find new TV shows that are good, but my girlfriend and I, we pretty much watch anything from like the 90s, early 2000s. Like we've watched through X-Files, Breaking Bad. We're watching Wilfred right now.
Yeah, and
The
it's
show
like,
with Frodo from Lord of the Rings. Or
it's like
Elijah
having
Wood.
it's like having the right show to watch on the treadmill too. Like I can't watch something like Breaking Bad that's like slow and brooding and dramatic most of the time. I need something that's like, you know, kind of like visually distracting.
Yeah. Core Ninja, I do like the Boo Saga, but to me it really does feel like I think the Boo Saga, like, it does feel like a finale. And I think, like, when they fight Kid Boo at the end, like, it is really cool and does feel like a necessary finale. I just think the season as a whole is kind of flawed, but, but overall, I mean, it's still really cool. I think it's just pales in comparison to, like, the other seasons, if that makes sense. Yeah, Joe says, when I saw the motorcycle parts in MP4, I was at work, I thought it was a new Mach Rider. I thought it was a Tron game or something.
Oh yeah.
It just looked, it did not look like Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, it's J-Bomb said, gotta remember Metroid Prime 4 is on Switch 1. It's gonna turn into a fire hazard. Yeah, and then Cooling Wolf didn't expect to see Samus on Tron Bike. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it totally felt like, because you know they're making a movie of Tron. Ironically, the lead female actress from X-Files in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gillian Anderson. But
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
let's see. Diddy, Dixie, and Cranky should be by DK's house.
Okay. We'll check into that after
Hibby
this
Sloth
challenge.
says, hope you're enjoying the DLC. Glad that you catch the stream. Appreciate you, Hibby Sloth.
Absolutely. It's so wild being on the other side of this whole speculation game.
I think Clockwork Crystal is referring to Fire Emblem again. To be fair, it released near the end of the 3DS lifespan for Shadow of Valencia.
Okay, yeah, that was it.
Or Valencia.
Man, I like that one. It was brutally hard, but I think that's like you know, a lot of the Fire Emblem games now are just like they're kind of they're pedantically called RPGs on a grid, and I would, you know, I can't argue with it.
Yeah, and then let's see. Echoes, the Gaiden remake was amazing. Is that Fire Emblem Echoes? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was Fire Emblem Gaiden in the NES days, and then it was Echoes when they remade it, and yeah, it was a good one.
10 more years until Pikmin 5, yeah. I mean, not if Miyamoto has this say.
I don't know what skills I usually go for.
Let's see. Echoes came out after the Switch launch. I think developers have sold it out about as well as they were expecting. Or have said it sold about as well as they were expecting.
Yeah, I mean, Fire Emblem's so weird like that. Like, I don't know what about Fates made it sell so well. I mean, maybe because they like did the whole Pokemon splitting versions thing. You know, like gameplay wise, it was okay. It was like more Awakening, but yeah, I don't know.
Valorant
I
says,
don't
"What's
know.
up? What's up?"
Ride the
Appreciate
minecart.
that.
Ride the minecart.
Joe
Which one?
said about Dragon Ball Z, I just hate how over time the extended Z fighters became absolutely useless, but I'm a Piccolo stan, so yeah. I mean, I think that is definitely what separates Dragon Ball from Z. I mean, I think objectively speaking, I like Z better than Dragon Ball, but I feel like Dragon Ball is probably a better show, pound for pound. I think Michael probably feels the same way, but he's
Dragon
gaming.
Ball's more my style. I like the funniness. I like Goku with a tail. I like Kid Goku more than adult Goku. But that's also because, like, in the dub, they kind of changed Goku. You know, he's a little more, like, heroic and virtuous instead of just, like, a dummy who likes to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think Goku in, like, the original show is, like, a moron who just likes to fight. Whereas, like, he's, like, Superman in the English dub. But, yeah, I do agree with that, though. That's something that I kind of always felt like it started to get cliche at some point with Dragon Ball Z. Is, like, the other characters would show up just to, like, basically illustrate how powerful the villain is, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he would just toss them aside.
That's Piccolo's job, is to look cool and then get beat.
But that's just
Let
funny,
that
man. That's why I
child
think
alone.
Dragon Ball Z peaked in the Namek saga. Because, like, that's when Krillin was awesome, Gohan was awesome, Vegeta was so cool. Like, sneaking around and fighting Dragon Balls and, like, I don't know. I think that was the best saga of the show. Yeah, I think Sticky's saying, looks like Windows 11, screw with your settings. Well, yeah, that's the problem. You're using Windows 11. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't
used
have a
in
Windows.
so long, yeah.
I need to get
We use Mac.
I need to get a PC that, like, records well, because Mac just, like, does
Yeah.
not like Elgato. Or Elgato doesn't like Mac. I should be proper when I say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I literally thought the motorcycle portion was a Nintendo crossover with Outer Wilds or something. Yeah, it definitely didn't seem like it was Metroid Prime 4. Tron is already movie. Yeah. I mean, I know that. I just thought it looked like it was a game for Tron. But yeah, Tron, they're making a new one. I mean, Tron's been around for a really long time, I think. Joe says Dragon Ball deserves a modern day remake. Dragon Ball Superheroes intro was such a tease for what could be. Yeah,
Dude, they do that, like, every 3 years. They're like, man, wouldn't it be cool if we just...
actually cared about drawing.
And then when they did Dragon Ball Super, they, you know, they could have made it like, you know, animation should look better by now, but they've just found innovative new ways to torture animators instead of innovative new ways to animate. So, you know, it's that's what we get now.
Yeah.
And every once in a while there'll be a show that's like animated like incredibly well, but Dragon Ball was not one of them. They're like, "Yeah, you'll watch it anyway."
Yeah, to me, like, what makes super disappointing is that Dragon Ball is one of the highest earning, like, media properties in the world, or like intellectual properties. Like, I think it's Pokemon, Hello Kitty, and then I think Dragon Ball's after that, isn't it?
It's
I'd
literally
have to check.
like,
I
I mean, Pokemon.
top 5.
Pokemon's the king, but
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure Dragon Ball's in like the top 5, but like the fact that they can't even bother to, like, I don't know, like,
okay, where
the first couple of episodes of Dragon Ball Super, they literally had to go back and like redraw them for the Blu-ray releases because the animation was so bad. Which is just like, I mean, hey, I love Dragon Ball, but it's like, you know, I just would like to hold them to a higher standard than that, you know? Somebody said, grew up watching Dragon Ball Z Kai and preferred over original Dragon Ball Z. I do enjoy the adventure comedy of original Dragon Ball before all the power creep became a thing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think what the beginning of the end of Dragon Ball is when, like, the power scale started to make no sense. Like, they used to be able to properly illustrate that, like, up through Frieza, but then it became a point where, like, they just say this person's more powerful and faster than the other, but there's no way to, like, I feel like I'm having trouble articulating this right now, but you know what I mean, right, Michael?
Yeah, it's like they're telling, they're not showing.
Yeah, and you know, I remember like one perfect example of this is when Goku fights Raccoon of the Ginyu Squad.
Raccoon.
Vegeta's able to tell like Krillin and Gohan, or like he's in his head talking about he's moving so fast that there's impressions in the ground, even though his body appears to not be moving. And they used to be able to illustrate those things, but you know, it just became at a certain point in time, it's like you're just supposed to, you know, again, like, Cell stronger. We don't know why or how, but again, Cell Saga was super cool too. I just think story-wise, Majin Buu was a little not as
yeah, and I mean,
fulfilling.
Super is kind of like the similar thing where like Super is like they it seems like they have a wheel that they spin and they're like, character, okay, Gohan, and then they spin another wheel and they're like, what color hair does his turn? Okay, orange, blue, purple, cyan, and then, you know, let's call it Beast Gohan, God Gohan, Dorito Gohan. And, you know, it's just like, I know that that's what pleases the fans. It's kind of like Pokemon. It's just like they want more Mega Evolutions, but like in there, they kind of forget to like tell a story. Besides like, he's beating me, now I must power up.
Yeah. Yeah. You said the funniest thing when we saw that. What was the last Dragon Ball movie? Like,
wait, let me finish
something?
the thought real quick. I feel like it's just like the way that Taco Bell decides on new things to serve. It's a similar thing. There's like a new form every season. You know, it's yeah.
But what did you say after that new Dragon Ball movie where Piccolo was like, "Hey Dragon, can I have some more power?" Or something?
I mean, yeah, that was basically it. He's just like, "Hey Dragon,
I need to be stronger." No, I mean, hey, we still love Dragon Ball. Though. I mean, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are awesome.
On a turn your brain off sort of level. Like, I'm fine with it, you know?
Yeah.
Big eyebrow Piccolo, he was cool. Beast Gohan, you know, his hair looks a little dumb, but you know.
Dude, when Piccolo fused with Nail English dub, I can do this, I can win. Yes. Hey man, being a kid watching the Funimation dub on Toonami, that was like, inject that into my veins.
Which dub was the one that they did, Let That Child Alone?
That's the, I think the Ocean dub, or it might have not been Ocean, but it was one of
There's some like obscure.
Yeah. The Ocean dub did like I think the first 3 movies, like World's Strongest, Garlic Jr. Shout out to Dragon Ball, their names though, man. Like Frieza, Cooler, King Colds.
Oh no.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Bibbidi Bobbidi. Bibbidi Bobbidi Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Yeah, according to Ninja said the animators didn't get enough time to finish the episodes. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah, I think.
I mean, it's not
the animators' fault. It's more so that they just,
It's the salary man cracking the whip behind them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that Toho is not like investing the money and resources that they could into something that's extremely popular.
You know,
because
it's
I feel
kinda
like they
like
know
Nintendo.
that, hey, people will watch it anyway. Yeah.
It's kind of like Nintendo. Charge maximum price for. I mean, and to a certain extent, that is business. What are you gonna say?
Yeah. I mean, hey,
but
if people are willing to watch it, I mean, that's power to them. Are we still talking about Dragon Ball Super Animation 2025? I mean, we're just having fun. I mean, it's we understand Dragon Ball Super's super duper popular.
I do
but,
actually. I heard what happened in the ending, and it makes me want to watch the ending. I will say that much.
Like Frieza and Goku
well, I don't want to.
I
I don't know if anybody's not that specifically, but there's
think
like
it ended a few years ago, didn't it?
I think it might be the last manga. I don't know if they did it an anime adaptation of that
It's
particular
manga,
plot thread. Whatever.
right? I don't know.
Manga, bobanga. I did
I'm
actually.
not an anime guy.
When Miyamoto introduced himself today, I actually did understand the first few words
A
he was
lot
speaking.
of Dragon Ball's net worth probably comes from Latin America. Yeah, I could see that. It's very,
it is
very
huge.
popular there.
It's huge with like. Yeah, I mean, there's certain subcultures. Like, I remember reading an article where they felt like Dragon Ball was like a black culture thing, and like to a certain extent, yeah. Everybody in our middle school and high school.
Dr. Gero casually making robots that are far stronger than Frieza. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, now I think the show, if it ended after the Cell Saga, would have made sense because it kind of comes full circle with Dragon Ball, with the Red Ribbon Army and all that. But I mean, I think that's the thing for Dragon Ball Z that was weird to me is like, if anyone ever goes back and watches the Frieza saga, I mean, you can't even fathom how strong Frieza is. Like, the way they make it, like the first time Krillin and Gohan sense his power level and all the stuff people say about Frieza, Vegeta knows that nobody can defeat Frieza. And then, like, as the show goes on, it's like Frieza's kind of like a joke at that point. Like, even when he comes to meet Goku coming to Earth and Trunks kills him, and Trunks is just like kind of casually, it's just, I don't know. It just seems like an odd creative choice in hindsight, but yeah. Frieza, the Namek Saga is where it's at. That's like some of the best anime I've ever watched, but the only Dragon Ball thing was the Super Broly movie is a lot of fun, but the idea of diving into such a long series furthers, right? Yeah, I mean, it's very long. Not like One Piece long, but,
Oh, I can't
or
Bananza.
Simpsons long.
That's kind of funny.
Joe says, I don't give an S that Piccolo got a gimme from Shenron. He needed the power up and $20 is 20. Yeah. We were more so laughing about it. It's just kind of funny. Like, hey, Dragon, can I get some power? Sure thing, Piccolo.
Yeah,
And, like,
I
don't
mean,
they establish in Dragon Ball that the dragon's power is limited? Like, if the dragon can't exceed its creator, so like Kami, for example, like the power can't exceed whoever created the Dragon Balls, or like the Namek that created them. So that's why it's like, I don't know. I can't remember that movie though, so I'm sure they explained it somehow.
I mean, well, I feel like the movies kind of like understand how goofy the premise is, and they just kind of embrace it, and that's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, wonder what's taking EPD 9 so long with Mario Kart Worlds DLC. Does some of the team already move on to another project? I think it's... So, Michael actually talked about this. It's, you gotta think, like, Mario Kart 8 DLC took a long time to come out. Now, granted, it's because it originally released on the Wii U,
Wait,
but...
what? Where's the goal? Oh, it's under...
You have to get back there?
I have to go, like, under a layer. Yeah, I mean, I think that... So, first off, yeah, they just, like, take their sweet time with all that stuff. The other thing is that, from Nintendo's perspective, it's not really time to pull the trigger on that, because this winter they got Kirby Air Ride and Sonic Cross Worlds, and you might be thinking, what are you talking about, Sonic Cross Worlds? The thing with that is that every copy of that game that sells on a Nintendo platform, they're getting like a 30% stake in. It's a huge stake. And so, you know, if I was Nintendo, you know, I don't know if it's exactly going to be, if this is their exact reasoning, but I feel like, you know, if I were in their shoes, I would just like, let it be. You know, I'm going to get 30% of Sonic. I got a big stake in Kirby. Mario Kart's going to continue to sell anyway. And when it kind of dies down, that's when I inject a little bit of DLC. But yeah, I mean, and I think like if they did, hey, we got DK DLC and we got Mario Kart DLC featuring DK, I think that would be tough. I do still think that they're going to do some kind of Bananza tie-in. What? Oh, hop in here.
I'm gonna go buy a statue. I'm gonna hop on the sticks real quick. Michael's gotta attend to some father duties. Father! That's a Dragon Ball reference. Alright, I might not be able to check the chat as much, but I do want to read these last couple of things before I move around. Yeah, Latin America loves Dragon Ball. Mr. Tree hit the 4th plane. I don't know what that's referring to. Can you give me context? I might have forgotten what we were talking about. Yeah, Latin America loves Dragon Ball, like Japan loves Pikmin, Splatoon, Street Fighter 6, and Dragon Quest. Yeah, it is very popular there. Joe, to be fair, Namekians did create the Dragon Ball, so maybe Shenron owed Piccolo. Yeah, I mean, hey, why not? I love Piccolo too. I mean, Piccolo is one of the coolest characters in the show, so had no problem with him getting his, you know, shine in that movie. Shenron mostly drew from Piccolo's talent power, or latent power, plus threw in a little extra. It's not unlike Super Kami Guru unleashing the power of Gohan and Krillin. Yeah, that makes sense. We don't even really know if Mario Kart will get DLC. Nintendo has a weird habit of not giving DLC to games that needed or benefited from it. I mean, like, we don't know, but I don't know. I'd like to go out on a limb and say that's probably what's going to happen, but I can't imagine that we wouldn't get DLC from it, especially with the Donkey Kong stuff. Like, I mean, the fact that Donkey Kong and Pauline only have like one costume in Mario Kart World seems a little strange. If you mean New Horizons because short EPT 5 will need a deck to finish Splatoon. Yeah, I mean Splatoon. I still haven't played Splatoon 3. I need to do that. Splatoon 2 was a lot of fun, and the original. Yeah, I agree with Joe. What you're saying. Yeah, K. Rool's voice actors in the credits. Yeah, I mean Mario Kart. It just seems like it makes too much sense. I mean, especially you think about how much DLC Mario Kart 8 got. Like, it just, I don't know, it feels like a no-brainer. Like, I mean, like, obviously it's a possibility that, like, it doesn't get DLC, but I feel like it would feel like a missed opportunity from them. Where did that Growstone go? I feel like I was too busy reading the comments. Try and give back to the gamers. Oops, I might have spent too many Bananium chips. Oh, the Growtone was a statue. Oh. But where did it go? Do I have to check my map? It's so funny, I haven't played this game in like a couple of weeks, and so everything feels a little off right now as far as the controls and stuff. Oh my gosh, the torture me? Come on. All right, let's see if somebody was talking about I can find Diddy Kong. Oh yeah, okay. Michael was talking about, I don't know how you talk to Diddy Kong. Easy. Oh, but I guess, group photo time. I mean, does this do anything, or? I don't know. Sorry, I'm checking the chat here real quick. There's no Smash right now. Mario Kart is the next biggest cash cow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Mario Kart just makes too much money. It makes too much sense. Like, it's, you know. And again, like, it's easy for them to just, like, They don't even have to add more tracks. They can just add more characters, and people would be interested in that. So yeah, I mean, I can't envision a scenario where we don't get DLC for Mario Kart. It would be a little bit odd. All right, so we got a statue right here. What do you? Oh my gosh. Do you do anything with it, or you just okay? Surf on it, apparently. Why can't I chunk jump off of this stuff? On the Smash front, it may already be in the works. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, yeah, it could be a 3D action game. Do you think this will be something that will be expanded on, like Emerald Rush, or... I mean, hopefully. I would love to keep getting more DLC for this game, but I can't imagine the fact that they sold this for $20. I can't see them, like, doing, like, another DLC on top of this, but, I mean, hey, Crocodile Isle, inject that into my veins, okay? I need it. It'd be nice if the island was a little bigger, though. Just a little bit bigger would be nice, but I mean, it's still just super cool to see all this stuff. I mean, somebody who's like Donkey Kong Country, the original, is my favorite game of all time. Like, it's just really cool to see this. All right, let's see. Diddy's by the treehouse for the dialogue to show off. If you bring him over for the photo, it's something else. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go to the treehouse. Let me do that real quick. Thank you for the tip. I would love to see the Diddy Kong dialogue. Although, where's the... There. Yeah, there it is. What? He just says, welcome back, big buddy. Do I need to talk to Cranky or something first? What's new? No, I don't need any tips. You know, it's weird. I felt like they would have used Squawks like they did Squawkabilly, or whatever that character was in Mario Odyssey. Like the same kind of way to find Bananium gems. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so the statues, you can set them back to where they originally were. I want to go see that King K. Rool again. Oh, Michael's back. Thank goodness, because it's hard to game and read the chat at the same time. I got 2 more statues, Michael.
Yeah, I don't know how people...
But Squawks can type... Someone said Diddy Kong, if you go to the treehouse, you can get dialogue from him, but he just said, what's up, big buddy? I don't know. I had to see this in all its glory again. So my favorite DK character is Donkey Kong himself. Michael loves Diddy Kong. But man, it's just... After King K. Rool was gone for so long from the mainline series... And a lot of people forget. I mean, Jungle Climber and King of Swing are part of the mainline series too. Or I don't know. Are those spin-offs? I feel like they're part of the
Which
mainline
ones?
series. But Jungle Climber and King of Swing. But I mean, I feel like a lot of people forget K. Rool was in those when they think about Returns and Tropical Freeze. But
okay, that's what he said. Oh, so this is from the TV show. That's what people were pointing out.
Welcome back, big buddy.
Dude, the
sure I'm not some kind of monkey?
The TV show actors are so funny. Hey, DK.
Kong Compendium, should I get the DLC? Have the game in my hands right now. Yeah.
I mean, here's my thing. My opinion might change to this, but like my inclination is probably not. I mean, like it does not feel worth $20. If you want to say like whatever, Nintendo is ripping me off and I am consenting to that, then I think there's fun to be had. But the Emerald Rush mode seems like more of like a kind of random, just like warp all across the map and fight bad guys rather than like, you know, anything different than that. So
the Divide, that's the next one, right?
Oh, I can't do that. Oh, I still have to do the Canyon or DK Isle, but DK Isle I've got like a medal. What does that mean? I've gotten like an A+.
Corn Ninja says they're really looking forward to Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, I agree. I can't wait for that game. I was so happy to see that, and it'll be interesting to see too. Like, you know, a lot of the DK crew, we've talked about this internally, but you know, Mario Kart World is a really fun game, but the they feel really inclined to not want to let people play 3-lap courses online.
It just feels like they went halfway with everything. Where like the world is beautiful, but it's kind of empty, and there's no way to track your progress.
But it's not even
and you
that.
can't play
I don't care
it in
about like the
multiplayer.
open world stuff. I mean, I think that's just a cherry on top. For me, as somebody who sunk a lot of time to Mario Kart 8, you know, got really good at it and everything, it's like I just want to play 3-lap courses. Like, I think that the intermission tracks are fine, but I feel like after you've done them enough times, you know, it's just I want to race the normal courses. But you know, hopefully they'll make that update. But all in all, I say that to say it'll be interesting to see if, based on how people have felt about that, if Kirby Air Riders is able to pull a lot of people away from Mario Kart 8. But listen, the true racing game we all need that'll heal society is F-Zero. That's what we need to make a comeback.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Donkey Kong Racing.
Or that, yeah. I mean, that would be... I mean, the world's not ready for that, though, Michael. Too much greatness in one game, but...
Yeah, I have a... Mario Kart's weird, because, yeah, it's like, I put a bunch of time in it. I feel like if they were like, hey, Michael, you can go ahead and just, like, get your buddies and explore the map, or you can go and race. There's a bunch of, like, quality of life updates they could do to it that'd be like, okay, I'll jump back in. But, you know, until then, we are not playing much Mario Kart. Also, yeah, parts of it feel... The only weird part about the DLC not being, like, coming out today is that it kind of, you know, the game feels like it was like 80% done.
Yeah.
That's the weird part.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mario Kart World is still a really good game. It's just like I said, I just wish online and like a
well, it's like I want to play that good game.
Yeah,
with the really good
it's
courses and stuff.
Yeah, because the 3-lap courses are great. I just don't know why the game won't allow me to do that outside of a custom lobby with friends. Like, I just want to be able to race random people that way. But you know, still a lot of fun though.
I will say too, like, I feel like that game you could fix every problem people have with it with just like, rather than it being like 80% intermission and 20% racetrack, just flip that where like you start on the intermission, you arrive at the racetrack, and then you do 3 laps, and then like everybody's happy.
Yeah. I hope we see the other Kongs in the flesh in the future. Also more music. Yeah, same. Yeah, I was hoping we were going to see Funky Kong in this game, but I'm sure whenever we get a 2D Donkey Kong game, which, you know, there was a quote from, I think one of the developers and producers of this game that said, like, Diddy Kong's gonna have a bigger role in future Donkey Kong projects, something along those lines. So, like, we know there's more Donkey
basically,
Kong
like,
stuff
don't
coming.
worry that Pauline's, like, totally replaced Diddy Kong.
Yeah. I wonder where DK Island fits into the Odyssey map, if it's near the opposite world to NDC. You know what's kind of funny about all of that is we actually did a couple of videos, like our video about how everything's connected with New Donk City and whatnot. But, you know, in certain games like Donkey Konga 2, you can see a city, like skyline in the distance from DK Isle.
Yeah, so you'd imagine like DK Isle would just be a random island close to New Donk.
They feel like, it feels like they try to connect it, like, kind of, sort of, a little bit, which is interesting. Zach, did someone say big? I don't know, did we say big? That was probably a while ago. Western Cremisphere Emerald Rush would be dope. Yeah, I need the Northern Cremisphere, man. Imagine if we got more DLC for this game. I hope not for $20 a pop, but like we get Crocodile, like DKC2. Then we get the Northern Cremisphere, like DKC3. I'm all for it. Is it a reference to the cartoon? Yeah, they're probably referring to the Hey Big Buddy thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a reference
That's what
to
he
the
says in the
cartoon.
show. Now, something you have to know about the show is that it was very popular in Japan. I think more so there than in the U.S., which will never stop being funny to me.
You remember when
I gotta
K.
go.
Rool and DK were rapping, and then Diddy Kong, he thought he fell over the-
look what I got. You wouldn't let little Diddy drop. Hold it now, hold it right.
there. You wouldn't drop. You couldn't dare. Or I can't remember what it's. You couldn't drop, wouldn't drop. You wouldn't dare. But you remember when Diddy Kong fell over the cliff and he's Diddy, and then he looks down. He's like, "Nice kick, big buddy." Yeah. Why does your voice sound different? Does your voice sound different?
That might have been when I was gone.
He's been
So Matthew
inhaling too much helium.
Matthew is my brother who edits the videos.
Oh yeah, that's it. Might have been that. Yeah, yeah. I am the Michael of Kong Compendium. Hey guys,
I'm glad you can tell us apart because we used to have a podcast thing where people were like, "You guys sound like the same voices." I'm like, "Oh no, oh no!"
Do not. Joe says DK was like the Mushroom Kingdom. It's as big as they need it to be. This version is 100% the DK64 hub world size for that sweet nostalgia, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, I mean, hey, I haven't gotten to play it yet, but just looking at it, I'm like, dude, I just love seeing DKIO reimagined in 3D.
Yeah, and I mean, this mode is cool. It's not as good as Balloon World, which hurts me to say.
K. Rool statue did not need to look as cool as it does. Yeah. They really cooked with that one.
I need a new K. Rool amiibo. I'm a little.
Oh yeah, that's why like.
High
one
five,
thing
Cranky
I was
Kong.
hoping
That's awesome.
in this Nintendo Direct is that I hope Diddy Kong and King K. Rool are in Mario Kart, but K. Rool especially just so that they can acknowledge that he's in this game, and then maybe we can get an amiibo, maybe we can get a really cool render. I don't know. But it'd be nice if they did that.
Oh, this is testing me on my knowledge. Do I know where Cranky is?
King K has to be my favorite
Pretty sure it's right
personal, or my personal favorite. I don't know why I can't read tonight. Personal favorite DK character. Yeah, King K. Rool is awesome. I mean, he's my favorite villain. My favorite video game villain. But I'm all about Donkey Kong. That's my guy. Yeah, I was always Donkey Kong. Michael was always Diddy Kong. It's like our first ever video game growing up. And then what's funny is when we got to Donkey Kong Country 2, I used to make Michael play Dixie Kong, even though Diddy Kong was his favorite character. And then we got older, and then I was like, oh yeah, I need to play Dixie Kong. It's my only thing with the original DKC trilogy. Is it's like, man, like Donkey Kong's only in one of those games. I so wish we had a version of DKC2 where you could play Donkey Kong from the jump.
Yeah, it does count.
That would be so cool. Calton the robot says Dixie Kong is their favorite character. Yeah, I mean Dixie Kong's awesome. There's not really any lame DK characters. Maybe Bluster Kong.
No, Bluster's awesome.
Oh man, let's see. Yeah, they may add more stuff to DLC. We'll see. Bro, this is like if Nintendo charged for the Mushroom Kingdom and Luigi's Balloon World and Odyssey. This should have been in the game from the start. Yeah, I mean, my inclination is that this was in the game from the start, and then they were like, "Hey, why don't we just add this for $20 after?" Based on, the fact that nostalgia sells really well.
Yeah, I think Nintendo's new thing is like there's like a Nintendo version of Disney adults, and that's the new market for Switch 2. Like the Pokemon, I'm just like, dude, is Pokemon like not for kids anymore? Because like $110 if you want Mega Evolved Pikachu, and I don't know if you could get him like in the regular game, but like that's how they're marketing it. It's like, my son wants to play that game, and I'm either gonna have to pony up or have a hard conversation with him. And it's like, dude, come on. You think like they would be like a little more modest after the whole Scarlet and Violet thing, but they just got more bold. They're like, dude, why aren't we charging more?
Yeah. Joe says he's super disappointed that Bananza didn't get more amiibos. Joe, I gotta ask, man, what Bananza amiibo would you have wanted to see? like of the Bananza transformations, the character, you know, Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong, King K. Rool. I'm curious to know.
We need a K. Rool one.
Yeah, I mean, I think a Diddy Kong one would be super cool too. I like his new design. I mean, like, everybody knows me. I think the new design is great, but I do still slightly prefer the rare design. Like, the renders from Donkey Kong 64 is like peak Donkey Kong to me. That's like perfect in my opinion. But the new design's great, but I do actually think Diddy Kong's redesign is very good. So it'd be cool to see an amiibo from that. I didn't care that DK wasn't present in 2 or 3. He just wasn't as fun to play as the other Kong. See, I guess that's like maybe gameplay-wise, but I think it hits different for me where like Donkey Kong is my favorite video game character, so it's like, I mean, that's who I want to play, you know? Whereas like Michael loved Diddy Kong, so like, oh, you get to play him in the second game too. But like, I don't know, it's like, it's just one of those things, like, to me, like, especially when you get to Country 3 and it's like Kiddy Kong, like, really? I mean, like, in hindsight, I think he's a cool character, but like, I just think I would have rather preferred Donkey Kong over Kiddy Kong.
Well, the weird thing about Dixie in particular, she had that like wind up with her rolling. So
oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
It's, you know, the more the merrier. We don't have to get into a war of which Kong should be playable.
Yeah.
Why not all of them?
Yeah, and that's why, like, listen, I'm gonna tell you all my dream game for if Retro Studios ever made a third game in their series, and they finally used the Kremlings, is that the first world of the game is like the Frozen Tundra DK Isle world of Tropical Freeze, so like every level represents one of the worlds from Returns. But as you make your way through the world, it's so that you can get to K. Rool's pirate ship, and you get all the way to the end, and you find out that he's kidnapped all the other Kongs or whatever. So then you chase him to Crocodile Isle, and then this game is basically a reimagining of DKC2. And with every world you complete, you unlock another character like Dixie Kong, and then Cranky Kong, and then Funky Kong. I think that'd be a super cool idea if Retro was ever able to do Country again. Because especially, like, the cool thing about DKC2 is it has some of the most unique locales in a video game, like, ever. In my opinion. But Joe says King K. Rool and Rambi with Diddy on... Or King K. Rool and Rambi with Diddy and Dixie on his back. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, having that
King
would
K.
would
Rool
have
and
been
Rambi's
cool.
back. Am I right? But yeah, that would be cool. I'm assuming they want to get the Pokemon DLC out now to make room or make way for Gen 10 next year, but I would prefer they space it out a bit more.
Yeah, or just like just throw it in for free. I mean,
Well, but
like,
also, why not just include it as part of the game? Like, to me, like, the whole point of DLC is it's like the games come out, but we decide we want to add more to the game,
Right,
so that's why we're
right.
adding it later. And because development costs money, that's why you sell DLC for money to make up that revenue that you spent on paying employees to develop the video game or the downloadable content. So I don't know. I think that's the
I mean, I think that the whole long and short of it is just like it's very obvious that it's like near done. I mean, it's kind of like this. If it's like 80% done and you just need like another month to polish it, that's not DLC. That's like content that you're making like in the game. And I mean, it's kind of a gross thing. It's a trend that Nintendo didn't start, but like, you know, it used to be that like, oh man, at least Nintendo doesn't do XYZ that Activision and Ubisoft do, but now we're just like right here. You know, so it's more of that stuff. And then you like, it's the compilation, you know, the Switch 2 is expensive, and then it's like, oh, you want to play Pokemon on it? Well, that's going to be a new starting price of $70, even though every Switch has been $60. And then if you want the Switch 2, it's $80. And then you have to pay on top of that for the DLC, bringing it to $110. That's like, that's nuts, dude. Like, your market is like primarily children. Like, what kid has that kind of racks?
yeah. Yeah, true.
Like those poor kids. Because I know, like, there's a lot of them that are not getting that this Christmas. Their parents gonna be like, it's how much?
Yeah. Jordan Elliott, they made him better in the retro games. And Kitty plays just like Donkey Kong and DKC 3. Okay, so as somebody who's played the Donkey Kong Country trilogy like a gazillion times in my life, the one thing I'll tell you is Kitty Kong does play similar to Donkey Kong, but he's like clunkier. And I feel like you can attest to that too, Michael. Like from playing Kitty Kong, like he feels more sluggish and he's bigger. Like he has a bigger frame.
Well, he's
so
wide,
it feels like
not
it's
tall.
even harder to clear hazards, you know?
Yeah,
like he's
I mean,
wider.
he feels a little different, but yeah, I mean,
But generally,
the other thing is the barrel position. Like when they're holding a barrel, like there's pros and cons of like Diddy holding it to the side or DK holding it up. Situations that you know, they kind of work better in, and that's where like no two Kongs are truly like, you know, exactly the same.
Yeah, hope Dixie Kong gets a render, like her new design. Yeah, Dixie Kong also, her design's great. Honestly, I like Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong's redesigns a lot more than Donkey Kong's, but still good nonetheless. This new design DK should have just been Kitty who grew up, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever use Kitty Kong again. That's
Yeah, there's those deep, and that's where it's like the a bit of a missed opportunity with this game, where it's like just like put them as like random NPCs that are like in some layer exploring. You know, break it up a little bit to where it's like you're not seeing like literally just Cranky every time. I feel like that would have been, you know, a cool way to incorporate everybody.
They didn't even use Kitty Kong in like Barrel Blast or Jungle Climb, like, you know, like any of those Payon games, which is interesting to me. I want David Wise in retro. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want a third game in the retro trilogy. Like, Tropical Freeze is about as perfect a game as can be, but like, I do, I don't know, there's something about weird to me about ending on a second game. Like, I feel like it's kind of like Rayman, also, like Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends, two of the best 2D platformers of all time. Like, it just feels like we need a third game to that. Like, 3 just feels more appropriate. Yeah,
I want to talk to Kiwi Talks about that if I could ever get his ear for a minute. Like he doesn't think that retro would make Donkey Kong because there's so many studios at Nintendo that are like capable of making some sort of like 3D game. But I just I feel like, one, I don't think Nintendo's going to be interested in hearing like new pitches from them. Which is sad, but like I would say probably also true.
Why didn't you glide?
I don't have the glide skill.
Oh.
So yeah, I think that's a factor. The other factor is that I was like, oh well, they probably just do like whatever Metroid the remasters, like remastering the other ones. But apparently the original Prime remastered like barely broke even, so I don't think they're doing that either. I think it's gonna be like a tough time to be like. I'm sure they'll make like another Prime or another 3D Metroid, but I think like perhaps in between we'll get another country.
Yeah,
that'd be my bet, because I just like, while sure there's other Nintendo partners who can do 2D platformers, doing a 2D platformer and doing Donkey Kong are kind of two different things.
Yeah. Snap Sling P-Vine, I've got to go. Have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you coming out, checking out the stream. Means a lot to us.
Absolutely.
Jordan Elliott, bring Kitty Kong back. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think Kitty Kong's actually... like I said, I don't really think there's any bad Donkey Kong characters. The amount of hate that Kitty Kong got was always...
forced.
Yeah, unwarranted to me.
You know, it's kind of like the Big the Cat hate. You know, it's just like there was that stage in gaming where like everybody thought they were too cool for whatever, and so it turned into that where it's just like, oh man, I'm too cool for this, and it's like, you're not. No one's too cool for anything. Like, you know, we're all just human beings trying to navigate this flat Earth of ours. One of those things was a joke.
Someone said,
Dude,
did you
I'm a
see
banana manager. I love how it's like I'm clocking in. I am going to be working to pay off this generational debt from these Nintendo products.
I love that Squawks is in this. Look, he's holding a walkie-talkie. Yeah, Squawks.
All right, let's go see what statues we get.
Did you see the poster of Candy Kong and DK's? Yeah, we saw that closer to the beginning of the stream. Them reverting Candy from Payon to 64 gives a little hope for 64 Tiny Kong returning. I feel like, yeah. I mean, I think they would definitely use, if they ever bring Tiny Kong back, the 64 design over the Payon
I mean,
one.
and that's funny. The whole, like, she's actually gigantic. You know, funny, but we can go back now to her, like, literally being tiny.
Dude, I love the box. You see the Squawks box from TKC2?
Yeah.
That's so awesome. Yeah, Jordan says that the hate is so forced. Yeah, I totally agree. Or Jar Jar Binks hate.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
that one's deserved. No, I'm just kidding.
you know, it's like,
I'm not a Star Wars.
Nowadays,
So
people
I don't
just
know.
like understand the joke. Like, I mean, and that was the whole thing. It's like everybody was like, "I'm too cool for like this kiddie Star Wars," and it's like Star Wars was always for kids.
Yeah, I just remember watching a CinemaSins, which I mean, that's what CinemaSins does, but of the first Star Wars, and there's a part where like a fart joke happens in episode 1. Jar Jar Binks, he was like, I'm one fart joke away from walking out of this theater. Which is just funny, but
I mean, and also, let's be honest, gang, farting's funny.
yeah, it is
Farting's
funny.
hilarious.
Kiddy Kong was going to be forced, or was going to be in the canceled Donkey Kong racing game, but that unfortunately was canceled because of the Microsoft buyout. Yeah, Donkey Kong Racing. You know, we'll probably do a video on that at some point. A lot of interesting history there. I like the new Tiny Kong design, makes her unique from Dixie Kong. I mean, yeah, I could actually see that, to be honest.
That's a good point.
Distinguishes her a little bit more, but which is probably why they did it in the first place. But
I can't.
even that, it gives me like Rugrats all grown up vibes.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is like I can't imagine that version of Tiny Kong flying the way that she does in the game.
All grown up. I don't remember that at all. Oh my gosh, that was such a funny, man. We had the best cartoons growing up. I feel like now there's only like 2 cartoons on, and one of them is still SpongeBob. Like, I feel bad for the younger generation.
Well, is SpongeBob still funny?
No.
I mean, like I would imagine it's kind of hard to like.
I feel like OG SpongeBob is funnier as an adult.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, like, new SpongeBob is just, I mean, you know, I've dabbled here and there just because, like, I'll be looking for something on TV and there's nothing on. It's like, oh, SpongeBob's on. Sure. Why not? Let's see. Joe says, we probably didn't dig deep enough in Bananza to find where Nintendo buried Kiddy Kong.
Or Donkey Kong Jr. Let's be honest, dude. What's the deal? What's the deal with him?
Yeah, Donkey Kong
we need our
Jr.
boy.
is, yeah, it's so weird that they don't want to use him in anything. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like Donkey Kong Jr. probably would have been cooler than, like, Pauline.
What?
But,
all right, but okay, we
I'm
need
biased.
we need kind of a poll here. What do we think about this deal of no baby Donkey Kong in Mario Tennis?
Oh,
what
that is
what are they
interesting,
saying?
yeah.
What are they saying
Yeah,
with
it's
that?
weird how Donkey Kong's just kind of like the gorilla uncle to everyone.
I mean, I think that's hilarious story-wise, but like, yeah, I mean, it's interesting nonetheless. I don't think we're seeing a baby Donkey Kong in that game.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's only Yoshi's Island, the infamous Yoshi's Island DS. It's part of the canon, guys. Never liked the DK64 cast because they replaced all of the good Kongs. Yeah, man, I kind of do agree with that, but I don't know, man. Lanky, I like Tiny is like fine, but Lanky and Chunky are hysterical.
Okay, I
I mean,
actually
they're
had
like
this.
2 of the funniest characters,
That's
if
funny.
not the 2 funniest in the. What did you say in the DK rap video we just did? Which, if any of you watching haven't watched that, you need to check that out. But what's he's the last member.
He's the last member of the DK crew.
Yeah, from the Melee version. Kiddy Kong is trapped in the vault at Nintendo HQ. Yeah, probably. Hell no, they ruined it. I I feel like I forgot what we were talking about in regards to that.
Was it
Joe
Tidy
says
Kong or
OG
something?
SpongeBob will never be surpassed. Yeah, like SpongeBob seasons like 1 through 3 or whatever it is, up until they made the movie, like as an adult, is like some of the funniest. Like it's, it honestly doesn't make sense that a cartoon that's supposed to be made for children is like funnier as an adult than it was back then.
I mean, the humor was
but-
just so like.
Ahead of its time.
I mean, yeah, it's just
Like-
especially like with how relevant it has stayed, like in meme culture.
Yeah, like the does this look unsure to you? And then it's like his face. You remember when
Yeah.
Squidward tried a Krabby Patty? You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Have you ever done the Shiny Gold trials in the retro games?
Are you talking about the
Like Returns and Tropical
oh the
Freeze?
time trials?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know how much shiny gold
Dude,
I
you
got.
remember
Probably
in,
not much.
In Tropical Freeze, all we had to beat was Frederick for the time trial to get a gold. We had to get a gold medal. That's the only one we hadn't gotten it on the Wii U version. Let's see. Nintendo doesn't promote deadbeat dads. Yeah, that's true.
Where is the? What am I
DK
missing
Jr.
here?
is like Voldemort of DK. He shall not be named. Yeah, that's what Joe said. It's funny. My girlfriend and I this past winter, so last year, watched through all the Harry Potter movies. I feel like 1
Get
through 3.
the banana chip.
1 through 3 are all pretty good, but after that, I feel like they're all kind of like they're not bad movies. I just don't love them either, if that makes sense. But we do not speak of his name.
Dude, where?
Lord
I apparently don't
Voldemort.
know this map. I've got to like go down here somewhere. Was that like? Where am I talking about?
The reason people hated Kiddy Kong at the time was because literally every company out there, ranging from cartoons to toys, were turning well-known characters / IPs into babies. I mean, yeah, maybe. That I mean, I don't know for sure that's the case, but I mean that sounds logical. It is, yeah, it is interesting though, because I don't know, I never felt like I hated Kiddy Kong. I think it's more so, my personal theory is more so that, you know, with Donkey Kong Country 2, it's like, we're not going to use Donkey Kong. Okay, that's cool for a game. Then you get to Country 3, and it's like Diddy Kong or Donkey Kong would have just been better choices, you know? I think that's where the hate stems from. Because it's like, especially Kiddy Kong resembles Donkey Kong so much, so it's like, why not just use the goat? You know?
Okay, it's through this tunnel. Okay, I'm
The best
dumb.
media can be enjoyed by all ages. That's why SpongeBob work, and that's why Nintendo games also work. Yeah, I mean, I think what Nintendo does really well is they really design their stuff, most of their stuff anyway, to be enjoyed by all audiences, you know? It really doesn't feel like it's catered to... I mean, I feel like Mario feels like they market it more to, like, children and families.
They're starting to. Yeah, it's starting to be more of a kids thing, which
But in general, Nintendo is more of like an all-audience type of deal. Let's see. Oh, man. Ribs hurt. Let's see. People at the time were really looking forward to playing as DK again for the inevitable third installment of the franchise because of how big of an impact DKC2 did. With DK's character as a whole. Yeah, that's kind of my theory on it. I just feel like people would have preferred DK, or even if they used Diddy Kong again, I think that's where the hate comes from, to be totally honest.
wait, which? Okay, the bees are up here. The bees.
All right, so what are we working on? Finally caught up in the chat. Nintendo, or Joe says, Nintendo loves still turning characters into babies. Look at the new Mario Tennis. Yeah.
We got our first ever baby Waluigi, right?
But Joe, what does no baby Donkey Kong mean for Yoshi's Island DS? Oh, man.
Yeah, everybody was predicting Mario Baseball, where they would. That was the other. I think the only other game Baby Donkey Kong was in. Oh no, I messed up.
Come on, use those advanced skills. Come on, keep jumping. You got this. Come on!
No,
Oh, you missed! Oh!
Did I get hit? Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, sorry, I skipped a couple comments, but Joe said, how does no baby DK affect LeBron's legacy? Listen, man. Is anybody in the chat a big NBA fan? I was a huge NBA fan until Kobe Bryant retired. I feel like that's when the NBA kind of fell off. It's when it became more about, instead of inside out, you know, running an offense, pick and roll, you know, all that, to like just jacking up a bunch of three-pointers. Also,
Nobody wants to
Kobe's
get
better
hurt.
than LeBron. Yeah, I said it. Fight me. All the players agree. Let's see, though. What did... Dixie Kong was the best character in the Railroad Trilogy, and Kitty was a butt better than DK? A bit better than DK? Oh, come on, man. DK's the GOAT. Jordan says LeBron has washed his F. I mean, to be fair to LeBron, and I'm not a LeBron guy, I don't want to go on a whole rant about basketball, but as somebody who was like obsessed with it my entire life, I feel like LeBron is a little overrated. Still like a top 5 player of all time, but I just think people, you know, like sports have become too analytic focused, where like, you know, it's kind of like if nobody knew anything about the NFL, they would think that Drew Brees is the greatest quarterback of all time, because like, look, he throws for 5,000 yards every year, but then you realize like he's throwing for 5,000 yards because his defense can't stop anybody, and so they're always down by a score or two, so he's always forced in a passing situation, which inflates his numbers, which still, I think Drew Brees is a top 5, top 10 player all time, but not the best, like, you know, so... Again, I don't want to go in a whole conversation of that, but LeBron also, to be fair to him, is, you know, he is like 40.
Does he juice?
Yeah, I mean, that is the rumor. I think there's going to be a documentary one day about that.
Slammer!
Whoa, that's awesome. Who said we were waiting for that? Baby Waluigi is goated, though. It's a little disturbing, if you ask me, but...
It's disgusting, and that's what's great about it. Hit the checkpoint.
No,
What is...
that's Yoshi. Yoshi is the Nintendo Baby series. I think Yoshi games are awesome. Like, Woolly World is a fantastic game. Yoshi's Island, one of the best platformers of all time.
They have been marketing Yoshi to babies recently.
Yeah, that's true. The new one does look really cool artistically, though. I didn't get to look at it.
But you know, babies need games to play too. Yeah, my kids like Woolly World a lot right now, which it seems like that's not coming. Like that whole thing, you know,
Yeah.
dead in the water. They made a poopsie.
Nintendo has really sanitized their character expression these days. Feels more childish than it should be. Even the menuing feels way too bubbly and cheery. Does Mario ever not smile these days? Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that to an extent. I feel like they used to do a better job with all that in like the SNES and 64 era, and even some of the GameCube, but you know, I feel like they're just, I think they know all of us are still gonna buy these games, like all the older audiences, so they're just trying to find the new younger audiences who are new to it. LeBron washed, I already said that. Mike, Kobe, Curry, Duncan is better. Yeah, tend to agree. I don't know if Duncan, I feel like Duncan's another guy that is an all-time great, but like I feel like he gets propped up a little higher than he should be, because Duncan, you know, played with, to me, the greatest coach of all time, and always had amazing players around him that helped him do what he did best. But still, like, you know, the big fundamental man knew how to play the game right. I wish more people played the game like Tim Duncan, but yeah.
His last name is Duncan.
Yeah.
I mean, he's born.
That's why, you know, they call Tim Duncan, the ice cream sandwich. They called the ice cream sandwich is like or Tim Duncan is the ice cream sandwiches of like desserts. Like it's nothing special. It just gets the job done. You know, it's like yeah, I'd agree with that. But yeah, Tim Duncan is amazing. Joe said will be right back. LeBron missed the playoffs this year with the stacked team. Mike never missed. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my thing that I feel like doesn't get talked about with LeBron is like you know, he's played with some of the greatest players of all time. I mean, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis. I mean, he's always had... I mean, even that, like, 2007 Cavaliers team that everybody tries to say is, like, how did he bring that team to the finals? And they ignore that they played a Wizards team that was, like, 41-41 that lost one of their best players. Same thing happened in the second round, and then Detroit was missing somebody, too. And, like, also that team wasn't bad. They were, like, the best defensive team in the league, I believe, or the second best. They were holding teams to, like, 60-something points per game. Like, and... Ilgauskas was really good. Larry Drew was really good. I don't know. Anyway, not to derail this into a basketball conversation.
No, I'm like wondering what the Venn diagram of Donkey Kong and basketball fans is. It's interesting.
I mean, like, the thing is, you know, I really think the NBA for a long time was, like, extremely popular. I feel like it's not anymore, like, if you just look at television ratings and whatnot, but I think that's another part of, like, the game is just not what it used to be. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, like a lot of these boomers that are like, defense was better. It's like, no, it wasn't better. You were just allowed to be more physical without getting called for a foul. But, you know, it's just more so the way they play the game now. And the fact that, you know, a lot of players don't, you know, a requirement to win MVP now is that you have to play at least 65 games out of 82 in a season, which is like, you know, Michael doesn't watch basketball, but Michael loves Kobe too. You know, the last MVP to win, or the last player to win MVP who played all 82 games in a season was Kobe back in 2008. There hasn't been an MVP since that's played every game in a year. It's like these guys get paid like millions and millions of dollars, but, you know, their teams or their coaches, you know, and the thing is they're trying to restrict them from injuries, but the whole load management thing, teaming up with the best players in the league, it's just really hurt the sport. But that's the end of my basketball rant, unless I get asked about anything. Let's see. Woolly World and the original are great, but the new one looks like Princess Peach Showtime 2. Yeah, I didn't... Did you play the Princess Peach game?
Very briefly, the demo. Played it with my daughter. It is a very girly game.
Let's see. Are there classic DKC locations like Krem Croc Industries, Vine? That's what I was saying. I was like, where's Gorilla Glacier? Where's the Chimp Caverns? Where's the Monkey Mines? No, unfortunately, they don't have specific locations like that, but the island is very cool, and the statues you get are amazing. LeBron can barely get 3 wings when he's highly favored. Yeah, I mean, don't get me started on that.
I feel like
there is an interesting Charles Barkley quote where he was talking about, you know, LeBron might be like the only player that, like, in any sport where, like, somebody with a like losing record in the championship rounds is, like, to a lot of people considered the greatest of all time, which is just unheard of. Like, just because, you know, what is the standard for being great is typically, you know, is statistics and all that, but then it's also, you know, closing the deal. But, you know. Does anyone know what to do with the Banandium tone on DK Island? I feel like we heard that before.
People are talking about it, but I don't know. It's that one, like, fractoid that looks like a banana.
Fractoid?
Whatever they're called. What are they called?
Fractone?
Fractoid sounds like derogatory. What a fractoid.
Kong Compania's brother is like me, likes basketball and also Nintendo games. Yeah, I mean, I just love sport. I mean, listen, I am a connoisseur of all. I mean, I'm a movie buff, a sports buff.
You like things.
I love things. I'm not a hard person to please. You know, I'm a very outgoing person, like to, you know, live life to the fullest. Let's just say that. That's why we can talk anything, you know. We can talk movies, sports, games.
All right, I got skill points, but I feel like most skill points in this game are just not really... I forgot what I usually get. Jump shot, surf.
Yeah, LeBron calls himself the GOAT, because, yeah, he did call himself. He when they won against the Warriors for his third ring, he was like, he blocked Andre Iguodala's layup, and he's like, that right there made me the greatest player of all time, even though Kyrie Irving hit like the shot to put them up by 1 and win the game. But yeah, that is kind of a. But see, this is the conspiracy theory, Jordan Elliott. I don't know if you've gotten into this, but there's a big conspiracy that LeBron's agency, Clutch Sports, Rich Paul, they have like an iron grip over the media, and that's where a lot of this, because there's so many people that would speak one way of LeBron, and then they get signed to Clutch Sports, and all of a sudden they're singing a different tune. And even Rick Bucher, who's an NBA journalist, talks about this a lot, but how people even last season, Rich Paul, his agent, started calling a bunch of people and being like, hey, you got to vote for LeBron for MVP. And it's like, what? Like, no, I don't. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting LeBron lore out there.
You know
LeBron,
what I
juice lore.
You know what I would think is a little less conspiratorial, but probably like, totally in the realm of possibility is like, the thing with basketball is that they're probably never going to be at the popularity or hype that they were during like the Kobe era or the Jordan era.
Definitely not.
So
the Jordan era.
You kind of need there to be another Michael Jordan so that level of excitement comes back.
Well,
otherwise it's just like, it's diminishing returns.
Well, and that's kind of listen, I don't think greatness, but it's kind of like if there's any tennis fans in the chat, it's kind of like, everybody's on like the Novak Djokovic train, but it's like, to me, I still think Roger Federer is the greatest tennis player of all time, but it's not even the fact. I mean, I think even outside of like, yeah, Djokovic has won more slams and this and that, and I'm not one of those guys, it's the way he played the game. I think there's a legitimate argument, like Djokovic couldn't beat Federer until Federer like started getting too old, and ever since that point, like Djokovic didn't really start beating him until his like early 30s, which is unheard of for any athlete to hit their prime in their 30s. But I think it's more about Federer and Nadal got old and often injured, and he kind of caught tennis at the right time. But even aside from that, even if you want to take that out of it and just look at raw stats, I also think impact on a sport is a big thing. And Roger Federer is like the Michael Jordan of tennis in the sense that like it made tennis a mainstream thing, and that a lot of people who didn't normally care about tennis. I mean, tennis was considered like a very niche sport up until that point, at least in the States here. And then it became a huge deal because of him. And I think influence and impact on a game is a big deal. Now, that's the thing with basketball. Like the NBA will never... Like, dude, there was like NBA Finals games getting like over 20 million viewers, which is... I mean, for context, like a Super Bowl usually gets like 50 million something. So the fact that basketball at one point in time could get like half of that in a game is like nuts. But that's why even Kobe, like I think, also carried that torch. But I mean, you look at the NBA and its popularity now. I mean, like nobody cares about it anymore. Like teenagers do on social media, but you just look at the ratings, and I don't know when's the last time anyone's been to an NBA game, but I don't know. I went to an Atlanta Hawks game here last year, and they were playing a good team, but I mean half the arena was empty. All right, let's see. Woolly World in the original are great, but the new one looks... Oh wait, I already read that. Where am I at? Is the DLC underwhelming? I'm thinking about getting it, but the price seems too steep for the amount of content.
I'm having more fun the more I play it, but it is like I don't. Worth it is would be a strong phrase for me to use.
If you love Donkey Kong,
it's like, does what I'm doing look fun right now to you? If it looks like it's kind of repetitive and boring, first off, fair enough. It is a bit repetitive, but I just like moving around so much in this world. It's kind of doing it for me. But yeah, I mean it's yeah, I mean I can't in good conscience say like, dude, it's awesome. The DK Isle stuff is like 15 minutes of gameplay to explore that, and that's a smidge disappointing, we'll say. Just a smidgen. Michael Jordan and the Warriors, the unbeatable team, and you beat the unbeatable Warriors 1 out of 4 times, and all of a sudden you're the greatest. The F out of here. Yeah. I mean, also, like, the funny thing with that is that the Warriors probably would have closed them out of 5 if Draymond Green didn't get suspended going back to Golden State. Then it's like you get him back for Game 6 going back to Cleveland.
then you come back for game 7 and all the pressure's on you to not blow it. So it's like, yeah, probably would have closed them out at 5 if that didn't happen. But, you know, it is what it is. Why do you keep doing this one? Do you keep failing or something?
No, this is only my second time. You have to get
Oh.
a certain amount of like score in order to dang, I missed it. You have to get a certain score in order to unlock the next stage. It feels a little padded, you know? Like Control don't lie to you, you know?
Tells it like it is.
I'm an honest man. What can I say?
Honest Abe over here. I will say, not to a shameless plug or anything, but if you haven't checked out our Donkey Kong rap video, that one didn't seem to gain as much traction as our normal stuff does. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. Michael put a lot of time into that, you know? He's it's all about that DK rap.
Dude, I mean, you know, to think that I would be listening to J-pop as part of that video's research is fascinating to me.
Yeah. Bulls were the Warriors of the 90s, yeah. LeBron is top 10, below to mid. He couldn't handle being one of the greats. He had to declare himself the best. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of interesting stuff you can find about how, you know, LeBron kind of like, you know, got a iron grip on the media, and all of a sudden because you know, the thing is, it's the media that really sings his praises. Like a lot of the players, you know, a lot of younger players, people that didn't play against LeBron, or they didn't play against Kobe or Michael Jordan. Like, I mean, a lot of younger people think he's the greatest, but, you know, it's, I think, totally of the media's due. I mean, even Shannon Sharp, who's like the biggest LeBron fan out there, used to say he had never seen any basketball players greater than Air Jordan and the Black Mamba. But now he will scoff at people if you say Kobe's better. Even though he's literally, you can find it in his old tweets. He said it.
I think that's why they fired him from ESPN.
Someone said hashtag JBrick raid.
Did J-Brick raid us? Is that like
I don't know, the viewer count didn't seem to change, so I don't know.
I also, I mean, I think I know it raised me. I don't
thought
watch
that's a
many
Twitch
live
thing.
streams. Well, it's like you tell people as you're stopping streaming that you're gonna hop onto somebody else's stream.
Yeah,
That
it's like
would,
a Twitch thing.
That would be a cool thing to do for people. But you know, I'm a dinosaur. I don't. This stuff is.
Yeah, I don't know much about streaming. Kobe is the closest to MJ, and if MJ is the undisputed GOAT, then Kobe has to be number 2. Yeah, that's kind of my always think that like a lot of the LeBron fans don't realize they like hurt their own logic, because like whenever you bring Kobe up in the conversation, they're like, he doesn't deserve to be anywhere near it. But then they'll tell you Michael Jordan played against plumbers and guys that were terrible at basketball. But it's like, okay, if this guy was basically Jordan in the modern era, and this guy played against plumbers and no real competition and no real defense and all these different things, it's like, doesn't that mean Kobe's better than Jordan by their logic? But then they also say Kobe doesn't deserve to be in conversation. It's like, okay, well, kind of contradicting yourself there.
I'm sure everybody's on steroids now, though. Again, there's too much of a financial incentive. Like, why wouldn't you want the guys bigger than ever?
Jay Brick says, yo, WSG, I don't know what that stands for. Bro, hope you enjoy the raid. Appreciate the raid.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Shout out to Jay Brick.
Shout out to the boy.
All right, you entertain the people. I need to sit back and I don't know why my ribs hurt from sitting
Dude,
up.
basketball, you know, basketball.
Basketball.
I described to people the last time I paid attention to basketball was when the Grizzlies were good. I assume they never got good again. Or they were, you know, they were never like,
they had,
like, have they made the playoffs recently?
yeah, they, so ever since Ja Morant, yeah, I mean, they've had some decent years. But
who were the guys on the team? It was one of the Gasols, and
no,
then
it's not anymore. I mean, Marcus
yeah,
Gasol's.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
You're talking about like Zach Randolph.
I'm talking about a million
Gasol,
years ago. Yeah,
Rudy Gay.
it was like when
Mike Conley.
the Thunder was like the big thing. That's the last time I paid attention to basketball.
That one guy says, just got here. What are the thoughts on DLC so far?
I'm having fun. I can't in good conscience say it's worth $20, but if you are like, if you got 1,000 bananas in Donkey Kong Bonanza and you're like, I want to keep playing, then I'd say it's a good buy. Otherwise, keep, get Silk Song,
I mean, it sounds like what you like to summarize your thoughts. It sounds like you think it's fun. It's just not $20 worth of.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I don't regret having spent the money, because I got to 1,000 bananas and I'm like, I kind of want to do another run of the game. I'm a freak. What can I say? I love Donkey Kong. The moving around in this game is just so buttery smooth and nice. But I can't say like the Donkey Kong aisle. It should have been just in the game, at least the DK aisle part. If they wanted to charge $20 for Emerald Rush and let it stand on its shoulders, sure. But that's basically what you're getting in this whole mode. It's not really like the DK aisle is not much of a factor.
What's like the because we've been playing this for a while. Like, what is the goal? I guess.
So I get a high score in this. I get medals. I get perks and. I will eventually unlock more statues, and I assume something at the end of this. Yeah, I mean it's like, yeah, it's okay. It's not great. It is probably it's just the pricing thing is such an interesting conversation because it really just depends like what do you value. If you want the most bang for your buck. You need to get Silk Song instead of this if you haven't played that because I've dumped like I think 8 hours into that game and I don't even think I'm out of Act 1. I don't know how many acts there are, but like, there's a lot of game in there. For this, like, I could see someone like being like, "This is repetitive. I'm not having fun." But yeah, I think the litmus test is like, did you get 1,000 bananas in Donkey Kong Bonanza and be like, I still want to play? Or if you want to get to 1,000 bananas, this is an easier way because I'm picking up a ton of gold and banandium chips. So there's that too. But
someone also said there are more than 6 levels for this mode. You just got to play long enough for the game to let you for some reason. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
cool.
I
That's good to know.
might have seen some false info on the old Reddit, but yeah,
I don't like how much it like stops you every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
like
the skill mechanic. I wish it would just like give you skills instead of having you choose. Because like, I just kind of want to stay in the action.
The worst thing you're saying about Jordan is that he was an average 3-point shooter playing in an era that, I mean, that's the thing. They didn't used to shoot the 3 back then. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, and this will get me on another tangent, but to just like quickly summarize it with sports, like. I always hate the eras argument because it's like you have to realize like the game was different back then for every sport. It's like in the NFL, like the NFL they used to be more focused on running the football. So it's like a lot of quarterbacks could throw really well. Like I mean, that's why Joe Montana is considered one of the greatest of all time, but like he has less passing yards and touchdowns I think than like guys like Drew Bledsoe. But it's like again, like he played in the 70s when it's like you didn't throw the ball that often. You just threw it when you needed to. But it's the same kind of thing. It's also like athletes back then, they didn't know as much about health and nutrition as we know now. I mean, guys would be in the locker room smoking cigarettes at halftime, drinking after games, working jobs in the off season. Like, it's like
that works too. I thought I had to literally punch him.
Yeah, it's just different. But yeah, the LeBron, so you brought, there's this thing about, Michael doesn't know this, but, the funny thing with like stats, because there's this old saying, it's like there's lies, there's damn lies, and there's stats. So like everybody always focuses on like, well, LeBron, look at his field goal percentage and how many points he averages. But it's like, yeah, but outside of 3 feet from the basket, LeBron has like a 38% field goal percentage, Which in Kobe Bryant's last year, when everybody's like, man, he's so washed. Like, that's back when he had like a million injuries. He just couldn't play the game anymore. His body quit on him. But there was an article that was really funny that was talking about the only person in the NBA that's shooting worse than Kobe right now is LeBron. And they were talking about outside of like 3 feet from the basket, he's like a 30% shooter. But that's pretty much his whole career. Like, he's, dare I say, a layup merchant.
I love that terminology.
Yeah, I
That's
love it
hilarious.
when everybody, like, SGA is a guy right now. He gets to the free throw line a lot. Kind of like James Harden, you would know, because Michael knows James Harden. But they call him, like, a free throw merchant. There's a thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to... I'm stuck, dude.
But Joe's back. Joe, welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Man, Joe, you're a real one, man, for sticking it out with us, man. We really appreciate it.
Dude, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Joe, have you beaten all this already? Someone was saying there's more than 6 levels. Also, Joe, I gotta tell you, since you're a Minnesota Vikings fan, I was at an Atlanta Braves game on Monday when the Vikings were playing the Bears, and the Braves were playing the Chicago Cubs. So we had a lot of Chicago Cubs fans who were watching the Bears game on their phone. And after they scored their first touchdown, all these people were like slapping each other on the shoulder, like, "We got a head coach now. We got a quarterback." And then obviously, you know what happened from there, but. I love JJ McCarthy though, man. He seems like a gamer. That's also a sports term, Michael.
What does a gamer mean when you're...
It just means somebody who like gets everybody pumped up, gets everybody like believing that they can win, you know. Somebody that's probably not like the most talented, but they just show up and they play well at the right time, you know.
Oh, I goofed.
Joe also said yeah, enjoying the conversation. Can't miss time with the Kong boys. Appreciate that, my guy. He said he only beat 6 or hasn't seen more. We got conflicting reports here.
Yeah, I wonder how far Al got.
Yeah.
He always streams when I'm driving.
Al stopped streaming when we're doing things. Yeah, I mean, he was streaming. I mean, I work a 9 to 5, so I think he was streaming while I was working earlier, and then, you know, Michael's always busy, so
I can replenish my hearts.
yeah, JJ McCarthy throwing that pick as well woke him up. Yeah, I just love the way he was talking to his team, man. Like, I heard some of his mic'd up stuff and I was like, dude, like, I don't know, it reminds me of, like, you know, I'm a Patriots fan. It reminds me of like Brady when he was like really young, you know, or like a rookie, or not a rookie, but in his second year when he was starting full time. But like just that kind of thing where like, you know, just instills that confidence in his teammates. You know, a really good leader. Like I feel like those things really make a difference in sports. But yeah, Caleb Williams on the other hand, not so much. All right, Michael, what do we got, man? Tell us about Donkey Kong.
Dude, I'm trying to get the high score. It's
The high score?
I'm wondering what the meta is. You know, I'm trying to like min-max.
Dude, I thought you
here
were good at this
in
game.
RPG well, I'm saying there's a bunch of RPG stuff now.
Dude, isn't RPGs like your special Shining Soul? Shining Soul, everybody, you remember that?
Dude, nobody.
That was Michael's jam.
Nobody.
Game Boy Advance game.
Nobody remembers that. If someone
Dude, that was
remembers
a
Shining
cool-
Soul, I will be very shocked.
You know what's funny though? I think I liked the first one better than the second.
Because you could be a lizard in the first one. I don't remember.
What's your guys' favorite Donkey Kong game? Definitely for me, it's the original. I love Donkey Kong
That's a
Country.
very difficult question for me. It's either Bonanza, DKC 1, DKC 2, or Tropical Freeze. You know, it sounds like an awful
Yeah, Michael doesn't think as highly of Donkey Kong 64 as I do.
I mean, I want to try it again. I personally feel like most of the N64 library has aged, somewhat poorly.
But that's why,
It's just it's the lag that kind of like interferes with the game feel that I think is the biggest culprit. And DK64 can definitely chug.
I'll say this though, it's kind of like us talking about this sports thing though. Like, I think that you have to judge things in the context of when they came out. It's kind of like I told you, my girlfriend and two of her friends, we went and saw Jaws at the drive-in movie theater for its 50th anniversary. And it's like, yeah, Jaws by today's standards for blockbusters is not like the most entertaining movie, but you have to realize like Jaws was made for like pennies comparatively to today. The shark animatronic that they used like didn't work
Lagoon layer
most of the time. There was supposed to be shark in the movie for like 50% of it more than they actually ended up with. And like, I don't know. I just feel like you have to look at things through the context of like when it came out. Just like in sports, you have to look at like athletes didn't take care of their body the way they did. They didn't know what we know about biomechanics.
Would I say that Donkey Kong 64 is a bad game? No. I'm just saying like.
Well, I just mean the N64 as an age. Well, it's like, yeah, but back then, that's what games were striving saying, to be,
Pound for pound, I'd rather play a Super Nintendo game. Now, certain 64 games, like I feel like Star Fox is probably the best game on that platform.
Star Fox 64 is such a good game.
You can go back right now and it's like just as good as you remember it. But like DK64, Mario 64, there's like it's a little choppy. Oh, I get the monkey, the Prospector monkey.
You remember when we thought that was what Diddy Kong was gonna look like?
Yeah, the Nintendo dude did a video where he drew Diddy like that. It was really funny.
Yeah, I agree. All the DK games are so good. I understand if any game is somebody's favorite. Yeah, I mean, you really can't go wrong anywhere unless you pick Barrel Blast. Michael, Joe said Ty Roth is my boy in Shining Soul 2. Michael's talking about nobody knows that
Have
game.
You played it?
Dude, it sounds like it.
I forgot who Ty Roth is. I remember there was a lizard.
The lizard was the one I put like Lazarus or whatever his name.
The wolf. The wolf was my guy. He had a knife and he spun around in circles. It was like this action RPG that was on the GBA and you could do link cable play. I mean, it was fun. Just like I never heard anyone talking about it.
Yeah, what are the give me the list of characters, Google.
Ty Roth. That's really funny.
What?
I feel like I should just do the easy one.
Why is it on... Dude, I tried to search on Google and it took me to Google Shopping. Okay, so yeah, Ty Roth, a Dragonoot.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is that the guy I played?
The Dragonoot? It sounds like it.
Yeah, I played like the lizard guy.
He had the axe and the flail. It felt like a Zelda game. Like the 2D Zeldas, which are my favorite. Dude, I love the Lagoon Lair. I'd love a good Lagoon Lair.
Oh yeah, Ty Roth, yeah. That is the guy that I played. That's so funny. But I thought he was green,
the lizard?
though. Maybe you could, yeah. This one I just saw was like orange. Yeah, Joe said, yeah, that's the dragon dude. Star Wolf? Dude, Star Fox 64 is so goated, man. Like, it's really a shame that, like, I keep saying, but, like, and Joe knows this from our, DK crew chats, but we've talked about some Nintendo franchises and the stuff they can do with them. To me, like, Star Fox could be, like, a Halo type of game. Like in Halo in the sense that, like, it's a first-person shooter. You can make it third-person if you wanted to, but then they had all the vehicle aspects to it, too. Like, all the things you could drive and fly and this and that. But I think that kind of concept of a game, like an online shooter for Star Fox would be, like, an incredible game. And, like, I don't know, man. Like, a Fox in space, watching that... It's like Star Fox is just such a cool IP that they haven't done enough with, But I think this is an unpopular opinion, but I don't like the Super Nintendo OST of Donkey Kong Country 3, the GBA one, is much better. I've heard that it's different, but it's so funny, I've never really listened to it. But I'll say this, from editing our videos that we do on the channel and listening to all the OSTs of games, Country 3 is so underrated. Like, I feel like that's another kind of like Kiddy Kong thing where, like, people hated it, but, like, when you look back
it's
on
overshadowed. I think because it just came out at such a
well, I think
tough
also
time.
just it wasn't David Wise, and I just think, you know, it was different, and people didn't like that. But like, I don't know, that OST is so good. Like,
Should we go there?
people should definitely go back and listen to that one if you haven't in a long time. Best of luck to you. I've been stuck on the freezer layer on level 6 for the past few hours. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. There's probably some kind of meta to this where like you want to make sure you do things a certain way. Because like I've been thinking about like, oh, should I just like go for a ton of fossils or you know, I feel like these goal ones, should I be resetting my goals or resetting my rewards? Like, would that be better?
Wait, Shining Soul had some characters from Shining Force.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Cooling Wolf said that's one of their favorite games of all time.
Okay, I'm not the only one. Nice.
Joe said Werewolf is one of my favorite classes from Shining Force. See, that's right. Yeah, it's so funny, like, how, you know, small the world is. Like, you think, man, nobody played this niche game, and, you know, there's already been, like, multiple people who have. Yeah, 64 3D is great. I agree. Joe says TKC 3 OST is under. Yeah, totally agree. That's what I was saying. Like, it's very good. I use a lot of tracks from Country 3 in our videos, and every time I'm trying to fit music, like, I don't know, I feel like Country 3 did a really good job of making music that fits a specific type of atmosphere. You know, and honestly, I mean, that's what all the country games do really well, to be honest, but very, very good, though. The underwater theme from Country 3 is an absolute masterpiece. Yeah, I totally agree. I used that at the end of one of our videos. I forgot which one it was, but I was listening to it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this, like, aquatic ambience is extremely good, but, like, the fact that nobody talks about the one from Country 3 is criminal. Let's see. My one issue with this mode is that runs get pretty long. The round cap is not 10.
Yeah, it seems like, man, I do feel like that's why I did the 6-round one. It feels like it's a little long-winded.
Yeah. David Wise and Evelyn co-composed the first game, which worked well. David composed all of 2, and Evelyn all of 3. Her music just sounds like noise without melody. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I respectfully... I mean, I used to feel the same way, but again, after, like, being forced to listen to all this music again for the purposes of editing our videos, I'm like, man, Country 3's soundtrack is very good. I'm not saying it's Country 1 or 2 good, but I think it's pretty close. Personally. I think she's great with David, but I don't think she can handle a game on her own. I mean, I don't think it's unfair to say, but you know, I don't know. I think besides the boss tracks, because I think the boss tracks in that game are pretty underwhelming, but otherwise I think music's pretty damn good. Cooling Wolf, wait, I was wrong about the Shining Force thing, haha. It's Shining Wisdom that had Shining Force characters.
Okay. Yeah, I also didn't play Shining Force, but I did recently learn... That's the Golden Sun guys. They used to work at Sega doing Shining Force, and then they went to Nintendo, or you know, they worked closely with Nintendo Camelot. They did Golden Sun until they became like just the they became the what's it called? The Mario Tennis guys.
Yeah.
It's like all they work on now. It's a sad life. Yeah. I mean, I'd love because Golden Sun had such a cool graphical style that was, of course, based on Shining Force.
Yeah. Jordan says, give the GBA OST a chance, please. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because I didn't know for such a long time that it was actually different than the how do people say it now? The SNES The SNES version. Dude, speaking of NES, Michael, I sent you that video someone did of like a Mother 3. Did you ever watch that? Like recreation?
I think I had already
being like,
seen
dude,
that.
Like an Earthbound remake would be so cool.
Yeah.
Like,
That's the most you would get
super-
is like some kind of like just graphical upgrade
Yeah,
thing.
and honestly, if they did that, I think, I don't know, because I'm not a big RPG guy, but Earthbound totally seems like my speed.
I think just like they wouldn't want to make it without Itoi, and he's so rich, like he doesn't care. Oh wait, where?
Mill Fever in
Defeat-
3 has references to Fever, the song from Peggy Lee in the 60s. That's such a deep cut that I have to respect that. That's what Joe said. That's actually awesome. I didn't know that. Mill Fever is a great track, though. Super NES.
I knew we could do it.
Kong Compendium, can you make a review of the DLC?
It's okay. I mean, it's overpriced.
Here's a review. It's okay.
It's fun, but it is certainly overpriced. I mean, you know, you kind of have to exit the conversation of like, is it worth my money, and into like, do I care? Like, you know, which, like, let's be honest, there's so many things in life that are not worth the money. Like, every time you go to Starbucks, that drink's not worth $5. Disgusting. But yeah, I mean, you are getting fleeced a little bit, but I am having fun. I could see myself like checking in for like a round or two, because that's what I have been doing with Silk Song. Is like, you know, before I get to work on some videos or something, let me play a little Silk Song, and then it's 3 a.m. and I'm like, oh, I've gone too far in a few places.
Joe said the only objectively bad song in DKC3 is K-Rool's boss theme. I actually like that track. It's not great, but I don't know. I have a soft spot for it. I do think the regular boss tracks though are not that great. Earthbound is goated, man. Love those games. Yeah, Earthbound. I've never really played it outside of like a little bit, but I'm not a huge I mean, like the only RPGs I really play is like the Paper Mario on N64 is like such an amazing game to me. I love that. And then I played Pokemon for a long time, but don't really play them anymore. But outside of that, RPGs never really did it for me personally. Like I play games like Xenoblade and whatnot, but Final Fantasy just never really. But Earthbound always was like, I just feel like it's such a cool series that like even if they just did a Pokemon Let's Go style remaster like they did with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, like just an update of Red and Blue, but that type of thing for Earthbound, that would be so cool.
Oh yeah, if they did it like some kind of claymation art style too.
Yeah, and then Mario and Luigi, yeah, I know Michael's played more Mario Luigi games, which he thinks are good.
Yeah, I love that series. I feel like the place they went wrong where they went bankrupt was that just like, I think they needed to mix it up a little bit more, and then they were like, oh, let's do a crossover. Great idea. With Paper Mario. Just so Mario's crossed over with Mario. There's no other characters we could go down, you know? No Wario, no Donkey Kong, you know, let's team up with Mario. Woo!
Let's all do the Mario. There's no bad songs in DK64. I mean,
there's no bad songs in DK.
Yeah,
let's be
let's be honest here. I will say, I don't love. Like, I think Donkey Kong 64 has really good music, but it's nothing near, like, the country games for me, personally. But there are some tracks like Snide's HQ, man. I mean, that track is just, bro. Anytime I talk about any, like, conspiracy theories you have in your videos, gotta use that track. I mean, come on. It's just too good. But yeah, Michael loves the ice cavern, you know. It's just funny though. Like I love Grant Kirkhope, but I feel like all his music at a certain point in time used to sound exactly the same.
Well, the music for those sort of platformer
do you
games,
like xylophones, my boy?
I mean, DK64 in every sense of the word is like a Banjo-Kazooie game. You know, there's so much shared DNA.
Yeah.
But like, you know, he also made GoldenEye, you know, the famous GoldenEye theme, which is like, you know, sounds nothing like it. So
Yeah. Wait, that's Gex. Gex 64, am I right? Dude,
yo,
when are we
anybody
gonna
playing
bring
the
back
Gex collection?
Listen, the Gex trilogy, if any of you watching haven't bought that, like Gex 64, Michael was blown away. Like I let him try it because I'm like, man, this is so much more fun than I remember. I mean, it was always a good game, but I just feel like Enter the Gecko, like moving around as Gex kind of reminds me of Bananza, where it's just so
I just
fun.
obliterated that guy.
Yeah, just poof. But I mean, he just feels buttery smooth to move around. And then the original Gex 2D platformer, great game. Yeah, Gex is. This is like drinking tap water at Jerry Garcia's.
See, like this feels like I've just hacked a cheat code with these squeakoids. You know, that like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be fighting enemies, if I'm supposed to be doing goals or collecting fossils. Like, it's just kind of like, you know, I don't know.
Might be overpriced, but it's the only new pieces of DK content in years. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way I feel like
That's the other thing coloring this in. Like, dude, yeah, I mean, I'm ready to shell out for DK Donkey Kong. DK Donkey Kong is here, you know?
The Mother World grabbed me. I think RPGs have an interesting world and story. Yeah, I think that's the thing with Earthbound to me is I feel like it's, I don't know, because I feel like for RPGs, it's not that they're not fun games. I just feel like the aesthetic and like the story of, like, I feel like they're usually set in like some kind of medieval time and everyone has like, you know, mana and
yeah, I mean,
swords and
it's very. They're usually Japanese Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, which is just like, it's fine. I mean, Lord of the Rings are like some of my favorite movies of all time. It's, to me, like the greatest blockbuster film trilogy of all time, if you ask me. But like, you know, it's just one of those. I feel like, you know, they're not like the style of game, story, and aesthetic wise I usually. But I feel like Earthbound is just kind of like, I don't know. It like gives me like I don't know, vibes of like growing up, you know, where you just grew up in like a cul-de-sac and it's like, let's go out, and then they just happen to find like
the whole
aliens.
shtick with your dad on the phone.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Also, what's that song that they made that I think they played it when Iwata passed or something?
Yeah,
the Tears
yeah.
Of the, yeah.
I forgot what it's called,
Dude,
but
that
yeah.
The
music's
goated,
great,
man.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest problem with Earthbound is that it was made by a really famous guy who like did not need to make video games for a source of income. You know, I don't know exactly what all he does now, but he was an actor. He owned that, I think, had an ownership stake in Ape, which I think now has an ownership stake in Pokemon. And on top of all that, he has Hobonichi, which is like a total like cult following on its own for you know, day planners. I use that for my journal. So yeah, I mean, he has no need for funds or anything of that nature.
Oh yeah, Smiles and Tears. Yeah, that's the track. I skipped to the end of the chat to see that, but yeah, that track is goated. Yeah, it's but yeah, Earthbound is also, didn't they have like music that like is they used like compositions from other songs or something and got in trouble for it, and so they would have to,
I've
like,
heard that's
redo
the problem with Mother 3. That video was done by Moon Channel. He's a lawyer who covers like, you know, game law stuff. Right now he's looking into that whole like stop killing games movement and if it's legally possible. He does good stuff, really good stuff. Especially like, you know, from the perspective of someone who actually knows what they're talking about. You know, usually it's like legal review from random YouTube guy. That's kind of some of the trouble the completionist stuff got into, where like, you know, they were right about some things that guy did wrong, but from like a legal perspective, that investigation was like really sloppy in terms of like you know, kind of getting things right, because like you don't know how law works in different countries that you don't live in. And I saw like a tax accountant guy breaking down some of the mistakes they made with that thing. And it's like, yeah, don't listen to YouTubers about things they don't know about. That's why I stay in my lane.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about Donkey Kong in video games, because I've been terminally obsessed with them for a long time. But if I start telling you about, you know, what you should be eating and nutrition-wise, stop listening, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about. Also, I'm overweight, so, like, stay away.
Just gotta get in that gym, my boy. No,
Yeah,
but,
I mean, yeah, so much of the advice is just, like, the easiest stuff. It's just, like, try eating more vegetables and going to the gym. It's a wonder what that'll do for you.
Jordan earlier said Jungle Jitter is horrible in DKC3. Let's be honest. I can't remember which, you know, I don't always remember the exact names of most of the tracks in the third game, but I'd have to go back and listen to it. Joe said Mario's extended characters class is criminally underutilized in actual Mario games. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I remember reading about how with Galaxy 2, some people wanted to use Donkey Kong and Miyamoto was like vehemently opposed to it, as well as using some Pikmin. But I think some, like Miyamoto's always been like, hey, these characters need to exist within their own universe, you know, which, you know, Donkey Kong is like, you know, a Mario part of the same universe. But yeah, it's interesting that they're really big on like, hey, let's not mix too many things together.
Well, and you know, what's interesting is like, that was a Miyamoto thing. And Miyamoto's like, you know, you saw with the Galaxy thing today, they were like, we love the storybook, do more storybook. And that was not, you know, it's not to say that there's this rhetoric that Miyamoto hates stories and doesn't want them. And I don't think that's probably always been an exaggeration. But I think to say that it's not the first like 5 things he worries about in a video game wouldn't be far from the truth. But I mean, you know, that is definitely changing with like the new Nintendo people. I mean, you look at like the Splatoon folks, you look at what they did with this game, and it's, you know, it's not like incredible art. Like, you know, they couldn't make a direct movie script based off of this game, but you know, there's a plot that's like interesting to follow and cool and well thought out to a certain extent. And the Rosalina storybook stuff, it's like, oh wow, they really want to do this. Them launching that's some of the coolest merch I've seen in a really long time.
Yeah.
It'd be like if they made a real coconut, crystal coconut. You know, give me a real crystal coconut.
Yeah, one that I can eat. Nachos just down Hollow Knight right now. Wish me luck, heard it's art. Yeah, I played a bunch of Hollow Knight like years ago, and it's a great game, but yeah, it's a lot of very like exactly like Metroid if you've ever played that. But
it's like Metroid, but you don't have a gun, you have melee weapons, and that's all I needed.
Yeah,
because I'm so bad, dude. Matthew and I played Mega Man, the
Mega Man 10, the one that was on Switch.
It is. I gotta release that video someday. It's wheezingly funny how bad I am at that game.
But you know, it's like with those games, you just play levels a couple times and you're like, okay, I got it. But yeah, Grant has a motif for sure. Yeah. Joe said Grant loves the Roomba. Yeah, it's just, well, it's funny though when you hear his music now, like the Donkey Kong DLC and Mario Rabbids. Like I feel like it's completely different than like a lot of the original stuff he used to do. But yeah, I mean, like when you heard a Banjo-Kazooie or Donkey Kong 64 track, it was like, yeah, this is definitely by the same person. Let's see. Gameplay of RPGs can't carry a game like good movement can with the platformer. There used to be more to the world. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Although, like, I think RPGs are like, I mean, you know, when I played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, because I loved the original Red and Blue, I mean, totally fun time with that.
How did that end up being the best Pokemon Switch game? Like how?
Yeah, I mean, facts. But yeah, that, and it's funny because Michael and one of our best friends, Trevor, who were probably more into Pokemon than I was. I mean, they were like, when they saw Let's Go get announced, they were like distraught, and I was the only one who was like, I think that looks cool. And then it's just kind of funny,
if
like
only
graphically speaking,
dude. If only we
and
knew.
ended up being like probably the best looking one until this new one that's coming out. But all right, all 3 games feel very special to me, especially talking about Mother. Yeah, that was when I saw the smiles and tears comments. The Hobonichi website has tons of Earthbound merch now.
Hobonichi. Yeah, they usually do. Last year they did an Earthbound cover. I get the plain ones. I'm boring. Mine's just black and it says the year on it.
But dude, the Earthbound is like, and that's what's funny with like Smash. Like, like, I think Smash makes people realize there's so many of these franchises like Earthbound, F-Zero, Star Fox, like, especially for younger audiences. I mean, we grew up with all that stuff being in, like, our early 30s, but, like, you know, like, I think people don't realize how cool a lot of those franchises are and, like, the like, potential they have. But especially Earthbound, like, you see all the enemies and characters, the world they have built and all that. I'm like, there's just, I don't know. It just feels like one of those things that's what my biggest, I always say the biggest crime to me with the original Switch was not taking a chance on releasing more, like, original IP or remakes of old IP. It's like, it's weird. Like, even with Star Fox, I feel like the only time they've given Star Fox a chance is on a system with a low install base. It's like, you know, okay, Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox Assault are on the GameCube, a system that barely anybody bought. Then it skips the highly popular Wii, and then you get Star Fox Zero on the Wii U, which nobody bought. And then we don't get a Star Fox on the Switch that has, like, one of the largest install bases of all time. And it's like, to me, when you have a large install base, that's where you find what some of these IP are really made of, you know, and if they really are popular, or, you know, maybe they were actually really popular before, and they were just a victim of a system that didn't sell well, you know?
Kind of like this game might be.
Yeah, I mean, if the Switch 2 doesn't end up selling well, and that's what'll be interesting to see, if the Switch 2, when it's all said and done, didn't sell that well, and neither does this game. You know, it's like, okay, well, maybe, what if Bananza was a Switch 1 title, you know? Would that have changed his fate?
Yeah, which, like, I think, like, you know, there's a lot of interesting things, because this game didn't sell as well as Odyssey did when Odyssey came out, but, you know, obviously, the big difference with that is that, like, well...
Switch had been out for, like, half a year at that point.
Well, you just, like, when it comes to, like, say, Odyssey, there was no... there was nothing else to play, you know? You had the Wii U. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, you could go back to that if you wanted to, but, like, on the Switch, you had this tiny group of games. You compare that to the Switch 2, and it's like, not only is this competing with everything that'll be on the Switch 2, it's also competing with everything on the Switch 1, many of which have, like, upgraded versions to where if you missed Odyssey, maybe you're like, oh, man, let me dive into that. It's got this new, you know, like, our friend Trevor's never played Odyssey. I think he bought it and just, like, never played it. And it's like, perfect time to jump in. I bought Tears of the Kingdom but never played it. Perfect time for me to try that out with this new version. And so it's like, it's tough to compete against, like, that gigantic library. And yeah, I don't think it's going to reach the same heights as the original Switch, especially with the way that they're, like, still... They don't seem interested in cutting off Switch 1.
Yeah, I don't think any games will, to be honest, though. But I think, relatively speaking, when it's all said and done, this game will. And like I said, all indications are that it is selling really well. Like, as far as it being, like, the top selling thing on the eShop. I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see how well it's sold digitally, especially when people are like, "Oh, Bananza sold a third of Odyssey at launch in the UK." It's like, well. One, the UK isn't a huge market for Nintendo anyway, at least compared to the US or Japan. Like, it's more of like a PlayStation market, but on top of that, it's like Switch 1 had been out for half a year at that, or 7 months at that point, I think. Yeah, March to October. And then also, people buy games way more digitally now than they used to back then. And that's also like a huge factor. So, Jordan said before, Earthbound soundtrack is killer. Japan doesn't have strict copyright laws, so Mother 3 is okay there, but here the game is unfortunately problematic. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, which is a bummer, but I don't know, man. I just want them to remaster, like, OG Earthbound. I think that'd be super cool. Eat bananas like Donkey Kong. We don't have any. You know, I looked at, I was talking to somebody once, they were doing a stream of DK64, and they were talking about how they would eat a banana every time they got a golden banana, but then they started to feel really sick and found out, like, you can poison yourself on potassium really fast. Dude, too much potassium can induce a heart attack. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's too much potassium is almost worse than too little. Like, I mean, it's, you know, one of those things. Like, that's why a lot of people don't realize, especially with fruit, is like, you know, you think, like, you can just eat fruit all the time and, like, be perfectly healthy. And it's like, no, I mean, like, it depends on what you're eating, but also, like, so much sugar, even though, yeah, it's not processed sugar, but it's still sugar nonetheless. But yeah, especially with potassium, it's like, you know, you want to have the right amount of potassium, but too low or too bad is very bad. Or too low or too high is what I meant to say. Let's see. I don't think DK's in the Galaxy movie. Yeah, I don't think he is either, but I didn't really.
Oh yeah, what's going on with that?
Yeah, which I want to circle back on that because I want to get through some of these. I got a lot of catching up to do, but I will say just to hold that thought. But I didn't expect him just because it's it's a movie about Galaxy. But I wish coconuts were. I mean, do you mean crystal coconuts? Because I mean, coconuts are.
Boy, do I have a surprise for you.
Boy, am I about to make your day. People's biggest complaint with Galaxy 2 is it didn't have enough story, and the sky is more blue than Galaxy 1, but now Galaxy 2 clearly has the edge over the first. I'm one of those weirdos that, like, kind of like how I prefer the first Paper Mario to the second. I actually prefer the first Galaxy to the second, outside of, like, what is it, like the purple coins or something like that? That stuff is garbage, but
Do
the
not
purple,
like the
purple comets, that stuff is garbage, but, yeah, I did think the direct, and again, I want to circle back on all the Galaxy stuff, but I do think that, like, they just kept making it seem like they were about to show a new Galaxy, like, the fade-ins and out, like, I saw it after it aired.
Oh yeah,
And I'm
well,
like, it
I mean,
totally kept making it seem like they're about to announce this, and then they just...
you should pull up
It's a bundle.
my predictions on Discord at some point, because I was saying it's too soon for Mario Kart DLC. I did think 3D Mario would be there, but my more apt prediction was that I was talking about we will get Galaxy 2 as part of 3D All Stars, and they'll charge $80 for it. And Joe was laughing at that, and it's like, dude, how is I close but like not greedy enough? $40. It's just like, dude, I bought digital versions of that on the what was it called on the Wii U for $20 a pop. It's just like, I hope there's some sort of substantial improvement, but based on what we were seeing in the trailer, methinks not.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm not getting there that
Joe
way.
said definitely love Galaxy 2 more than 1, but I'm a simple man and I like
No!
Yoshi, so give me Yoshi. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I do love Yoshi. Yoshi is one of my favorite Nintendo characters. So, do you get something for talking, Crank?
That's the challenge, is high-fiving him.
But Jordan, Star Fox and Zero have a lot of potential, but when Nintendo bring them back, I mean, I feel like at some point, a lot of signs point to like they're definitely gonna do something with F-Zero again. But it is interesting that like we're getting Kirby Air Ride, But I definitely think they will at some point. And I don't know. I gotta tell you, I love F-Zero a lot more than Mario Kart. I mean, I love Crash Team Racing more than all of them. I mean, that's just to me the best kart racer, but. F-Zero, I feel like scratches a different itch. There's no weapons. If you fall off the track, you just cease to exist. You just retire. Like, I love that. It's a different game, and it's so high octane, but, let's see. I've been so disappointed with the post-Switch 2 content. Like, where's all the 60 FPS patches, man? Yeah, I mean, that's, we're talking about Nintendo here.
I mean, and the disappointing thing is, like, depending on, I don't know if you guys played the Wii U, but like you're in for some Wii U owner stuff where like they're going to bring everything, they're going to tease it out. It's just like we know Donkey Kong 64 is coming to NSO at some point, but they're going to take their sweet time with it because they can make a news article out of it or like, put it around renewal time. And that's going to be like the way that they treat everything, especially these patches. And, they gotta make the decision on like, well, do we want to charge like, $20 more for this patch? Because Kirby's kind of like that. The new mode is nice, but like, again, not really $20 nice. It's not like, it doesn't feel like you're getting another third of the game, which I know DLC's kind of always been overpriced, but like, I don't know. I'm just like, my expectations were low, and somehow they're not like met.
Joe said before, Miyamoto should write a letter of apology to everyone for Star Fox Zero when it drops. Well, the funny thing about that game is it was never a Star Fox game at first. I think I forget the exact story of it, but it's I mean similar to
Well,
like
it was
the Star Fox
the Slippy
Adventures
stuff
thing.
was like one of the project things.
Yeah, Star Fox Guard. Yeah, but
It's Guard and Robot, but I think
Yeah.
Robot became a Labo game.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I actually thought Star Fox Zero was actually a pretty fun game if you can get past the weird controls, but definitely not like a classic by any means. Banana is going to be an evergreen game, so it's going to sell decent over Switch 2's lifespan. I bet when it's all over, it'll probably be top 5 on the console. And then somebody also said if Luigi's Mansion 3 can sell 10 million, so can Banana. I mean, like, I actually think Bananza's going to
My initial prediction was 10 million over the lifetime of the system, and I think that's still in play. But I would have liked to see better, and I think like them offering a demo of the game is kind of indicative of like a lack of confidence, because like they didn't do any demos for Odyssey, for Breath of the Wild. I think the only game that got a demo that was like big on the system was I want to say Kirby Forgotten Land, but they also put out the Donkey Kong Country Returns demo like shortly after that, which that sold fine. But yeah, I mean, so it's like I don't know. But my general idea on the Switch in general is that I think that like every game on the Switch 2 is probably going to do like 50% of what they would have done on Switch 1. Like I don't think Mario Kart World is topping Mario Kart 8, for instance. I think that's just not happening. But
Well, I think-
I'd like to be wrong. But I'd also like Nintendo to make a better effort of just like pricing these things appropriately, because the truth is they're pricing some people out of the market. Like some people just literally don't have money for this. And after today is like I would have liked to play a Galaxy 2, not for $40. I'll go play it on the Wii again. Just like that. There's a line.
Yeah, I think that Bananza will sell relative to what those games like Odyssey and Breath of... I mean, I have a ton of confidence in it. I just think it's one of those that, again, like all indications appear to be that it's doing really well for like how far into the lifespan of the system that it is. But what was I going to say? I don't know. I definitely think it'll clear like 10 million easily. Like, I don't think it's going to have any trouble getting that. I mean, my prediction's more between 20 and 30 when it's all said and done. Like, I really do think it's going to perform a lot better than... And like I said, all the indications are that it is so far. It's just, again, like, for some reason, I don't know why the video game industry is like this, because, like, the movie industry is not like this at all. I mean, it's like, what the box office numbers are for an opening weekend before the weekend even finishes. Like, I don't even understand how that works.
For Nintendo,
Or, like, before Sunday finishes, they're like, this movie opened at this for its domestic opening weekend. It's like, what?
yeah,
How do you know that? But,
for Nintendo, it's like they just have a reporting schedule that it ended on June 30th, and then this game launched like 18 days later.
Yeah.
And they'll do the next one at the end of this month, so we'll know soon like how well it did. And it won't do anywhere near as well as Mario Kart because they're not giving it away as part of a system. That's kind of the other thing with like people measuring how well a game does is like how many of those had a console bundle, and like at what point in the life cycle did they come out. Like Twilight Princess is a little inflated on the Wii because like that was literally the only game to play for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah,
there was
someone was saying
30, but-
Nintendo needs to go back to $60. Like I feel like yes and no. Like I mean, if Mario Kart World was really like that good, I'd be like sure. $80. Like if it's some game that I'm gonna play for like 8 years straight, like I feel like Smash could get away with that. If it was like that good. The problem is it's not that good. And like this game being $70 is really not even that. Like $70 today isn't even keeping up with inflation. Like it should be closer to 80. That's what $60 in 2017 is today. So it's like I don't like you got me somewhat on the game price. Like I can see the rationale. Where they lose me is like this nickel and diming on top of it. That's where it's like with this game, they wanted this game to be $90. They weren't going to be honest and say like, hey, it's $90. They're just gonna like, kind of see who they can get to pay that. And that's where they really get crazy with it. And then releasing a game like Mario Tennis at 70, if we're gonna make some games $80, we need to make some games $40, and that is a $40 game if I've ever seen one. You know, there's so many assets that they're just ripping, not only from Mario Tennis Aces, but from Mario Tennis Ultra Smash on the Wii U, and they're just porting it, upgrading it, adding a couple new animations. So it's like it's not the same as like making a game like this where you're starting from nothing. Like there's nothing that they had to start on this, but like Nintendo. You know, the worst port you could ever imagine of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, $60, or like, you know, full price game, completely new Donkey Kong game, full price game. Like them being on the same level is just what drives me absolutely nuts, because like 70 for Bananza, it's not a terrible deal. $60 for Country Returns, we couldn't even get a good port of it. Destroys me.
Yeah, it's funny. I went to pre-order Prime 4 earlier, and I was like, oh, it's only $60. And then I found out I accidentally pre-ordered the Switch One version. I'm like, why is that even an option on the Switch 2? Like, I was so...
Well, you have to... You get the Switch version and then you upgrade it. It's a weird, like, flow.
Well, I was able to just get the Switch 2 version of it. But anyway...
How much is the Switch 2 version?
70, but...
Yeah, and see, like, that's a fair enough price, you know? Whatever, sure. But then if they do like Metroid Prime 2 remastered, and it's like not even as, you know, it's more of a port than a full remake, and they charge $70 for that, like that is some Nintendo stuff that they sold Luigi's Mansion 3 and Luigi's Mansion 2 for the same exact price. Like, I rest my case. And that's the frustration with the pricing thing. I'm fine with variable pricing, but you gotta, like, you know, vary it in both directions, my guys. They're like, hey, Dragon Drive's only $20. That should be a free game.
Yeah, so our Joe was saying DK not being in Galaxy movies probably because
we got Kaboom.
Oh, I thought it was K. Rool again. I was like, what? Yeah, the whole DK getting his own movie thing, which is funny. Like, the movie industry's been reporting on that for like a couple of years now. But yeah, I mean, that's probably a big reason that. Well, part of the reason why he's not in the movie, but I think it's more just that the movie is going to be like Mario Galaxy.
This is like Super Smash Bros. Trophies, but better.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Summer F from, I think this is a Control Games person. Hey guys, I wants to know if you all made a video of getting all the bananas. I don't know if we're going to do a video like that on this
of getting
channel
all the bananas. Probably not. I think I did that like on a plane.
Yeah. Also says hi, happy to see you all. Appreciate that. Thank you for checking out the stream. It means a lot to us. What was I gonna say? Jimbo 2000. Also, I prefer a Mother 1 or Earthbound remake to a localized Mother 3. I totally agree with that. Yeah, I don't really like. I don't know. There's this weird thing with Nintendo fans, which not to call anyone out, but I feel like people get so like, even when they announced, because when I went back to watch the direct when I got a chance, I turned on the live chat during the Galaxy bundle. And people are like, they're really cooking with this one, bro. Oh man,
the same game we bought last generation.
The same game we played.
Full price. Let's go, baby.
$80, $70, $80, whatever it is. Let's go. Like, I don't know. For me, like, it's not that it's not cool. Like, I think, you know, even when Country Returns, which is a terrible port, was ported to the system, it was like, okay, we get to play Country Returns again. Like, it's one of my favorites. It's a great game, you know? But, like, I just think, personally, I'm not going to get that excited for that either, you know? Like, it's just, I don't know. It's kind of reminds me of when Paper Mario, The 1,000-Year Door is ported, and, like, people were just going nuts over that. And I think that was, like, the ending of that particular direct when that game was announced. And I'm just, I don't know. For me, personally, it's just, like, if I've played a game before, I just, to me, that's not as exciting as, like, getting a new game, you know? But... let's see. I bet Rosalina will be Peach's mom in the movie. Continually, she mentioned not knowing where she came from. Talked about other worlds and galaxies. Yeah, that probably. Yeah,
but
I think the
game
whole
theory said that Rosalina is Luigi and Peach's daughter.
Yeah, YouTubers, man. Joe said Michael is the prophet. Man, I'm so behind on some of these. I hope some of you people ask these questions are still here. Well. Simply, Crash Team Racing is preferred racing. It's not fair to compare to pretenders like F-Zero to it. I don't know if... I mean,
they're different
I
things.
think Crash, yeah, but I don't even compare them. That's why I said it scratches a different itch. I was just saying I prefer CTR and F-Zero over something like Mario Kart, personally. But yeah, I mean, they're completely different games. But I don't know. To me, F-Zero is more of like the real racing game, like a Gran Turismo, for example.
Well, and like, Crash is like the best kart racer.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, I mean, and Crash Team Racing is, Nitro Field to me is the best. Speaking of a game with tons of like free DLC, and like, man, they remastered every track from the Crash Team Racing sequel. That wasn't that great, but the tracks, they had a bunch of good tracks and everything. But they remastered that, put that in the game. They put like 100 characters in there or something. I mean, it's more like 40 or something, but it's like, still, it's just like, man, that's how you remaster a game. CTR Nitro Fueled is like
Crash,
an amazing game.
Crash in general, like those are remasters.
Yeah.
We get a lot of ports in the Nintendo town.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about the term remaster. Remaster is thrown around too loosely. Like the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, that's a remaster. Metroid Prime on Switch, that's a remaster. Like something like Mario, what was it called? The All Stars, Super Mario 3 All Stars. That's not a remaster. That's a port.
Right, yeah.
Like, I mean, it's... If you gave me Mario 64, but it looked like the graphics of at least, like, Galaxy or something, like you put a fresh coat of paint on that, that to me is a remaster. If I'm, like, basically playing the game that looks and feels exactly the same as the original, it's like, that's not a remaster to me. It's like, that's just a... It might be, it might be a good port. They might have updated a couple of things, but... Like, kind of like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, like, updated some visuals and stuff like that, but then the frame rate's also worse.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know. But, where was I? I think games are just so damn expensive now. I'm sure parents are going to stop buying these games for kids. Yeah, I mean, I think, but see, that's the thing. Like, the market will shift when people, people vote with their wallet,
Well, they're going the
Don
Matrix strategy.
3, like, I keep saying all the time, like, the PlayStation 3 showed Sony that there was a point at which, like, people are not willing to pay this price for a console. You notice that the PlayStation 5 didn't even cost what the PlayStation 3 did. 2 console generations later, and they're still like, nope, we're not charging $600 for this thing. I mean, the better version of that system was only $500, but, again, like, consumers voted with their wallet then, so yeah, I mean, I think there is going to be a point where people are like, you know what, I'm not paying $100 for a video game, like, but, whenever that time comes, that's when you'll see the prices shift. Someone said they need to go back to $60. They need to go back to $50, man. $50 to me was the quintessential price of a video game. I thought that's when it's like, just, it felt like it made sense.
I mean, also, I think we all, as game playing folks, need to just, we need to butter the bread of a lot more indies, and that, I think, like, as they see that they lose more and more sales, to indie devs. I mean, like, the Silk Song effect is like nuts, and I don't think there's that many. People are like, oh well, that's just Silk Song, but like, I don't. Hades debuted today, and Hades was huge too. So I think really, like, I mean, I don't know. That is my my end game solution to this whole problem is like, dude, if they price me out, I'm just an indie boy.
Yeah. Let's see. After watching Director A makes me excited to think about a new DKC game. Yeah, same. Totally agree with that. I don't want to play Galaxy 2 at 480p with unnecessary motion controls. I've wanted Galaxy 2 on Switch for years, so I'll be buying Galaxy 1 again. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's why I understand all that stuff. Like, trust me, I'm not saying that, like, getting a port to a system, because, like, that was the reason Michael and I were excited for Country Returns. It's like, man, we made our first video on this channel. Well, it wasn't supposed to be our first. Our first was the widest DK were a tie, but our uploads got messed up. But we made a video on how Country Returns we thought was going to be the definitive version on Switch of the game, because each version of the game had some flaw to it. Like, the original, you had to play with motion controls. The 3DS version runs at half the frame rate, and the co-op doesn't work. And then the NVIDIA Shield version was only available in China on the NVIDIA Shield. But that's why we were excited to get it on the Switch. I'm more so just saying the level of hype people have. When people are like, bro, we're cooking. This is what we've been looking for. This is what... And that's why it's like, I don't know. Like, again, everyone's entitled to feel how they feel. It's not taking away from that. It's more the level of hype people have for like the same exact game, and I feel like Nintendo, like they love
take
that,
advantage
you know?
of that.
I
Yeah.
mean, I just feel like they
that's
exploit that.
That's why we're still waiting for NSO to have like the most basic Super Nintendo and 64 games like all these years later.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It's they love to take advantage of that, but I think like there was we were talking to one of our buddies in the Hylian who has his own channel where he does some awesome videos. He has one on how Cloud made it into Smash, and it's when I say it's one of the most wild things I've ever like seen on YouTube, I mean it. Like the history there is like absolutely insane. Anyway, he was like, my weak spot is Odyssey or Galaxy, so like they're just gonna get my money, and it's like that's life is hard enough, dude. Find like if overpriced Nintendo games make you happy, that's fine. You don't have to get in a war online with like, actually I wish they had a place to tip them. You don't have to get into fights about it, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know, everybody's got so much on their plate.
It's more so just like the level of hype for like, now I get like I love Crash Bandicoot's like my second favorite video game series behind Donkey Kong Country. So like when the Insane Trilogy was announced and then Nitro Fueled, I mean, I was like crazy hyped for it. But again, like if they had just simply re-released those games, I would have, like, sure, like playing it on a newer system, or maybe they changed some of the controls. I mean, that's cool, but the level of hype would not be anywhere near what it was of actually seeing like this is Crash, but like, in the modern era, visually speaking. But what was I gonna say? Nintendo needs to be humble badly. They've gotten even more arrogant with their success, and know they can get away with pretty much any questionable business practices. Returns need, I was gonna say Returns need a new funky mode. Could have saved it. Yeah. The funny thing with Returns to me is that like, why couldn't it at least get the visuals of like Tropical Freeze? Like I don't know. There's weird things to me like that. Like I understand like porting a game is more complicated than that, but it's like, I mean, also I'm paying full price for this, so like the least you could do is
the least they could have done is have the game work at parity with the Wii version, and that's the part that really like drove me nuts. Because like at the end of the day, like at least make it work. If you're gonna charge highway robbery, it's like, hey, who am I to tell you what to do? But like, brother, could we make the game work?
Yeah, but it's also like I said, I just think to me like, even aside from that, the fact that like, and again, I know like porting a game is not that simple, but it's like you're telling me you couldn't use the resources from Tropical Freeze and use that for like a port of, because it is weird when like Tropical Freeze on Switch came out in 2018 and Returns came out in 2025 and it looks so much worse.
But like they have no shame. I mean, like these are the people who charge the same price for Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3, and the Luigi's Mansion 2 port is like similarly underwhelming, but yeah, I mean the whole like Nintendo needs to be humbled thing, that is a true thing, and it's a bit of a cycle, like when PlayStation 2 came out and it was just like the best thing ever, they were like, oh dude, these guys will buy anything that we put out for any price, just charge whatever you want for it. Turns out it wasn't true, but they definitely were like in that mode of thinking. And then you look at Xbox, they have a really successful Xbox 360 generation. They're like, dude, we could do whatever we want, and they'll just buy it. And so they do Xbox One, all this DRM, all this like always connected online stuff, and they got humbled. So it's really just kind of like the circle of life in the games industry is just like, and that's the thing. It's just like Nintendo's never been your friend. If one of my favorite little sayings is like, if a company could make $1 more from you if they sent someone to your house to just like spit on you, they'd do it. Like it doesn't matter if they think it's mean or any of that stuff. It's just like they're here to make money, and you got to figure out like what am I willing to do in that pursuit of like having good games at a fair price.
Yeah, and I'm reading this comment like, rather play DKC Returns HD than shake a Wii remote at 40. I mean, that's what, like, if you watched our Country Returns videos, I mean, that's kind of like what we were saying, why the HD version of Returns was so excited. I mean, it stinks that the co-op, you know, if you play that game co-op like we almost exclusively do, it doesn't work the same, which is kind of like ruins the game cooperatively.
Yeah, and then
like if you play by yourself, there's no issue.
if you play by yourself, like there's less issues. But the other thing that will happen is they messed up something with the time trial. I don't remember off the top of my head, but like retrying it is kind of annoying. Of which you will do like a lot because you know
hard.
you have to keep retrying because you didn't get it frame perfect, and you know there's tons of that stuff. And then also like there's some graphical issues, there's some frame dips, and like the one on Wii just like it just worked. And that's what's annoying is that like the game is so old. Like how could you not? Like how could we not get this figured out? So yeah, I mean you would rather play it on that system. That's totally fine and understandable. You know, I probably would too, given the choice. It's just like absolutely astounding to me that this far in the game, there is still no definitive version of that video game. It might be the Chinese Nvidia Shield version. I still have yet to try that one.
The best one, yeah. But someone said, "Oh, I don't want to say this because they're talking about a statue that we get, but I don't want to spoil it for you." But
Spoilers?
Yeah. To a starving man, trash looks like a 5-star meal. Yeah. Just say it, dude. They're milking their fans. I mean, yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. Is that there's kind of this like this Nintendo adult thing where they're like, hey man, the Switch is for kids. Switch 2 is for us. Like, I mean, and look at the games they're putting out. It's like GameCube nostalgia. It's the stuff that like we had when we were kids. They're not like for, you know, the 6-year-olds of today. They might like it. They probably, you know, will enjoy Kirby or whatever. But you know, when it comes to like who their target is for the Switch 2, yeah, for sure. I mean, and that's like this thing here. I mean, you know, is it coincidental that the only that like the only part of this game they cut out for DLC was the part that you would be most nostalgic for? No, that is totally purposeful. And yeah, I mean, it's just like Nintendo's definitely like entering a greedy era. They have been very much greedy in many times before. I mean, this is the company that tried to make renting games illegal. So, you know, like they've never been like good guy Nintendo. That's the only weird part when some people like kind of reminisce about the old days or like remember Switch when like they were, you know, not as greedy and they were like reselling Wii U games with like barely any upgrades for full price. And it's just like, I mean, I guess that was less greedy.
Yeah. Joe was saying earlier, if it's an enhanced port like Prime 1, it's hype, but just getting a port that's been upscaled is boring. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my feeling on it. Again, it doesn't mean it's like, it's not good or it's not exciting. I just think it's more so like, again, like the level of hype. I just think, and I don't even think the level of excitement is bad per se. I just think Nintendo like exploits that, you know. They see how excited people get for like them literally re-releasing a game that you've already played. But what was I gonna say? Diddy Kong Racing versus Mario Kart 64. I mean, funny thing is Mario Kart 64, I don't know if a lot of people know, but I guess it's my opinion. I think Mario Kart 64 is not really a good game. It's one of those, I feel like it's one of those like nostalgic things for people, but like that's a 64 game. I feel like if you go back and play, you're like, man, this game's kind of rough. Now, Diddy Kong 64, goated. Crash Team Racing, the original on PlayStation, goated.
Yeah, I mean, Crash is really the one that stands out because like that
Remember
one
F-Zero on the N64?
still like so good. I mean, Diddy Kong Racing, even you have to kind of like you know, there is some 64 jank to that. The ultimate thing of which is that controller's it's tough. But like Crash Team Racing, it just like it totally works like on the PlayStation, on in the remake. Like it's so good.
Oh, zebra. Someone said modern gamers voting with their wallet better chance of Nintendo embracing the Smash community. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, Switch version.
I
of
mean,
DK
people will vote with their wallet because, like, I mean, they're reaching a point where they're just kind of like pricing people out, and like, the thing with Nintendo is that the Nintendo adults cannot sustain them. Like the hardcore, like, I will buy anything. Please, Nintendo, give me Wind Waker to spend full price on for a third time. Like, those people cannot sustain them, and so like I think that it will happen. They're gonna reach a point. What's gonna happen with this whole thing is Nintendo's going to be like super greedy for a long time, and then the Switch is gonna lose momentum, and we're really gonna transition over to the Switch 2. They're gonna make a light version that's more portable and lower the price, and at that point they will get a little more consumer friendly. We'll be like, Nintendo, oh my gosh, you're so nice. It's all part of the plan, baby. Rip you off, and then it's like the cycle of an abuser.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Since they made this, I'm wondering if they will remake the first battle with K. Rool in 3D and the Galleon. I want to see how DK players would dodge cannonballs 3D. That would be cool. They all know we're over 30. There's only one thing to do: someone mod this stage and giganticize the DK islands in the 3D DKC. Yeah, make it bigger. That'd be cool. Adults alone can't sell a Switch 2. They need kids to play their games. Totally agree with that. I just don't want my favorite games to be stuck on old hardware. I want to play them on my current console with modern improvements. That's why I get hyped for old games. I don't get that we already have the old game at home argument. It's worth it if it's up to you. Yeah, I mean, nobody's
at
saying,
the end
like,
of the
that's
day,
what we
for
keep,
sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we keep saying. Like, there's nothing wrong if someone's excited about that. I just think the level of excitement of it is just a little strange. And again, I feel like Nintendo like exploits that. I just think they see that people treat games that have been re-released. I mean, that's why, like, the amount of people, like Michael said, that want Wind Waker to be released for a third time, I think Nintendo sees that and they realize, like, man, we don't have to make a new game. We'll just release a game that's we've already had made for, I mean, over 20 years.
And they're gonna have you they're gonna have you subscribe to NSO for the version of Wind Waker they're giving you right now, and then after that you're gonna buy the Wii U Wind Waker again, and it will be whatever the current understanding of full price is. So yeah, I mean, it's like there's this Galaxy port could also be interesting if they I think I saw in the description you can control it without motion controls, and like, hey, that's pretty neat. That might make the game more enjoyable, because like, or just like a different experience. That's also something that I think is fair enough. If the game is like different enough, I think just like, Nintendo remasters used to be kind of like exciting, say on like the Game Boy Advance, when they would do a Super Nintendo game and they would kind of like change some certain things around or like add new sound effects. Sometimes they ruin the game, but at least it was different. Like, there's something to appreciate there from a lot of those. But like, yeah, I mean, what they're doing now is just like, it's worse than the original in some ways, and we're like, how? It's running on the hardware that could eat the other hardware.
I think that's the part for me, is like, not only is it like the same aesthetically, like they usually don't update the visuals, but then in some ways it's worse. Like, Paper Mario, for example, running at half the frame rate. Country Returns, like, not having working co-op, which, again, if you play single player, I get that doesn't matter at all, but it's more like the principle that, like, the original of this game that came out 15 years earlier had this, and like the fact that you, like, I personally think they didn't even know it was in the game because they just ported the 3DS version, personally.
Yeah, I think they
didn't playtest the co-op, but I just
I think nobody knew, and then by the time the game came out, it's like, well, we won't make any money by doing this.
Yeah,
so like,
and which fair, I get the business aspect of it, but it's just one of those. But yeah, I mean, but like I said, I don't think there's anything, and I get the point of like, especially because some people don't own old hardware. Like, I get that. Like, some people don't own a Wii, and so if you don't own a Wii, there's no way for you to play Super Mario Galaxy 2. So like, I get it in that respect. I just, again, I think it's more just like, I think in Nintendo's eyes, they realize that, like, man, we don't have to really make new games. We can kind of just keep releasing the same ones over and over again. And I think in some ways I don't want to say it makes them a little complacent, but I also just think also the price of these things. I think that's the biggest thing for me. Like, it's just like the Prime Remaster being like an actual remaster for $40. Crash Insane Trilogy, 3 games remaster was only $40, but then like some of these games are like full price and nothing visually has even changed. Like, I don't know, stuff like that is just odd to me. Again, like, I'm not saying it's wrong per se, but it's just strange. Mario 64 DS was underrated. Totally agree with that. That was an awesome game.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a game that like you could do some like quickie port on and just like insert analog controls and like decent graphics, and then like that would actually be awesome, because there's some games that are kind of broken for no fault of their own. That's that being one of them. And yeah, having like a graphically updated version of Mario 64 with all the playable characters, and they just like eliminate the jank. There's like 30 extra stars in that game, extra boss battles. Like, there's some cool stuff.
Yeah, to me that's like a pretty good port.
And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would be very excited for Galaxy 2, but and that's the thing with the whole pricing conversation of why it's not really absolute, because like for someone who's like really into that game, $40 is fine, and like have at it, dude. Have fun. If they did like some stupid Donkey Kong collection that was like, you know, way overpriced, like, hey, we remastered Jungle Climber and it's $70, I would be buying it, because like, I mean, you know, I'm an idiot.
Freak. Yeah, we're donkey freaks. Cartoon Gamer 8000 stopped by, just dropping in to say howdy. Appreciate you stopping by.
Of course, yeah. I always enjoy researching a video for like 2 weeks, and then you come in and we're like, "Did you know this?" I'm like,
yeah,
no.
I think that comment was a few minutes ago, so I don't know if he's still in here, but yeah, appreciate you stopping by. It means a lot.
The OG, he made the Did You Know Gaming Donkey Kong Country videos. Still works with them. You know, they do great work over there. Their Virtual Boy video made me want to play Virtual Boy, and now I'll get the chance for the low price of $100. But you know, and a perfect example of something that is dumb for me to buy and kind of overpriced. But you know, I don't know. I missed my chance to buy a Virtual Boy. I kind of want one for the historical aspect. It's just like a funny little thing.
Yeah.
Anton Blast is gonna have Virtual Boy mode too.
What was I gonna say? Well, I just lost my train or where I was in the comments. And those lawyers, they have someone must put in place reminding any gambling mechanism that uses real money is illegal, because if someone doesn't stop it, the games will become Vegas style. I mean, yeah, that's the whole gambling in games essentially is becoming a big problem, but I think there's a lot of people trying to pass legislation regarding that. So
yeah, I mean, we're in many ways we're kind of there, and it's interesting too, because you think about like Pokemon cards, it's kind of the same thing. Like, they have a real cash value. You are sort of gambling, and there was a very small period of my life where I was kind of depressed, and I was into Pokemon cards and like totally in that unhealthy manner.
Yeah. Joe said, dude, Mario 2 on Game Boy Advance is so obnoxious. The character grunts when they do literally anything is too much.
What about Birdo's voice, though? Birdo's voice is awesome. How dare you steal
You know, Michael's not a big fan of the GBA port of Donkey Kong Country, which I actually weirdly like that one.
Oh, it's certain parts of it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I even like the colors and some of the noises. Like, I feel like it's just... It makes it feel different. I also love the camera snapshots you have to collect. Like, just adding a collectible to each level is, like, awesome to me.
Dude, I'm about to...
But, let's see. Thousand Year Door looks infinitely better than GameCube version, so I think that game has an excuse for it. Yeah, I mean, the visuals are definitely...
Yeah, I mean, they had a trade-off. I just wish they would have had, like, you know, what a lot of games do where they preserve the frame rate. Or, like, you know, you can choose, like, do you want this game to look good or do you want it to run well?
Oh, yeah, that would have been neat. Yeah, I think, like, having that option would have been cool. In Thousand Year Door's defense, the excitement for that was more because old school JRPG Paper Mario seemed all but dead. Thousand Year Door was a really
I know. Especially after they totally just, like, tricked us with the... with Origami King, it's like they knew and they were like winking and nodding, just like, hey guys, we're really doing it. And then you play the game and they're like, actually, no, we're not. Every Bob-Ob's the same. This one that this one that you met and formed a bond with, he doesn't even exist. I'm just like, yeah.
I mean, that's why the Paper Mario 64, I said it before, but that's actually my favorite one. I think that game is just full of character, but and it's just pure fun. Like I actually last weekend when my girlfriend was out of town, I was like, you know, just it was a Saturday, didn't have any plans, you know, so I'm like, why don't I just, you know, NSO, it's on here, and I literally played it all the way up to like the point of like the Shy Guy toy room level or whatever, so I played for like 8 hours.
Oh, you play? I can't play games like long term on the NSO because the border bothers me too much.
I didn't notice when playing that, but
yeah, it drives me nuts. It would be probably better on the 64, but I know the Super Nintendo is just like, please, guys, just like let me be.
Yeah.
Why
sorry.
can't I turn it off?
Are you guys Banjo-Kazooie fans? Is water wet? I love Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think Michael played them.
I'm the number one Grunty's Revenge fan.
Yeah, Grunty's Revenge is. It's funny how nobody ever talks about that game, but I love Banjo-Kazooie. It's also one of my favorite game series, except for Nuts and Bolts. That game can go somewhere.
I want to try that one out.
No, that game, dude. I tried it thinking there's no way it's as bad as people say it is.
Oh,
And
well,
like, you can totally tell that game was like a 3D collectathon at one point in time, and whatever they changed, the Abomination they changed it to, it's like now you just have all these like cool worlds that are just completely devoid of anything.
So,
they're just empty.
I have to briefly defend my position on the Game Boy. I don't like the crispy graphics. A little too crispy for my taste. But the gameplay, the extra like snapshots, wonderful. The hero mode, awesome.
It's about DKC.
DKC on Game Boy. The sound effects, not so much. You know, they use some weird sound effects in that one. I don't know if like what happened.
I just want them to port that one to NSO, but I almost feel like they won't do it because the Super Nintendo version's on there. But I don't know. I hope they do at some point. Because I really love that version of the game. Virtual Boy's coming back. Can someone remind me what the fall of that console was? Wasn't health issues? I feel like that's the one we should probably
there was you
gotta
gotta check out the Did You Know Gaming episode on that. They'll explain everything. It's a multitude of factors, and like I mean, ultimately at the end of the day, there's so many things that can make a system fail. Like everybody laughs at like the PlayStation Vita or the Wii U, and it's like, dude, you have no idea like how many things can go wrong with bringing something to market, or all the dumb reasons why something doesn't sell. You know, people can just get an idea. You know, with Virtual Boy, there were some like health scares things that ended up like not being true. If I'm remembering correctly, but like there was enough of a scare to like just put people off.
Yeah. Is it really $100? I can't remember what we were talking about. That was $100.
The Virtual Boy plastic stand.
Yeah.
Yes. Why? Yes, it is.
I remember seeing videos of people saying Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake being purchased was a moral obligation due to how many people hated the last 3 Paper Mario games. Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
It's funny to just attribute that phrase to any video game, but
I mean, but there is kind of a thing where we're like, dude, if you guys don't buy Metroid Prime 4, the series is done. Those games are so expensive to make
I think that'll
like
be another like hit game though. I just think like also a victim of like not a huge install base, and then you get Prime 3 that's just, you know, on the Wii.
I think Prime 4 being cross-gen will help a lot. But yeah, I mean, it's like the reason we didn't get Prime for a very long time was because nobody bought it. Or like not enough people on the Wii. So yeah, I mean, there is some things where Nintendo will take their ball home.
Yeah. Let's see, where was I? I like the Mario Advance sounds, gives extra character. GBA or Josa GBA ports where Nintendo took too much advantage of voice clips. Yeah, I mean, I get both sides of that. I'm one of those weirdos that like for some reason I like the DKC sounds, but Also, are they unnecessary? Like, totally.
I remember that one that's like,
Yeah.
but I mean, here's the thing though. At the end of the day, would I prefer something that's different and possibly I like worse in some aspect, or would I prefer the exact same thing ported forward? And that's what we get now. We get the exact same thing ported forward, and oh, by the way, this one thing doesn't work, and so there's no good version of the game, or there's no like definitive version. Like it's really sad for DK Returns that the definitive version of that game is probably hacked or modded or emulated. And it's like, guys, like I mean when the modders are out doing you really you got to kind of check on yourself.
Yeah. I'm the same with GBA Mario voice clips. Thought stuff like, ho ho, just what I needed after getting a power-up was cute.
Yeah, some of it was awesome. The voices for the characters. But for like Mauser and Birdo, they were kind of... I find them kind of funny.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I do like the voice clip... Or Joe said I do like the voice clips in Mario and Luigi on GBA. Mario saying, I do the potato is great. Yeah, nuts and bolts is a skeleton for sure. Yeah, I mean, that game, I'm telling you, it, like, totally reeks of, like, this game was something different at one point in time, and then they were like, nah, take it all out.
They were making a
out
banjo
all
game,
the
and
life.
Microsoft was like, where's the guns?
Dude, I'm telling you, like, I'm telling you, I was so confused playing that game. Like, I probably played it, I don't know, like, 2018, 2019. So, I mean, I'm, like, in my late 20s at this point, or mid 20s, whatever the math is. I think right now I'm tired. But I'm telling you, that game confused the heck out of me. Like, I just did not understand.
We got the
it
Boulder
at all.
Theory statue.
Yeah. I think all of the extra features for TKC GBA games don't really make up for the graphics looking bad and the music being okay. Yeah, I mean, I get that.
Well, and
but,
the graphics thing is like,
but I just look at it as like, it's like the game, like games like that are so short that it's like, it doesn't really, like, because it's like I can go play the OG one, whatever.
yeah,
I want,
what
and
I'm
then I
saying
can
is
go-
like, it wasn't really like their fault. They didn't put a light on the Game Boy, and so it was like everybody was crisping their early GBA graphics so that it would look like so that you could actually like visibly see it.
Yeah, I mean, before like the SP started coming with like lights built in, they just had that accessory.
Right, and so like everyone had to design their game kind of around that whole shtick, and that's what was tough about it. And so it's like it's not really anyone's fault that they look crispy, but yeah, they look kind of crispy.
Gotta get too crispy to weigh in on this. Let's see. Man, I wish the DLC wasn't $30 in Canada. Man. But I've been playing it all day and it's so much fun. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's fun. It seems a little repetitive from watching it, but it seems
What was repetitive?
fun. But it seems fun.
Like
nonetheless,
it's
but-
fun to play. I'm not bored yet. I should go to bed,
Yeah,
but
there's like
I don't want
two
to
more
yet.
comments. Like, is the DLC worth it? Yeah, we've covered this a couple of times. Like, I mean, it sounds like Michael's saying it's like it's probably not worth the price of admission, but is it fun? And do you love Donkey Kong?
The
And,
litmus
like, it's
test
totally
is
worth
like,
it.
are you really bothered that you can't play more Donkey Kong? Like, did you get 1,000 bananas and you're like, man, I still want to play this? I'd say like it's a great buy if you're that person. I was that person, so yeah. I mean, I think it's working out for me. I don't regret it one bit. Do I know intellectually that it's kind of a ripoff? Absolutely, but that is that's just life. I get ripped off every time I go to the grocery store too. I've been noticing. I don't know if you guys been noticing. You buy like there's. I was buying some like bag of chips or something, and it'd been a long time since I had bought a bag of chips because I'm too big to enjoy chips. But I bought it for the kids. First time in like forever, and I was like, dude, the bag's bigger, but there's less chips inside. Everybody's been doing that.
Yeah.
It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, bags of chips come
Who likes Scoob?
like 3/4 empty, damn near. But
Who likes Scoob? We gotta seize the means of production.
Snap Sling P-Vine came back. How are you guys still at it? I don't know, because I'm tired. Sonic fanbase always outdoing Sega porting their games to PC.
I have got a conspiracy theory that I feel like Sega just like they know that people are gonna do that, and so now they just like expect people to do it. And like, if you're Sega, like, yeah, I mean, save the money. So they're gonna do it for you. Like, why are you spending the money and hiring people?
Oh, Snap. I'll have to come back to the comments before, but Snap Sling P-Vine gave us a $1.99.
Hey, yo!
Super chat. I love the unadulterated Kong energy for the night. We do too, and we appreciate your support. Thank you so much. And what if somebody made a DKC 3D remake using the island game mechanics as a reference? Did you play it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I would play like anything with. I mean, that's kind of like my. I think everyone has their thing that like, no matter how bad it looks. I mean, that's why Country Returns, like by all accounts, is like not a good port, but like, it's Donkey Kong.
We still played through it. We still had a good time.
Speaking of having a moral obligation. But yeah, so, and then, what was next? Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, don't remind me. DKC 3 on GBA actually looks good because it came out after the SP, though. That's interesting. I didn't ever play... I didn't play all the way through the second one on GBA, and then I never played the third one, so that's good to know.
What is a
do want to at some
glitzoid?
point.
I don't even know what a glitzoid is.
Glizzy? I don't know. Sonic fan base is drought proof.
You know, I thought the Sonic game sold a lot better than they actually did. I was kind of surprised when I found out, like, oh no, I mean, it's just kind of like, you know, decent sales. It's not anything like, you know, like I thought it would have like sold more than say like, you know, Donkey Kong or something, but like really just like Sonic's kind of like Hello Kitty, where it's like this brand of you know, merchandise more than it is like whatever it was originally made for. Although Hello Kitty was originally merchandise, but you know, you kind of get my point.
Yeah. Joe said nothing will justify nuts and bolts to me. I see a lot of people embracing it lately, but I'll never forgive them for taking Banjo 3 from us, and it literally killed the series. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. I mean, like, I think people, whenever they have time to reflect on stuff and they're like, okay, maybe it's not as bad as we thought. Maybe it's not as bad because it's... Back then, we hated it just for not being Banjo 3. But, like, I don't know. At the same time, like I said, I played that game, like, 6 or 7 years ago, and I was blown away by how bad I thought it was. Like, I just was like, there's no way this game's that bad. I went in with my expectations in the basement and was still, like, I don't know. I remember... Because back then I was recording the footage for something we were doing, and I remember it was so hard to stay awake. Like, I was just constantly falling asleep playing that game. Pretty boring. I bet this will be free later on if you have online expansion pack. I wouldn't hold your breath.
I hope you're right.
Yeah. I'm about ready to fall asleep. Had a long day. Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey,
Appreciate
yeah.
it. Cowton the robot. I played Nuts and Bolts because I wanted to see what could have been. Spiral Mountain was the best part of that game, yeah. I mean, like I said, the levels are fine. It's just you could tell that the levels were full of something else at some point, like NPCs or challenges to do, and then they're just like, nah, man, take all that out. Sonic 06 Recomp is almost done. First Unleashed, now Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard about the Sonic 06 thing, and you know, it's funny. Sonic 06 is a guilty pleasure of mine. I actually unironically enjoyed that game as a kid, and you know, going back as an adult, I'm like, it is still like, oh, it's rough, but you know, it's the thing about games is like every game, like I don't know if there's a whole lot of games that are inherently like just like, you know, this is totally irredeemable and garbage, like we often talk on YouTube and whatnot, and sometimes exaggerate things for entertainment value, like my famous statement, there is no such thing as a good water level. But you know, like every game has its own like sauce and interesting elements, and I feel like that can kind of get lost on internet discourse sometimes, where you're like, you're not allowed to like the game, it's bad. But yeah, that's why the Sega thing's so funny. I haven't gotten to experience much of this stuff because I don't have a PC. I have a Mac and it doesn't play things. I worked at an Apple store and got used to doing that, and you know, just kind of ruined me for having a PC. Oh, we gotta go to the hot woof. It's more good in 06 than bad. It's not as good as Project 06. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's certain things that are just like absolutely wild, like the loading times, and you know, I think like they were not like in a position to make that game, which is like that's totally on Sega. It's kind of like with Sonic Boom. The reason that game is bad is because they decided at this random point that like, oh hey, this is a Wii U game. This isn't like you know, I know you've been developing for high spec consoles, but you know, we just broke a deal with Nintendo, so sorry, bud. I mean, that's how it goes. It's similar with Sonic 06. The Wii would need its own, like, you know, system, or it would need its own shtick, and Sonic 06 wouldn't work on the Wii, so they split the team and had some of them make Sonic and the Secret Rings. It's like, wait a second. How are we gonna pull that off? Man, someone was saying the freezer layer was hard. You're right, because I don't have the zebra, and I don't know what to do. I might lose. Sonic endures because Sega pumps them out consistently, and they're mediocre, but they're steady. Yeah, I mean, look, as someone with an uncomfortable amount of Sonic games in my closet, it's always something with Sega, and I'm just like, I'm waiting. That's why I'm pleasantly surprised with the whatever the game is called, Sonic Cross Worlds Racing or something. The whole like no voice clips for guest characters is funny to me. It seems like, yeah, it's like they don't want to pay for they won't pay for voice actors. But you know, like I've heard nothing but good things as far as in the fun and gameplay department, and it's like, hey, that's like kind of all I care about. Oh man, I got another one. Ooh, chip negotiator. Yeah, let's get chips. Oh wait, I need surf. Dude, I'm such a one-trick pony. Yeah, just because Sonic's fan is so rush the game. But, you know, it's like, I think they're kind of conditioned. Like, why would they try harder on Sonic games? Because they don't really have to. You know, like, we will play it because we love and you know, the weird thing about Sonic is like, you know, the games aren't like all bad. Like, give me any Sonic game and I'll show you like there's this like core of absolute genius that sort of underscores you know, some sense of mediocrity somewhere in there, and it's always that story, you know, or just like an unbalanced experience. Like Sonic Adventure 2 I have less fun with because I don't like the way that the Tails mech controls. The way that the robot from Sonic Adventure controls is like way more fun than the way Tails does in the second game. But like, you know, that's where it's like that when people are like, dude, I love Sonic Adventure 2, they're talking about 1/3 of the game. It's like the Sonic and Shadow stages. And so it's like, yeah, it's just, and it's a problem I don't envy, and I totally understand, because like the thing with the thing about it is that, like, I mean, Sega's got you make a Mario stage. Mario moves only so fast, and so you don't have to create that much level. But for Sonic, dude, your work is cut out for you, because he's gonna zip through that stage in record time. So yeah, I mean, it's a difficult problem. I don't envy them for having to solve it, and I kind of understand why they can appear underbaked, but I think they've gotten into a habit of just like, well, you know, they'll buy it anyway. It's kind of like, I think Pokemon and Sonic are kind of like very similar franchises, because however bad the game is, and however much people like me are like, you know what, I think I'm good on Sonic. There's a new round of 6-year-olds every year. And that's kind of where I got with Sonic, with the it was both with Frontiers and with what was the other one, Superstars. Like, they could have just hired the Mania guys. They had a pitch, and you know, they put some of that out recently, and it's like looked fantastic, but they got RZS to do it, and it's just like, did not turn out great. It was okay, but it was not great. And yeah, man, I just Sega doing Sega stuff.
Comments.
We're talking about Sonic. Oh, I made a bad mistake. Adventure 1 is way better than Adventure 2. That's how I feel.
Give me Big the Cat or I'm not interested. Yeah, Big
That's-
the Cat is the GOAT.
I was asking, so Uncle Al played the game, the Sonic racing game, and I was like, can I be Big the Cat on a hoverboard? He was saying yes, so I'm in. I'm going to try the game, or just buy it. Like, the way people have been talking about it, I'm like, are you sure we're talking about Sonic? Like, Sonic the Hedgehog. This is what we're talking about.
I did want to read this comment. Someone was saying they really respect the channel. Been here since our first video. I'm super happy for you two that Bananza got you the attention you deserve. Yeah, we really appreciate it. It's kind of funny. It started... the irony of us talking about how bad Returns was for, like... Really, it's more so personally, like, the co-op thing not working is kind of what I think was the first video that helped us get going and everything. Which was what, like, I think our 5th video that we did. So we didn't even make a ton at that point. But, yeah, it's kind of ironic that had that game not had that co-op issue, who knows where we'd be right now. But, so thanks, Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
But,
I would have preferred the game just work, but I
Yeah.
suppose we'll take this too.
Jordan was saying, the second game makes you play the mech and treasure hunting, and Sonic only has like 3 levels, but Adventure 1 lets you choose what you play, and Sonic gets a decent amount of love. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing with Adventure 2. As somebody who's not like a huge Sonic fan, but I've played those games, it's like, yeah, I mean, like,
Also
the second game, it's like, you know, the stuff that's not Sonic or Shadow's not fun.
Like, imagine Mario 64 with no Peach's Castle or like Hub World. What am I supposed to do to that guy? He's in the lava.
But Joe said he's guilty. He bought Sonic Superstars. It was all right.
Yeah, I mean, like it was okay. Like I played it. We played a
aim it.
co-op run,
Just aim it.
and we played a co-op run and had fun. It's just like the main thing the game is designed for is co-op, and it's like very rough. The way that it's implemented and the way that it works.
Oh, was that the one we played when we were doing all that? Like we did that Kirby and Mario Wonder. Like, you
Yes.
remember that?
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
It
yeah,
came
that
out
game
like
was-
at the same time as Mario Wonder.
I just remember we were all just cracking up at like the stupidest things would always happen. It's like, man.
Yeah, it's just kind of busted around the edges. Like they're like, hey, let's make a game that's all about co-op. And they're, you know, like it doesn't work.
But we'll do even better next time.
Question: what are your thoughts on Switch 2 pre Donkey Kong Banana? I mean, what was on Switch 2 besides Mario Kart? I mean, besides third parties, of course, but even then, most of those were just like ports, like Cyberpunk. I can't even think right now. My brain is fried.
I haven't tried Breath
Did
of the
you
Wild,
lose?
but theoretically that's good. Yeah.
Dang, man. Yeah, you might have to.
I think I did the hardest difficulty, and like I need to learn the freezer layer better.
I played Sonic Adventure 1 for the first time recently. Sonic Story, Eggman Final Boss scarred me for life. Yeah, those games were pretty weird, but in a cool way. Like the whole like mixing Sonic with like the real
When
world.
you
and
have
everything.
to also like put into context with those games. We look back on them more as GameCube games because the Dreamcast failed.
Yeah.
That game came out 3 years after Mario 64, and like when you compare it like that, you're like, oh, wow. And I mean, that's kind of the thing with.
I wasn't talking about that. I was just saying like the mixing of like Sonic with like humans.
Yeah. But I'm just like that, you know, and that's where like a lot of the weird technical issues. It's just like they were literally like breaking new ground, and you know, think that like that came out the same year as DK64. It's like it's kind of wild. Like, you know, no disrespect to DK64, but it's like there was like this generational leap that same year.
Yeah. What did you guys think about Mario Kart World? Oh man, I feel like I want to get through all these questions and circle back on like the Galaxy and Mario Kart World stuff because I'm like, I feel like that's just like a whole can of worms. But
I love it and I hate it.
Yeah, we'll come back to it here in a few though. Shadow Generation is really fun, and Origins was decent. Yeah, it sounds about right.
I bought Shadow Generations. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah,
So,
which I'm sure you will at some point.
at some point.
Superstars is fine, but Mania is perfect. Yeah, Mania is.
Yeah, that's where it's just
Joe
like
said Mania is a banger too.
not hiring those guys to do another Sonic game when they wanted to. I mean, just like why?
Yeah,
Why?
Because Mania to me is like the best Sonic thing that's been done since like the originals, but.
It's like hiring a guy. It's like firing Charles Martinet and hiring a guy to impersonate him. That's exactly how I feel about like the Sonic Mania to Sonic Superstars pipeline. It's like, no, these are not the Mania guys. And there's this whole shtick, like this whole hubbub originally, like with that game, where they were like, are the physics going to be good, or are they going to be the dumpy, like, 2D Sonic physics that Sega made? And it's like, there's this whole thing about that. And it's just like, just hire the guys to do the video game.
Oh yeah, I remember there was like a video thing.
Dude, what
about
is with
that.
this chest?
Oh dude, yeah, that's like one of those weird things about this game to me. Sometimes that happens, but co-op killed the mechanics of Superstars. Yeah, which is ironic because it was meant to be like a co-op game.
Yeah.
I think the switch to
The
Loki-
bosses were also awful in that game. I did not like them at like one bit.
I think the switch to Loki needs more outside of World and Bonanza. World needs some fixing, and I was hoping for a holiday title. This direct was a chance to really sell people on the Switch 2. I mean, I don't think this direct was like great in the sense that like there was a bunch of stuff we weren't expecting that was really cool that we saw, but like, we got Air Riders coming out, we got Prime 4 coming out. I mean, for me, that's all I really care about. I'm also super excited for Yuka Replay Lee, but that's just me. Joe said, "Dog, where's my sequel to Knuckles Chaotix?" I don't even know. It's funny.
That's a co-op Sonic game. That's the original.
Sonic, what was I going to say? Sonic Heroes, my favorite team to play was the Chaotix team. Like the alligator.
Chaotix, they're detectives.
Yeah, the chameleon, the bee, and the... Was it an alligator or a crocodile?
Vector I don't know. I think he's a crocodile.
I want to eat the frozen layer. Sega does that.
Should we go there?
Bad word with voice actors too. Got rid of the good VAs and replaced them with mid ones. Yeah.
I've never been a Roger Craig Smith guy. I gotta say.
Oh yeah, like to me, like Sonic, ever since it got to him, like the voice, he's like, I don't know, man. I don't want to like say anything bad about like, because hey, I mean, he's a professional in his field, whatever. But like, I just think, I don't know. I feel like he's a terrible voice actor.
Well, I don't know. It's the direction they put him in because
Yeah,
he's
it's
done a
probably
million.
more that, to be
He's done a
honest,
million
but-
other cartoons and like sounds like absolutely fine. It's just like,
It's the voice and the way he like
and it's not.
enunciates
It's
himself
not
at
bad
times, and
in.
I'm like,
It's
oh
not
my
even
gosh.
bad in Sonic X. It's just like specifically in some of the games. It's just like they seem like they're not willing to do a second take. They're like, look, dude, we got 1 hour in the studio. You got to get through this entire game for $15. And I don't know. That's just that's the energy I get from Nintendo too, where they're like, all right, Kevin, first take, pretend to be Charles Martinet, and he's like, that's so cool. It's like, all right, we got to take
I
it.
did not like the Mario and Wonder. Wowzy! Like I.
Wowie zowie.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just,
wowie zowie.
like if you're gonna replace the goat, you got to go in a different direction because there's an approximate 0% chance you're going to do something better.
Wow.
So just like go ahead and do something different. That's your only chance
Someone
here.
say Martin A got robbed, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, my working theory is he asked for a raise, but like Nintendo won't let him do the Mario voice on camera anymore. Like that's something they forbid him to do. It's just like, why? Like you weirdos? Like, why?
I agree. Sonic Adventure 1 was ahead of its time for Dreamcast. Yeah, I mean Dreamcast was just like far and away the best hardware you could get at the time, but Air Riders,
Again, like there's stupid reasons why video game systems fail. Like they did all the right stuff. They had their own like sports line of games. They had Sonic Adventure as like an incredible way to launch your system, but it didn't have a DVD player, and it's like that's a very stupid reason for a game system to fail, but a real one nonetheless.
Should we go there?
Yeah, Air Riders and Prime 4 are great titles. There's definitely software coming out, though I feel like this confident position of not pushing Bonanza to holiday caused them to blow their load too early for AAA. I mean, maybe, but I really do think there are, like, you know, when you think about how many big titles, because then also I forgot about there's, like, Pokemon, too, that's coming out in October. Like, I mean, they do have a lot of...
It's the cross-gen year, and we'll see, you know, what comes of that.
Yeah, but I mean, I can understand that. Nothing better than some over-designed Sonic characters back during the entire KNX team of Chef's Kiss. Give me headphones and random buckles. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I don't know if anybody out here is into Sonic the Fighters, but SBO's fun in that too.
Yeah,
He punched you with his tongue.
I want to circle back on this other stuff, so I want to run through these comments. Think the decision to find a Jack of all trades. We can do all four. Mario, Luigi, Wario, Waluigi was just a stupid decision. Yeah, totally agree with that. Kevin is really good at replacing Martinet. I don't think kids will even notice. Yeah, I mean, sure, but I think for people who do notice, it's, you know.
Well, they just should have let him go in his own direction for Mario. Like, I mean, and that's where it just, like, it feels like some kind of, like, financial dispute. Like, Martinet wanted, like, more money, and they're like, no! How dare you? But I don't know. And I mean, there's certain ones he does better. Like for Luigi, it's like, you know, it's a lot. He fares a lot better. For Wario, it's a little more rough. But yeah, I just like I don't know. I would have gone in a different direction.
Yeah, Kevin is undoubtedly talented, and I like him, but I do not like the decision on Nintendo's end. And then Joe was saying, yeah, the new guy's Wario and Waluigi is not good. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Sonic Fighters was delisted. I missed my chance.
I gotta get the whatever collection.
Yeah.
Like I mean when I say like I used to be like #1 Sonic fan, I mean it. I've got all of those games. Sonic Battle. I played Sonic Unleashed on the Wii.
Yeah.
Just like I've done it all. I unironically bought a copy of Shadow the Hedgehog, and enjoyed it.
Joe was saying, I will say he does sound like N64 Mario Party Wario. Still waiting for him to yell, "Oh my god!"
Oh my god!
Michael used to do the.
Though I missed.
Though I missed. He used to do that all the time, and it was so perfect. Though I missed. What was I gonna say?
Dude, how do you guys feel about the new Wario Land?
I did want to circle back on some of this. So like Mario Kart Worlds, yeah, I mean, like, I think Mario Kart Worlds is like, there's a really good game in there, but it just seems like Nintendo's hellbent on allowing you to
they don't want you to play it.
Yeah, that's like and again, like they let you play the game. We're not being literal when we say that. It's more so like, you know, I think the 3-lap courses in that game are some of the best in the series, but it's just odd to me that they don't seem to want to let you play that way, and I think that takes a lot of the enjoyment out. For me personally, because, I don't know, I sunk a lot of time into Mario Kart 8 and got good at it. I you know, think it's, they're good games and everything, but it's just, to me, the intermission courses, I think they were fun for a little bit, but at this point, I just don't really... Like, honestly, I haven't played Mario Kart since, like, the second week after it came out. Like, I just totally lost interest, but... that's just me.
My problem is, like, I could go back to it, but the issue is that how would I know, like, where to start? Because there's no tracking... And that's where it's, like... When you charge $80 and you make that big of a mistake, it's like, are we kidding? Like, is this real?
Well, I really think if they just allowed people, I mean, all you have to do is like just create it where like you can have a lobby for like normal tracks, and you can have one for intermission courses, or you can even have one that does random for both. Like, I mean, I don't know. Nintendo has this weird propensity to like avoid like putting options in video games, like even down to just like controls, for example.
It's kind of like baked into Japanese culture. It's just like, you know, they want you to do it the way that they see fit, and like I respect the artistry to a certain extent, but like it's an online video game, you know, like you got to kind of like understand which game you want to do that in, which games that you don't. It's a lot of the reason for like when you play Splatoon, they're like, oh man, I can't wait to jump into some Salmon Run. They're like, no.
Yeah,
Like,
and Jordan
what?
saying, like, yeah, I just want to wall ride and grind, play traditional Mario Kart, but the intermissions are boring. That's kind of the hilarious thing about that game to me is that I've seen the coolest things I've seen in, like, the entire
Any
Mario
Mario
Kart
Kart,
series on YouTube. Like, some of the tricks people pull off, and it's like, that would be so fun if I was actually allowed to do that in a race, you know? And, like, I don't know, I feel like there's a part of it, too, where they almost don't want people to play normal races because they know there's probably really good people at the game that would be able to do that like every lap, and nobody would ever win a race against those players. I don't know, but I just yeah, it's one of those things. I just really, it's disappointing because I like racing games a lot. So I mean, Mario Kart is definitely the type of game I would play in my free time, but it's one of those, like, I feel like I have such limited free time, so like I don't want to spend it being like, man, I hope out of the 4 races I'm able to do one of them's a 3-lap course, you know. But and then the Mario Galaxy DK thing, wanted to touch on that as well. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect him to be in the movie because you know, it's about Mario Galaxy and he wasn't in that. And also it sounds like they're gearing up to do the DK movie finally. And I know Joe was saying that too, that feels like that's probably a reason why. So I don't know. I don't really think it, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think it's a big deal either. I mean, I don't think DK needs to be in any of the all of the movies. And also, like, DK played probably like the second most prominent role in the original Mario movie. You know, where like it's him and Mario that have to go fuck it to save everyone, but how long are we streaming, by the way?
Until I get bored or everybody else does. Or you do.
Oh, no, I'm just tired.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of eating my words in real time where I'm just like, yeah, this move's kind of lame. Just plays it for 5 hours straight.
Yeah. I mean, it does seem like it's fun. I feel like it's just one of those, like, I could see myself getting, like, bored after a while, but yeah, but all in all, with the Mario movie, though, it's like, again, I don't think it's particularly, you know, I don't know if anyone thinks it's a big deal that DK's not in there, but yeah, I mean, I think he played a pivotal role in the first movie. He doesn't necessarily need to be in every movie, you know, that they do going forward, I don't think, but
The weird thing is that the kids who, like, don't understand that, like, oh, it's because there's a Donkey Kong movie on the way, they're gonna be really sad. It's kind of like, that's strange.
yeah. What's the difference with playing, like, the difficulty, and, like, what difference does it make?
So you get, like, a bigger multiplier, but there's more expected of you. And you have to, like, work harder for your things. And so, like, I think it's where, like, you get deeper in, and it tests more of your, like, map knowledge and your ability to kind of, like, move in between layers without needing to use a barrel. Like, this is just one of the layers I did not, like, I don't know. Most of them I just don't navigate that way. So yeah, it's tough. High five a zebra. Where's a zebra?
Arctic says they're sleepy. Nice popping in. Looking forward to what you guys do in the future. Good luck. Appreciate it, as always. Yeah, we got plenty of content on the way, so stay tuned.
You did not expect this today. We were working on something entirely different.
Oh, something big, all right. You can't use the cool mechanics on straightaways. Yeah, and then also it would be weird to see Donkey Kong in the Galaxy movie. Yeah, I mean, I kind of tend to agree with that, even as much as I love Donkey Kong. My boy Yoshi's gonna get the shine, though, so that's cool.
There will be some, like, kind of end credits sequence of King K. Rool or something, teasing the Donkey Kong movie.
Oh, yeah, I could see something like that. I don't know if it'll be K. Rool, though, but I guess that's the only thing that would make sense. Yeah, somebody asked earlier if we think, I forgot to answer that, if we think K. Rool will be in the Mario movie, and I'm like, or the DK movie. I'm like,
Absolutely.
totally.
No way.
Yeah, there's no way it's gonna be like
Because the thing is, like, the
Kong.
Nintendo can have all these weird things of just like, oh, we feel like using someone different, but, like, when you're making a movie that's supposed to reach the widest general audience possible, like, it is definitely, unless they do some kind of crazy thing where it's Donkey Kong, like, you know, the whole Pauline story. But like, I think since they already diverted from that wildly, they're not doing that.
Yeah, I also think that it's just, you know, after the Smash ballot and, you know, like, I mean, for all we know, King K. Rool was coming back in the next DK thing, regardless of any of that. But the fact that we had that, he won it, or no, he didn't win it, but like, you know, performed exceedingly well or exceptionally well. And just Nintendo seeing how popular the character is, like, I just think there's no chance they're gonna, like, they might not use him in literally every single game, but like, there's no way he's like going anywhere. You know, he'll always be in like the DK wheelhouse from here on out. Why did he pose like that?
It's like high-fiving them.
Oh, I forgot this comment earlier. Do you
Securitone.
guys want the Chow Garden to return in Sonic?
Absolutely. There's this Sonic YouTube guy who's like working with some people to make a game that's like Chow Garden plus Kirby Air Ride. Hey, we got Dixie Kong.
I want to get that.
That's
Diddy
a big.
Kong
That's a
one,
big
though, man.
get. That's a big get.
Joe said Bayonetta won. Sakurai told me so. Oh, dude,
I
that's still
just
the
found out
funniest thing.
recently. Skips told me that like no, it was actually rigged. Because I was just always like, you know, especially with there. Arlo did this video about like the worst performing Switch games and like how there's a bunch of them that are Bayonetta. I think, but Bayonetta's Origins takes like the cake for like worst performing first party or like, you know, Nintendo published game. And I'm like, and yet this is who they told us was like the most popular. But then they found out that, oh, actually, the files for Bayonetta were in the game 2 weeks into the ballot. It was always rigged. And they just used it as an opportunity to like figure out who to put in Ultimate. Now, like, I'm not mad anymore, but like,
Yeah, I mean,
I was
I'm glad
gaslit.
K. Rool got into Smash Ultimate rather than 4 as DLC, but
yeah, 'cause Smash 4 is buns. Let's.
Jordan was saying in the Too Crispy video, you guys were slandering Lord Frederick. What's the problem with him? I mean, I don't think you have a problem with Lord Frederick, do you?
I mean, if
he's like
Joe's still
di-
in the chat, he could probably do
Yeah,
his
I mean,
thing.
I feel like he's like Diet King K. Rool, but like,
That's
I don't
my-
have a problem with him.
my
I think
problem-
the Snowmads are cool.
My problem specifically with Freddy is just that for the boss battle, they needed to do something different, and they made him like King K. Rool, and maybe that was supposed to be like a callback. Also, like I don't love the boss battles in Tropical Freeze. I think they kind of like overstay their welcome, but yeah, that's the only thing. I like the Snowmads a lot. I mean, then the Tikis are like fine too. It's just like they're more like function over form. You know, the point of the Tikis is to have really flat heads that make sense to jump on and platforming. And like, hey, if you go from New Super Mario Bros. Jumping on a flying Koopa to a Tiki, you understand like, oh wow, it really makes sense that they have flat heads, because when they don't, it's really like there's so many jumps where I'm just like, I should have made that. But yeah, I think everybody else didn't feel as like up on the Snowmads, but
Joe was saying he didn't think you all hated on Frederick that much, and that we all like his design. I mean, I always say this all the time. I think the Snowmads were actually really cool. I think Frederick himself is not as great as like, you know, the Snowmads, like the common enemies, but and also I don't even think the Tikis are horrible, even though they're not great. But like, I think my biggest problem is like the Tikis should have been the Kremlings. Like they should have done, because DKC Returns, I mean, the fact that it's like Country Returns, like I just felt like, okay, you got to use the original enemies from Country since it's like a reimagining of the original game. But then anything after that, like if they had done the Kremlings and Returns and then the Snowmads, or heck, even if it was the Tikis in Tropical Freeze, like I wouldn't have cared. But I think that's the big reason why everyone got upset, is it was more like Returns is like, if you're, you know, that's a game, it's Donkey Kong Returns, you know, Country Returns, like a, you know, I don't know. I think that's why like it just hit different with that game, because I remember I was like devastated when I was like, wait, what? We're getting a new game, but like it's like there's no Kremlings in this. Like you know, this is like part of my childhood, you know, and they're telling me it's Returns, but like everything's different, you know.
Yeah, I did not care much at the time. Looking back on it, I'm like, you know, it doesn't bother me, but I'm like, you know, my thing is like, you got to do something better or something different, and they definitely chose different numbers.
Yeah, and that's what Joe said. It's Donkey Kong Country Returns, not Donkey Kong Country Reimagined, and like that's my whole thing. I think, and that's why I don't think they would have caught any heat, or Nintendo wouldn't have with the Kremlings. Like, if they had just used K. Rool and Returns, and, like, after that, I think anything was fair game. Like, I just think it was that created the whole, like, wait, what's going on? And then especially when they didn't use them in Tropical Freeze, it's like, okay, now it feels like you're purposely trying not to use these characters, but... Oh, no, I feel like it all worked out in the end, because I don't know if K. Rool ever would have gotten into Smash. I mean, I feel like he deserved to be in Smash... probably since Melee. Like, I feel like Melee should have had Diddy Kong and King K. Rool, because, like,
at least
back then, that's when Donkey Kong was, like, they're, like, as big as Zelda, you know?
It was bigger than Zelda.
Yeah,
for
like,
the Super Nintendo, when I guess for 64, it was, like, yeah, it was, like, slightly below Zelda. But, like, yeah, I mean, the thing that was crazy about that was Diddy Kong had his own video games. Like, multiple of them. And like, yeah, it was just...
Yeah, I mean, that's why
crime.
well, then there's no
Sakurai's
trophy
not huge
for,
on Donkey Kong.
There's no trophy for Diddy Kong and Melee, so, like, I feel like he probably at one point was planned for that game, but, like, I felt like they should have both been in since Melee. But, like, I say all this to say that I don't know if Sakurai ever would have put him in Smash if it wasn't for, like, the Smash battle. Like, people think King K. Rool might have not returned without that. I think he would have been fine in DK games. I don't know if he would have ever gotten Smash, though. As crazy as it sounds, but I think, you know, because of everything that happens, you know, it's like now the character is definitely not going anywhere. Like, if anything, they'll probably use him in, like, every DK thing going forward. Just said Sakurai probably didn't know K. Rool existed until the back. Yeah, we always like to joke that, like, how underrepresented like DK is in Smash. It's almost like it's treated as just like an extension of Mario, so like it's just got such bare bones for content, but it's like it's weird because, you know, for a long time DK was like one of the top four. It was like Mario, Pokemon, Zelda, and DK that were like the biggest franchises.
Well,
for
it's that
Nintendo.
meme of like I think it's like Wolverine making out with someone or something like that. I forgot the meme, but that's like Sakurai with like franchises that he's been involved with, and like I get it as like a creative person, you know, you like your stuff, but yeah, it was funny. The Donkey Kong slander, just pretending like it was like this D-list franchise, and I mean, you know, I don't know, the propaganda worked. Like there are people on Twitter who think like Fire Emblem is a bigger deal than Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I mean but that's kind of the crazy thing is, you know, like, whatchamacallit, like how many? I mean, Fire Emblem has had more characters than Donkey Kong since it was introduced into Smash. Which I get Roy was a clone, but still, I mean, they could have made Donkey Kong Jr. a clone of DK, which would have been awesome.
The thing that kills me about Roy too is that like he's not he's not even Roy. he's just like epic anime guy who looks like Roy, because like, you know, if you actually play the source material, you would never imagine Roy doing the things he does in Smash. And you know, that's kind of the funny thing about, like, they should just, with the Fire Emblem dudes, just do put them all, wrap all the lords into one character and just call it Lord. Because they're all like kind of meant to be the same character. They're always like kind of modest and pure of heart. They don't like violence, you know, in like every single game. You know, even Corrin, who's like, oh well, he has dragon powers, but like he's still kind of the same type of thing.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? The K. Rool Bananza reveal wouldn't have been as special as he was in the retro games. I mean, sure, but I don't know. I kind of think, like, would I have rather had K. Rool and Returns or Tropical Freeze or both than just
Yeah.
have like a more satisfying banana. Like me personally, I would have rather had him in those games.
It's
as
weird.
well,
Yeah, it's
but-
kind of weird to say because also like it was like such a ride to like finally get him back here and like just the path of vindication, the stuff of legends.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely like super hype, but I just mean in terms of like, you know, because
Yeah, well, it's like kind of like would we have preferred to just like not have a Donkey Kong gap in the first place? And I'm like, yeah, I'm there with you. Like I just rather not have a gap.
telling you, man, the worst thing that's ever happened in mankind's history was Microsoft buying out Rare. It's like that's the only reason why the Donkey Kong gap exists is just they didn't have a developer for it or like a dedicated developer. Always felt like my harbored feelings towards Rare for Conquer, or they harbored feelings towards Rare for Conquer. Yeah, I could see that. I think Nintendo didn't like that stuff. Like how
People
they gave
swear
Donkey
that
Kong a real
that's
gun.
not like a thing, but yeah, I don't know. But also they self-published Conquer, so I think that's part of it. Is that like, you know, as far as like being on the hook financially for it, like Nintendo wasn't. So yeah, that might be like more in the camp of Cartoon Gamer probably knows. You can go tweeter him on Twitter or Blue Skies.
Joe said he forgot that K. Rool
checkpoint.
had a trophy in Smash. Yeah, I mean he had a trophy since they started doing them in Melee. Yeah, they gave Kid Icarus more characters in Smash for DK. Got it through it. That's what I was thinking of. I was about to say Xenoblade, but I'm like, it wasn't Xenoblade. But yeah, I mean that's like the most hysterical thing. And I get like Dark Pit is basically just like a skin, but it's still just funny that
Well, it's like you have to then put it in the category of like, okay, we're adding a skin for a character. Why can't you do like the other 500 Nintendo franchises that are bigger and more storied and, you know, yada yada? It has to be Kid Icarus.
yeah.
By the pile
I'm
driver.
convinced that had the battle not occurred, DK would still be sitting at 2 reps in Ultimate. Yeah, I mean, I think in Ultimate, definitely. Maybe after this game he would have been in, or probably after this game he would
Yeah.
have been in, but for like whatever title's coming out next. But King K. Rool isn't in the DLC at all. What a shame. I mean, he's got a statue.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they set the expectation early. Like it's the first thing one of the first things Void says. But yeah, I think they also like. It seems like they want to go in this direction with K. Rool of just like he is absolutely like chaotic, sinister, and terrifying, and putting him in this goofy side mode might kind of take away from that. Oh, we got to go to the peak. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, the Rare bio was Nintendo's biggest fumble by far. I kind of tend to agree with that. Well, no, their biggest fumble by far was inadvertently creating PlayStation, but probably the second, because Rare, people don't realize how, like, I mean, that's part of the reason why I'm like, man, why did, you know, the N64 and Super Nintendo have so many more games? Like, ever since GameCube, it feels like they don't put as many first-party games out, but I'm like, because Rare was making, like, half of them. I mean, they
Yeah.
made so many games, like it's not even funny. But yeah, I definitely. When Conquer Train saw the Nintendo logo, it didn't send a good message. But wasn't that after the buyout? I think that was like Conquer's on the Xbox. I think.
Well, it was on 64 first.
I mean, they had the Banjo Nuts and Bolts where like he blows up like a 8-bit Mario in the trailer. Guys, Mario Kart World dead? I will say it's funny. The last time because I hadn't touched it since like 2 weeks after the game came out. I had forgotten that a week or two ago I had tried going onto it just to see how often like the 3-lap courses appear, and like I was kind of stunned how like most of my races were with like less than 8 people. Like I'm like, dang, like people really like, I don't know.
That's
And then
another thing
The last time
too.
I went to Mario Kart 8 is like there were like full lobbies.
I would have loved if they let you kind of jump in smaller lobbies, because I feel like 24 is a crowd. I feel like I'm just like storming Normandy.
Consider that they could have added Dixie on top of K. Rool and didn't. Sakurai gave us that one thing and moved on. Duke could care less about DK. Yeah. It's kind of interesting too because like not even Dixie Kong, but like Funky Kong, for example, could be such a unique character in Smash. Like the whole surfboard element, I mean, he could literally be like unlike any character in the series up to this point. And
Oh yeah, Dixie too. Yeah, with the hair stuff.
yeah, but I
Cranky
just mean,
with the
like, it's-
cane?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Is like it's just kind of also disappointing from that standpoint.
But like, wouldn't it be more interesting if we added a guy from a JRPG with a sword who fights for his friends? It's just like,
Yeah, well,
who
I
had a
don't know.
trailer who was like, "We've got to stop the bad guys."
Well, and they all like have attacks for every. They have names for like every single attack. that they
Radiant
do.
Slash.
Yeah. Thunder.
Which like having like, you know, it's the thing. The Smash thing. It's funny because like, I feel like you and Trevor, like some of my best friends, I've always been like, man, you gotta check out the old you know, you gotta check out Fire Emblem. It's really cool. And like, just Smash has made people kind of hate it because there's just like so much you know, you might be served like broccoli or something in your restaurant. And you're like, oh, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that quite a lot. And they keep just bringing like more plates of broccoli. It's just like, dude, I want to eat something else.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because I feel like there's a lot of interesting characters that they could have done. Like even Kamek from Yoshi, like making that every one of the original 8 would have like a villain character. Like, I mean, he could be a super, super interesting character, but yeah, who knows? Maybe he'll be a character in the next one. Yeah, he saw the N64 logo and then puts the Rare logo. That's funny. So yeah, it's in the original. Haven't played World in weeks. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what I hear from most people. Nobody talks about the DK64 multiplayer, Crusha. Yeah, we actually played that a ton, and it's a lot of fun. Although nothing beats Banjo-Tooie's like GoldenEye style multiplayer.
Dude, I used to play
gosh,
Jinjo.
it's so fun.
Just,
yeah, Jinjo was OP, man.
OP, man.
Grunty was bottom tier. Grunty was buns. Terrible. It's like playing the Covenant in Halo, where it's like, you can headshot me from my foot. But yeah, I just used to play Banjo though, you know. Aha! Aha! You'd smack the, or use your bird to use your kazooie to attack. Dude, I love, oh, Jordan's out. All right, see you, Jordan. Appreciate the convo. Appreciate you hanging out with us for like 5 hours.
Have a good night.
Played World a few days ago. The lobbies were pretty consistent. Like, I mean, I'm sure it is still. It's just more so when I played it. I was getting small lobbies, but yeah, I mean, it's selling really well, so I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, what was I gonna say about Banjo-Tooie a second ago? Man, I just love the Mayan Runes level. Dude, it was so fun. Like the multiplayer. But, yeah, can't remember what I was going to say about it. Banjo-Tooie GoldenEye Goat. Yep. Sure is. Just got your RIP DK Compendium. I love... why are you saying RIP? We haven't gone anywhere. You love DKIO? Yeah, we love DKIO too. I mean, that's why the DLC is probably not
No, got
worth
stuck.
the price totally, but like, I mean, if you love Donkey Kong and you're donkey freaks like we are, then you know you gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's just too perfect to see a new version of DKIO.
I wish they had the Kremlings here. Getting a little more of that would be nice.
Joe said, you know, I just noticed Void Kong calling you uses the Star Fox static sound.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like the 60s.
Yeah, I think they
one.
do that in what's it called?
That's what I
Splatoon
was
as well.
That's what I was gonna say about Banjo-Kazooie. I just love the way all the characters talk, man. It was so funny. They do the same thing in Ukulele, but like Kazooie, like and then Grunty. Mumbo. Or no, what was the mole? Ha, ho, ha, ho, oh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, so funny. Somebody else asked, is the DLC worth it? I mean, Michael's been playing it for like 5 hours, so I mean,
I like it. It's growing on me, but I also like, yeah. Price is a hard thing to decide. I would not have priced this at $20. I would have priced this at free if I was Nintendo, but you know I'm not, so you gotta pay the tax. You gotta pay the troll toll.
Person who said rip Con Compendium said they thought we were leaving. Not quite yet, although I don't know how much longer we're going here. I think we're both running on fumes.
Banana fumes.
Yeah, I gotta get up and go play some pickleball in the morning. Pickleball.
Do we have any dinkers in the chat? Anybody dinking?
Dinking. You're dinking. You gotta work on your dinking.
Dude, I dink every day.
Oh man.
I'm a certified dinker.
I was gonna say, is it also hello? What that means?
Oh, I gotta get the funky surfboard.
Sergeant. Oh yeah, Sergeant Jam Jars was great. Yeah. Ha ho ha oh. Dude, that's what made those games great. We seriously need like a Banjo 3 more than like most games. It's just, but that's why Yuka Replayly I'm really excited for, because I feel like the first game had the bones there. It just, you could tell like they just didn't have like the, I don't know, the time, the resources, something to like bring it home, but like it had the meat and potatoes that, you know, of a really good 3D platformer, and like they've added so much content to this new one that I'm like, yeah, I think it's gonna be a certified banger. Can't wait for that. I think Joe said, I think you played this longer than the Kirby DLC last. That's interesting.
I mean, yeah, that's what's kind of funny. The Kirby is like technically more substantial, but yet this is the one I'm playing. I think just like it's just so fun to move around in this game that like I just any reason to. I'm so excited for whatever this sequel will be to this game, because like, you know, they've got the movement down and they just need some more levels to play around with.
When is Banjo 3 coming out? Don't ask me that question.
I think next week. It's called
Next
Ukulele.
lifetime. Ukulele.
I mean, at this point, that's kind of the closest that you're getting, even if they do create a Banjo, because
Joe said when hell freezes over. I mean, pretty much.
yeah, but like, you know, all the guys who would be making the Banjo 3 of your dreams, I mean, you know, they're all there. And I think after the Microsoft layoffs, they got the last few that were remaining at
Yeah, but they're
Microsoft
also an
Rare.
indie studio, so it's like, imagine what they could do if like they were a lot bigger.
Yeah.
But that's why the
But
Impossible
all we
Lair is,
want
like,
is
the
our
far-
GameCube Banjo game.
Yeah, but that's why like the Impossible Lair is like the far superior game, because the scope is smaller, and it's like, man, this team can really make games, but I think the original Ukulele was just a little too ambitious at the time with what time and resources they had. But
It's like the Kickstarter curse.
yeah, but I mean this new one, and from all the first impression stuff I've been seeing, people are like, man, this is really, really good. So I hope it does well. You think they'll have more DLC like Crocodile Isle? Man, a man can dream. I would think I would have a heart attack in a good way if that happened.
I think we're probably done.
Do you think the expansion pack could have had more for $20? I mean, definitely. Microsoft just needs to hire them to make Banjo. Yeah, I think Microsoft just needs to like give Banjo to.
Well, that would be a thing that they could do. The problem is, at this point, is that they've got Ukulele. So for Playtonic, it's like, well, do you want to build up a brand that, you know, that you don't have ownership of, or do you want to build up your own thing? And they want to build up their own thing because they've, you know, after Nintendo and Microsoft, it's like, yeah, I doubt they have much of a taste in their mouth to like do the bidding of corporate overlords.
Dude, I have a dream scenario of like if Nintendo acquired Playtonic one day and then just picked back up where they left off, of like them make. I mean, Bonanza's amazing, don't get me wrong, but like I'd rather have them making DK games than like anyone else.
Having them make a DKC would be cool.
Yeah, but even like a 3D DK game, like if this team was getting back to like, oh, we got to do Mario again, like, you know, and then they needed somebody else to do 3D Donkey Kong, like, I would love it. But yeah, but Banjo, man, no. My expectations were a little too high for this direct. I thought we were gonna get a Smash 6 and a 3D Mario. Yeah, I think like the number one way to be disappointed in Nintendo Direct is to literally expect like more than one cool thing.
Yeah,
Here's more headlines.
Yeah, I mean,
It's always like a montage of like games you.
I liked it a
More
lot,
than
but it's
10
like
people
they had a
over.
bunch of those games that were kind of my sensibilities, like the Yoshi game. I want to eat it. That looks so fun. It looks like maybe there's not a whole lot of gameplay there, but it's just like, I don't, dude. I'm gonna be playing that with my kids. It's gonna be a good time. But and then, you know, some DK DLC. I mean, I thought I was done with this game. I was beginning to think that whole thing on the eShop page, I was like, hey, this game has DLC, was a fib. Oh, big money. Big money. Grab a chomp.
Money.
Grab a chomp.
New Diddy Kong Racing would be neat too. I mean, definitely. Especially if Donkey Kong was in it.
That's the one thing that's got me, like, you know, kind of curious if they really will put King K. Rool or Void Kong or whoever in the next or inside of Mario Kart World. I know that's kind of the going theory, but like, I'm just like, I don't know, dude, because from Nintendo's perspective, it's like one of the reasons they keep Donkey Kong and Mario so separate is because like one can cannibalize the other a little bit, and like, do they want to leave room for a Diddy Kong or a Donkey Kong Racing?
Oh, Joe said he's heading out. All right, Joe, appreciate you hanging
Yeah,
out
I'm
with us
so
long, man.
thrilled you were here.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. See
We'll
you
have to,
in
we'll
the-
have to put you we'll have to mic you up next time we stream.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't ever think about that.
Yeah, but yeah, appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Oh, somebody else said, bye, Joe. Big fan. That's awesome. I don't get why people think that Direct had nothing. Objectively, there were quite a few announcements there. I don't think it was that. I mean, I think that it's more so a lot of the stuff they did show was stuff we already knew about. But then, yeah, I mean, there were new stuff. I think it's more like the types of games, like the Pokemon Minecraft thing. I think it's one of those, like, it's a new game. Yeah, it's a new game, but I think for most people, they're just like, it's whatever, you know? But, I mean, it is a new game. We didn't know about it, so, I mean, I don't know. I didn't really watch the Direct, so I can't really speak on it as much, but I feel like the common opinion I'm seeing online is like, man, that Direct was trash.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a funny thing because, like, I don't know. Yeah, it always kind of goes down like that, where it's just like, it's either the best Direct in the world. It's the best Direct in the world and the worst one at the same time. Just kind of depends on who's talking. And yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty neat. Like, I think they've got a lot going on in the winter time and then up until spring. The thing I thought they did wrong was like just the pacing. It's just like Nintendo has to learn that, like, you know, people are not thrilled at, like, I don't think like a Nintendo Direct is the right place to announce like the Resident Evil game. Mostly because, like, the people who are into Resident Evil aren't going to want to like play like the worst version of it, and it did not look particularly impressive. And then like Fire Emblem is like not your.
Wasn't Final Fantasy also on there?
Yeah, well, in Final Fantasy, it's like it's only part one of the game, and so, like, you know, it's like a game that everybody played like 4 years ago. It's portable now, neat, but like, you know, it was also like available as like a cloud version. So it's like, does it really need to be in this like tentpole like Nintendo Direct thing when like the audience for that is like quite small? You know, you have to like Final Fantasy enough to want to buy it, but not enough to have played it in like the 3 years that it's been out. So it's like, I don't know, dude. Like for me, I got the game on my PlayStation 4. You know, and if I want to play more of it, I'm gonna probably get the PS5 version where it runs like beautifully. And then Resident Evil, it just kind of looked it looked bad. Now I feel like if they got Capcom to be like, you know, okay, this is a Switch game. That's like Monster Hunter Rise. That game was excellent on the Switch because they made it for the Switch. It wasn't like a PS4 game that they were, you know, just smearing Vaseline on to make it work.
Do you think it's on the same level of Luigi's World from Balloon World from Odyssey?
You know, it's like I don't know. Like I would say no, but I'd never played Balloon World for this long.
Yeah.
I think I just like controlling Donkey Kong so much that it's like, I mean, there's a lot of aspects of Bonanza in general that like Odyssey does better, but it's just like, man, Donkey Kong makes Mario feel like a boring, slow type of guy to control. But I don't know, it might just be like kind of a taste and preference thing. But yeah, I'm just like, I have so much fun just turf surfing and smacking people.
Someone said, are you going to play Duskbloods? And somebody responded, no, they're going to play Bonanza for the rest of their lives. Maybe so. Not everyone has another console, though. I mean, that's why those games exist, definitely. But it's more so if you do have another console. But yeah, I mean, that's fair, you know. Imagine if they had a secret direct for the 13th. Well, the reason they didn't have a direct on the 13th is because it's a Saturday. I think it's the biggest reason. This mode is way more fun than I thought it'd be. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Michael's starting to. Yeah, I mean,
I think it just kind of starts kind of boring and like I think I have way more fun playing it on this stage because it's built for it. The rest of the levels were not built to be explored in the way that it's asking you to do it, and so I think that's kind of part of the rough nature of it. But yeah, it looks like I only unlock one more layer, so I think the 6th level theory is correct.
You gonna keep streaming this?
Yeah, we'll do one more round and then we'll be done. Let me see if it's, or let me get my statues. Maybe we'll call it after that. But
yeah, I mean, I'm down to keep, or would be, but I feel like I am running on fumes.
Please, boys, working overtime for the compendium. We pay. It's all right. We pay top dollar here. We probably made like $12 on this stream. But you know, I like it's. I saw this come out and I don't know anything about streaming. You know, I'm not doing it for the payload. I'm doing it for just, oh, it's the lizard guy.
The glitzoid.
You know, I thought it'd be fun to just like experience this. I had the original Bonanza like a little early. You know, you could buy it from Japan, so I didn't want to stream that and get like banned or something from Nintendo. But yeah, this works out well. It's been fun chatting about it, and like with everything in the direct, like I don't know if I want to make a video just rounding up everything, but it's nice. This is a good forum to talk about it.
Yeah.
I gotta find a few Banandium gems.
It's cool. All
there
the
we go.
Void
Hey, there we
became
go.
Donkey Kong's friend. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Grumpy, but you know, also he'll go in the bin of unused Kongs after this. It's sad.
I don't know about that. I think they'll probably try to use them a little bit.
Maybe. All right, well, gentlemen and ladies, Kong patriots, Kongrads, and various other puns I could make. Thank you so much for joining us today. We will we'll see you around in the vids.
Deuces.